Yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back to all. Welcome back to all of you. I am Ray Midnight, the one and only, the only and the one. Thank you for guys tuning in. It's early morning, 5:30 in the morning. You get what I'm saying? Can't sleep, we up, ready to get this Monday morning started. It's Manic Mondays. It's what I always call Manic Mondays. I always called it Manic Mondays for years. So it's Manic Mondays today. Beautiful spring weather for the first time up here in the Pacific Northwest. It wasn't cold at all on Saturday and Sunday, which was beautiful. So got a chance to go outside and enjoy some nice weather. You get what I'm saying? So um, it's very good to finally get some warm weather around here. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. 'Cause it's been chilly. Salute the red lipstick vibes. Yes, the chocolatey red lipstick vibes. He was early here in the building early on. Early on. You got the popcorn and wine early. I don't know if it's going to be any kind of drama like that. I know what y'all been seeing. I know what's been being seen over the weekend and the community posts and stuff like that. I'm not, excuse me, I'm making the coffee. You get what I'm saying? I'm making coffee. I'm not really, you know, it takes a little bit more for me to get ticked off, you guys. A little bit more. A little bit more than that. I know how to laugh with people. I don't get that easy. I don't get that easily maneuvered to do, you know what I'm saying, to get offended about stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's not gonna be one of those streams to where I go in on somebody because I don't feel the need to do that yet. I'll say what I say, and I'll just leave it at that. It's not a big thing for me. So unless they want to keep pushing it, they keep pushing it. Then that's a whole different story. If they want to keep pushing it, then it's a whole different story. Yes, smoke session. Hey Jada, another chocolate. FMU, Feminine Melanin University in the building. You know. Oh no. Feminine, no. We don't get bothered. We don't get bothered like that. We're not easily moved, but we will respond. That's the thing. We will respond. We don't run from the smoke. We don't run from the smoke, but if it's funny stuff, you get what I'm saying? Especially if it's funny. I like funny stuff. You know, Again, I can laugh. I can laugh with you than opposed to go on the whole 3 day rant, slander you and all that stuff like that. I've dealt with more heat on the Facebook side, so that what I'm saying. Yeah, I will respond. Ain't no big thing. I will respond, but I ain't gonna dwell. Get what I'm saying? Because it's a play. It's a play, Jada. When you try to rally you, throw you off your scale, you know, whoever I'm aligned with, it's always that, just because I'm aligned with the untouchable gang, I'm the general, I'm the admiral. You get what I'm saying? So, that comes with the territory. Sometimes you catch some strays, you don't even know where they came from, but, we know how to respond, we know how to roast. So it's okay. I'm part of the chat gang. That's what I normally do. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really a big thing. I really thought it was funny. I did. I was cracking up because I had just got that same message from my other homeboy, Rob. And I was like, damn, this dude do kind of look like me, or I look like him, but he looks like a darker skinned Kevin Samuel. So when old boy put it up on the community post, I was like, oh man, he got hold of it. Goddamn, somebody must have found it, sent it to him. You know? And it was kind of like this one post I had to make on the you know what I'm saying, uh, about this hating ass nigga that I know in real life that we were great friends. But I seen this post and it fitted him to the T. I promise you guys. And it looks just like him, same hairstyle, everything. And I was like, man, I gotta post it, man, because he was saying, you know how everybody been doing these certain kind of uh clips where they saying, I'm a so and so. Of course I do, you know, whatever it is, blah blah blah. I'm from so and so. I'm from here, or I'm a this and I'm a that. Of course I boo boo. I know y'all been seeing certain videos like that. So this dude did one like, I'm your hating ass homeboy. And this dude looking just like the nigga that I fell out with, that I used to be, you know, we was childhood friends. And he described every, like, at least 4 or 5 things about him to a T. And you know, and I posted it. I said on my Facebook, I said, this remind me of somebody. I said this. I said I couldn't help but to post this, but this remind me of somebody. I might share it with you guys when I get to the computer. I'm probably show you guys on my Facebook what I say and what I said on there about this dude I used to be cool with. You get what I'm saying? But I just thought it was funny. You know, ain't no real like malicious intent or, you know, nothing like that. I just thought it was hilarious. You get what I'm saying? So, but we are here. We are here. Oh my God. The ladies is in the building. We got red lipstick vibes. We got Jada Feminine, you know, Melanin, Universe, FMU is in the building. And we have the Lady Night Owl. Night Owl, Adrian Nicole, part of the matriarchy of the Night Owl gang. Salute to Adrian Nicole. Yeah, she's one of the fine ones. She's one of the fine. Let me make sure you write feminine. I am on the phone. Let me make sure you write. Let me go to the computer real quick. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're right. You get what I'm saying? You know, let me get because I'm on the phone trying to make this coffee. Let me make sure you rinse you up with your fine ass. Let me make sure you're right real quick here. You know what I'm saying? Let me see it. Because you look different over in my bold lettering. You look different. Anyhow, so while I'm doing that, yeah. Just a lovely weekend. Listen, you guys, I'm listen, I can't be moved like that, you guys. It's just I'll laugh with you before I get offended. You know, I'll laugh with you. It's not that big of a deal. You guys know, those that know how I am, you know, it's not really that big of a deal. You know, it was a good one. It was funny in the sense that it was funny though. It was very funny. And and that's just really what it was. It was funny as fuck. I was laughing about it. To be honest with you, I was really just laughing about it. You guys would know if I'm tripping out. Trust me. You would know because you'd hear it in my, you know, my words. You know what I'm saying? So not what is this? It's right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to make sure FMU is right. LaRue. FMU LaRue. So nah, yeah, We don't dwell on it too much unless it keeps being brought up. That's why I left it there. If someone wants to ask a question about it, it is what it is. Salute to the ladies in the chat. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we in the building. Salute to the ladies. We got a few interesting, fun clips and some good music and vibes for you. Yeah, I know how we do. Hey, man, for the first time, I didn't even get to play music on the last one. I got to talking, and folks got to join in the panel. Matter of fact, while speaking of which, let me make sure I put that up there for you guys. So, uh, let me make sure I get it right for you guys, and make sure that if someone want to pop up and talk about it, well, just talk and not talk about it. Just talk. You know what I'm saying? Join the vibes. Hope y'all can sit back and just relax and get your morning started with me and like how we normally do. We don't be thrown off. We keep doing what we doing. You get what I'm saying? Salute to the Untouchable Gang. Salute to the Owl Gang. Salute to Team Fatty. Salute to Lou. Salute to DJ Witch Doctor. Salute to the motherfucking gang. You get what I'm saying? Salute to Il Connolly. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Nino Nation. Salute to all the affiliates, the associates, and the gang. You get what I'm saying? We only love and support this way, but we ain't ducking no smoke from nowhere. Y'all understand that? We look for each other around this way. We look out for each other around this way. Ain't no games. We don't, we're defenders. We ain't offenders. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna pin that. But I found out it's funny to find out that hemp just now finding out how to pin stuff, um, pin messages, his comments to the top. You know what I mean? So now, now I can focus on what I'm doing and on the comments. So salute to the ladies early in the building. You know what I'm saying? Please hit the like and subscribe on the way in. Click the all because we've started, all this does is starting to make me want to turn up a little bit more. Starting to make me want to stream a little bit more. All this time I'm doing this in the morning, I'm getting more and more anxious to start doing this during the midday. I'm getting more and more anxious and all that. So the nerves is starting to get in the way. I'm starting to get more comfortable doing this. I really think I could run. I've had a full panel before. I think I could run the full panel. So the nerves is going away. I'm getting more anxious and more excited to start going more. It's just more about being more motivated to do it more on a daily for over 5 hours. And because I'll be having a lot of stuff that I be doing and wanting to do in those times. So, like people saying, doing this is not easy. Running the panel is not easy. Shit, being talking by yourself is not easy because you know you want to be appealing, but you also gotta remember when doing this, this is treated like a real life podcast, like a blog, like you're talking to yourself. Don't worry about the viewerships. Don't worry about the engagement. People will watch it if they want to watch it. You just gotta talk your shit, talk what you want to talk about, make your rounds, network with folks, and hopefully, let them know you have a channel. Gravitate over there, and I ain't did much promotion, to tell folks to come over. I just been winging it, literally. As those of y'all know that I said before, I ain't even got the teams like 100% on board to be like, okay, y'all, let's, yeah, I need y'all. Let's go. Let's get it cracking because I want to make sure I'm right and I don't want to waste nobody's time and efforts to help me. And I'm not really all the way in that space. So that's why y'all ain't seeing that big coming out part like, okay, y'all, it's time. Midnight hour, 6 o'clock, midnight hour, 8 o'clock, midnight hour after fast show, midnight hour. You ain't seen that heavy promotion like that because I ain't asked for it yet. You get what I'm saying? I want to make sure I'm right. I don't want to waste nobody's time and resources and assistance. And I'm not, and I ain't ready. But you'll see it when it's there. So all these streams I've been seeing, it's just been me winging it late night, up, can't sleep, smoking, bored. Sometimes nobody else is on. That's what I've been doing. I ain't had no schedule yet. When I do, I'll have notes. I will have topics. I'll have notes. There's nothing wrong with keeping notes to keep you on board with the show, keep the show intact on what you want to keep, So I'll have notes and conversations and topics about what's going on in the world, the culture, the entertainment business, what's going on in our so whatever sector it is that we have. I might not do too much of that because there's other people that do a great job, especially Fatty, of documenting what's going on around our section and shit like that, especially when it comes to motherfuckers fucking with him. So I don't, people do enough reviews on what goes on our shows already. I don't know if I need to say nothing too much more other than what's already been said, unless it's called for. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, listen, I don't know. Listen, listen, I guess this is what becomes a part of the game when, you popping like that and cats is making money and doing what they supposed to be doing. I don't understand it though, because it's such a big thing. Everybody can get their own. I'd rather we be together than separate and be adversaries, but motherfuckers put themselves there. I didn't listen. I don't ask for beef. Motherfuckers place me in funk, not beef. I don't ask for the funk. Motherfuckers be placing me in the funk by association. You know what I'm saying? But hey, if you make that call, you're not going. Hey, that's on you. I didn't make the decision. You made that. You drew the line. Okay, you want to tell me to pick sides? You're not gonna like my answer. Hey, but I've been consistent. And I've been consistent on who I rock with long before anything else. I've been consistent. I only rock with the real until I see or feel otherwise. You get what I'm saying? I only rock with the real. Yes, it is coming. We are going to start gravitating for the music purposes on Twitch as well, so we can have the conversations and rock out to the music and stuff. We're going to try it now. We'll still be here for the regular shit and the regular conversations and the panels, but we're going to gravitate over there. Uh, we are going to gravitate over there sometime or another. Everything I only got 3 followers over there. That's how less active I am. But you know, but I like Twitch is cool though. Twitch is man, the format of Twitch and how the chat can be involved with Twitch, the chat participation and the things the chat can participate in is pretty fun actually on Twitch. To be honest with you guys. Um, if we get big enough, I would love for. I encourage everybody who's a good content creator and got a moderate to large following to have a Discord. That way, you know what I'm saying. We could talk. We could really talk. We could really, really talk. I could have the Lady Owls be the top moderators of the Discord. The Discord is fun when you figure it out, you guys. When y'all could play games and stuff like that. And we could watch movies and mix it with the same and have a panel, but it's just the public can't really see it though. I mean, actually you can, but uh, you know, Discord is made more so for like it's basically we having everybody say the back check. It's the back check, but it's out in the open. It ain't public, but it's only for the members of the Discord. But it feels like a back check kind of esque thing because it's not publicly displayed, if y'all know what I mean. So we'll get there. We'll get to tonight our Discord to where we promoting each other, untouchable gang and all that, and trying to encourage Fatty to get one. Like, dude, get a Discord so the ladies of the team can run it and promo, and we could post different stuff in there, conversations, and we can invite who and we will and won't, and shit, it could actually lead to show topics and all that. So I think it's a good idea to get a Discord, So yeah, we're here though. We are here. We it's just It's just part of it, you know. I'm not easily moved. I'm a Leo. It takes a lot, but just once you poke it and wake us up, it's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly. Good morning to you, red lipstick vibes, chocolate, make chocolate. Make sure you guys are tuning into her channel and put her link, red lipstick. Don't be afraid. Everybody who has a channel, I'm open to it. You know, y'all guys go ahead, put your channel links up in there. We support the real, we support the love. So go ahead and put your link in there to your channel. If it's active, your IG, all that. Let us see your beauty. Let us see what you talking about, you know. I like different conversations other than the drama and the funking. Because the drama and funking is funny and entertaining sometimes until it gets to be too personal or all the dumbass allegations and shit that motherfuckers have no proof about. You got motherfuckers jumping in shit that said they wouldn't stay away from. Everybody wants a piece of the clout now, man. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. They want to knock down the big one, and they just think they're gonna get that piece of the pie once they try to knock him down or her. It just don't work like that. Everybody want to be a piece of the cloud. Everybody want to get, instead of focusing on their own shit, they want to try to knock down somebody else with falsified shit, with shit that would get niggas knocked down if they was here making those kind of accusations and allegations about somebody. And when shit has been debunked and disproven, or already, you know, when you're just when you just singling out one person when there's 15 other persons or 10 other people in the conversation, but somehow one person is the focus because niggas want to be selectively PC because they don't like somebody because they're not from this side of the pond. Just be ironic, somebody from outside, a different side of the pond, becoming correct and smarter and doing better than some of these niggas that's been doing content for a minute, especially with the production and editing. I appreciate niggas that don't run from the smoke, that faces it head on. That when there's a smoke show, niggas pop up. I respect that. Even regardless of the outcome, I respect how it turns. You know that you showed up. You call for me, I'll come. If it's worthy something to have the conversation, I will pop up. But it won't be for your clout. It won't be for your clout. You get what I'm saying? It won't be for your benefit. It's going to be the benefit for both of us, and to some sense of resolvement. You know, all money ain't good money. I ain't trying to create and burn bridges with good people just to make a dollar. I don't have my pockets ain't hurting like that. I don't have no intent to spread ill will to nobody on somebody that I used to work with and was around personally just to make a buck or to be a hater when I could be a congratulator and get paper just like them. Why do that? Don't be against me, be like me. Why? You could be with me. You can make money too. But you gotta focus on you. You get what I'm saying? But we in the building, man. We in the building 5:55, man. We in the Pacific Northwest. We getting the weed ready. We smoking. We getting ourselves ready for you guys so we could play y'all some good vibes and stuff. And I was like, damn, that dude do kind of look like me. And I was like, damn, I knew somebody else was gonna get that. I really thought that shit was funny, you guys. I didn't take offense to it at all. You know what I mean? I was rolling for like I was rolling for like 10 minutes. You get what I'm saying? Because the thing is, I do like to wear bright colors. It's always been a thing. It accentuates my dark skin. But I be hearing folks saying that you dress like a 24-year-old, but the nigga got Pink Panther jersey on. He wears a Pink Panther from a Gen X Pink Panther from Gen X. These are swap meet jerseys. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. When am I supposed to dress like a suit and tie every day? I don't understand. You know, I like what I like. Niggas, they ain't even wearing real authentic jerseys out here. They're not even wearing a real football, basketball team. They're wearing a cartoon character, you know. But no avail. You get what I'm saying? I don't understand it. Niggas is looking crusty and dusty out here for real, but want to come for me. You hate my style? You like my style. Triple OG, I see you running the show over there. I see you doing your thing. I see you doing your thing. I would have popped up, but I had made the show. I had scheduled the show before I had even went over there. So you get what I'm saying? That's why I'm not there. But I was in the clouds while I was waiting on the show to start. So salute to you. Give in to Twin, the other lady matriarchy. They're part of the Lady Night Out gang. We love the ladies over here. I don't give a fuck about none of these talking points. We in these streets, we love the ladies over here that love us. You get what I'm saying? Give them the Twin. Since day one, like Adrian Nicole, Natasha Vincent, and Doris Myers. These folks, these ladies, they look out for me. Salute to giving the Twin. Her and Adrian Nicole is the numero uno. Yes, that is given to Twin One, the chocolatey and fine, given to Twin One, her and Adrian Nicole. We got red lipstick vibes in the motherfucking building. We got we got feminine Melanin University Jetta so fine ass in the motherfucking building. We got all the fine ladies in the building. We got my bro T.O. motherfucking untouchable gang. You get what I'm saying? You listen, it's the mob. You get what I'm saying? T motherfucking O in the building. Salute to you, bro. You already know what time it is. We gotta link up sometime or another, have a drink or something, my bro. We are in the same section. I know we'll get there when we get there. Missy T. Missy T, another beautiful soul, is in the building. Salute to Missy T. Yes, the lovely Missy T. You know what I'm saying? She don't miss. That's why they call her Missy T. She don't miss. You get what I mean? She doesn't miss. Salute to you, Missy, for pulling up. You get what I'm saying? We appreciate you. We respect you. And it's all good. E Black. My brother, E Black. Darkness Part 1. Darkness Part 1 is in the building. Salute to you, bro. I see the work you're doing over there. Hey, man. Hey, man, y'all don't want to fuck with E Black, man. I don't know what y'all be on, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all be on. You get what I mean? But y'all need to listen, man. Man, he's a premium content creator. He's been around, man. He's been around since before the Lapeef. No, he was around in the conversations with King. He's been around. He knows how shit goes down. You might not like him, you know what I'm saying? You might not respect, but listen, he knows what it is. He will talk the shit. He don't duck from the smoke. Consistency. One thing I respect is niggas that don't are consistent, whether you like it or not. You get what I'm saying? I can respect consistency. And that man is consistent about what he is and what he talk about. You get what I'm saying? And if you come from, he will come for you. You get what I'm saying? I don't want no beef with E Block. I'll have it when he West Coast, you know what I'm saying? I'll have it with him, but I probably, I don't got the editing skill. These niggas be remembering. That nigga Fatty got impeccable memory. Nigga, that nigga got an impeccable memory. It should be tripping me out sometimes. Butterfly Jones in the building. You already know Cleveland in the building. And you guys, I seen the comments. Guess you know I'm watching. I was on his page seeing who's laughing. Well, you could laugh. It's funny. Seeing who's saying some slick shit. You know, I don't know who the RHS. Well, actually, I do. I can't wait to see that bitch ass nigga on the panel again. He don't even know me. He don't know the situations. He's just jumping in. He's been saying some slick shit about me in the comments for a minute. I don't even know who the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? I know you've been on Nias's channel digging up dirt like some slave, you know. But I can't wait to see RHS on the panel again. I'm finna flame his bitch ass. So I've been waiting to see him pop up on the panel that I'm around. I can't wait. Whoever RHS is, you bitch ass nigga, you have been hating and you don't even know me, the situation, nothing. You just jumping in because you a dick rider. For real. I can't wait to see you pop up on the panel. I don't even, that shit me with JP, I mean, that shit's funny, hilarious, cool, whatever. I take that nowhere near serious. But you, since you want to be a dick rider, you's a bitch ass nigga. So anybody that see you just RHS, hit me up. Let me know. Please let me know if he's on the panel. Please let me know. Because that nigga been in the comments hating, but ain't said nothing to me in my face at all. At all. So I've been waiting patiently. And we will continue to. It's okay. Nevertheless. E Black, yes, back to E Black, man. Y'all go select, man. Y'all go tune into E Black channel. It's hard for me to not say E Black TV because he don't got E Black on there or Adrian Nicole. Are you right here in the back? Here he is. E Black TV in the building. E Black TV.
Hey, what's good, man?
E Black Darkness Part 1. Salute to you, bro. Welcome back to
Damn.
the show. How's it going this early morning? It was late morning, probably where you at, but salute to you,
Yeah,
bro. How goes it?
man, I just dropped off my little girl, man. I'm about to go and get into work, man. I was checking you out, Usually
Appreciate it.
around this time, you bumping that music.
Oh, I just ain't started yet. Oh yeah, you're right. I did start later. You're right. I usually around this time I'm deep into the music vibe. I was getting into it. I'm just, a little select because I know some folks here because they expected me to talk about, yesterday and the community post. I say a little bit, but I ain't gonna dwell on it too much because it was mostly funny more than offensive. So I don't. I shook it off like that shit was hilarious. I was blown as hell. I was cracking up like this nigga crazy. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you right. That's why I told him, say, okay, it's my turn. That was a good one. That's why I left it on his, I said that was a good one. For real, for real. Now it's my turn. Now it's
Yeah,
my
man.
turn. And nigga, you would have come at me for fashion sense, Black nigga, did you? Huh? What are these niggas doing? What? This nigga's wearing teenager jerseys. This nigga's wearing Gen X jerseys. Man, listen. I I'm going light on this cat, man, because I get to play. You feel me? I get to play. But I will respond, my brother. I will respond. We don't duck. We don't duck nothing over here, bro. Nothing. So I had to say something. I won't say much, but Because I get, he wants some attention. I get it. He wants some attention. But we'll give it to you, but not the
Yeah.
way you want it, though. So, but that's just what that is, bro. That was a good show, man. Listen, man. All I can say to you about Joe's show is, wow,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. Good journalistic work, like Ross said. I don't understand why I remember he said old boy said he would never jump in our sector kind of smoke. Yeah, I remember him saying that, but now here he is. Yeah, here
Yeah.
he is, involved in himself, and said he said he wouldn't, and he's catching it from all angles. And this is why y'all gotta be careful out here who y'all be trying, man. Man, listen. Man, y'all gotta be careful who y'all be trying. I was very black when you was on the show when y'all had that conversation and shit.
Yeah.
That last conversation. I was there. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? I kind
and
of
the
figured
thing,
he was gonna use that against you, too.
yeah, and that's and that was something that I got shout out to Aaron though. He's made me self conscious every time I say like I said. So,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's a Freudian slip. I guess I don't know what it is now, but
I don't know why they
I
want to try you, man. I don't know why.
shout out to everybody. But I mean, I don't think people understand at that moment in time what was really going to happen, and what I did to actually go up on that show and to say, you know what, my bad. Because if I didn't do that at that moment in time, we would have had this long. It would have been a lot more shit going on,
Yeah, yeah. No,
and
I did
I
what you did.
and I took the bullet. I had to take the bullet because like
Mm-hmm.
if I didn't do that, a lot of people would have been involved. A lot of mess would have happened, and I had to just say, you know what? I started this shit, or I'm like the center of this, and I have to be the responsible. Because I really don't think we should be like if two black men like me, if me and you Ray fall out right,
Mm-hmm.
we don't have to do videos back to back and about fuck you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah, that's
that
what I'm
was
saying. Yeah, right. Yeah.
me saying, yo, let me sit up here and do what's necessary to show everybody that we can have a disagreement, be men about it,
Yes.
speak our piece, and walk away. And you know, if you want to take that as if you don't recognize what I actually did and what could have happened, and now seeing that where we're at right now with it, I don't get, like I said, I'm never gonna get it at the much props that I feel I'm ever gonna get, and which is I don't expect. But at the same time, I hope everybody understands now why I did that.
Oh, yeah. Well, the people that know. You get what I'm saying? He's the new cat. And
Hmm.
considering, from, we know who you is. I mean, in that sense, you get what I mean? We just at least for me, I can speak for me. A lot of motherfuckers gravitate to him because of the associations from folks over here. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And got to know him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean in that sense. He's new and over here. So most of the time, I'm gravitating to hearing what you're saying before the other side. It's just how it is because I know who you are more than him. But the fact that you can document the timeline and I think you did a good job on that. And like you said, like you addressed it and move on because like the whole keep going. What else after what you said? What else can you say? My guy is in the building. Before you answer that, my guy, the numero uno, the man of the hour, none other than Fat Team and motherfucking Fatty Untouchable motherfucking gang is in the building.
Let him
Let's
cook.
go.
Let
Let
him
us go.
cook.
Let's go. motherfucking man with the master
Damn,
plan.
that's actually dope.
Go for it.
I forgot
Team
that
Fatty
Gambit
in the
had the Ace of
motherfucking building.
Spades. Damn,
Say it
Ray,
again.
Gambit is untouchable. How you doing, Ray? How you doing,
What
Ray?
up? What up? Fat
Man,
in the
I just
building was the Billy.
decided to stop by because this is my sleeping hour. But before I go to sleep, I just wanted to stay like 30 minutes just to make sure I show a little bit of love. And E Black, the
Appreciate
you
you.
earned the you are vicious, E Black. You earned back that shit. I thought you didn't
Vicious.
deserve that. E Black is vicious now. So congratulations, E
Vicious.
Black. You graduated the school of Vision. Shout out to the Untouchables
Vicious.
in the room. Gang. I
Yeah,
appreciate
untouchable
you all, but
gang.
I'm
Gang,
eating my
gang.
lunch. So
How you eating
what you
lunch
guys are
but you
talking about? You
supposed to
guys
be
are talking
asleep?
about because I want to. I can stay 1 hour, then
Okay.
I go to sleep. I have a big
Fine,
I
fine.
have
I appreciate you.
it's like E Black put the motherfucker on the carpet. I'm going to put him on the what you got called Super
Oh yeah, I
Jam
seen that.
Slam or whatever. I'm going to put him on the big screen just to make sure
Oh yeah,
everybody
yeah. Summer jam
and
screen. Summer jam screen.
the
Yeah.
Summer Jam
Mm-hmm.
screen exactly. But I was
Yeah.
listening to a guy who
Okay.
was
Yeah, I
saying
seen
it's
some.
just like people don't
Mm-hmm.
know when to stop, bro. Like they don't know when they go, like when they're going too far. Like this motherfucker, like putting Predator on with the black picture. Motherfucker is married. There's a couple of kids. Like why?
Is that what he did?
Like what? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Put him on the thumbnail
Oh,
with me and said something Predator.
something.
I like what? Why are
I
you
like
doing that
what?
shit?
Why are you doing that shit? Who that going?
Is he black?
E Black. Okay, go ahead.
Well,
Go ahead.
I don't know.
Hello.
It's just
Okay. Okay. Okay.
people. It's just people don't know where to stop. Like they don't. So if they don't know when to stop, I'll make sure they stop on a
Yeah,
place
I
where
don't know.
everybody can be
Listen,
at.
they be
Because
fucking with the wrong ones, Fatty. They fucking with the wrong ones. I don't know what's wrong
he's
with them.
not even on the. You know what's funny? I don't have no intention on calling that man a kid liker, right? But it's
Yes.
just to show the
Right.
sloppiness of how are you willing to go that far to hold a grudge against people that you don't like and put that shit on people just because you're feeling some type of way, and then
Right.
we catch you
Yes.
doing this shit. Right. If you see this man
Yeah.
timeline, bro, it's
I seen it.
crazy.
I've seen it. Like, oh,
But but it's not just that video, right? There's a bunch of them. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
oh, yeah,
Like,
that's
is
crazy. He's
Fatty,
like you
Fatty.
is clout so important to you that you're willing to fuck up your integrity and go viral, like just posting sex tapes of people, celebrities, and like how thirsty for clout are you?
man. It's clearly, man. Listen. I told E Black, I'm like, I remember hearing him say a long time ago, I don't get involved with that shit that y'all do over there. And here he is, which is crazy. It's very interesting, but he's been getting it bad. From the rap to like both of you, everybody, y'all raw, he's been catching it bad. He's
Hey,
been
Fatty,
catching it bad.
Fatty, Fatty.
Mm, mm,
Remember when I was doing? I went up on this show and I apologized and I was trying to keep the peace, right?
mm.
What
Yes.
do you want to tell the people who was texting me? Fuck this nigga.
You can tell them it's fine.
so so
You can tell them
you
it's
know
fine.
what? I'm gonna keep it secret, but like I
And
said,
what you
man,
eating, fatty? What the hell are you over there eating? What's your weird delicacies that you be having? French fries. My guy be having French
Beef
fries with steak. Now, I
and
like
egg.
French fries, so French fries go with anything. Yeah, it go with everything. I can eat French fries all day, so
It's,
I'm
it's,
not
it-
really
it's
knocking
something
on
like
French.
that. But like people
Well, it's
can
not
just
French
let it go,
fries.
bro. No, it's not French fries, man. I'm not going to snitch because you guys went to clown me, so leave me alone.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go for it.
But like I
It,
said, it was
it's just
we
the
could have.
if we don't fuck with each other anymore, there's no need
Mm-hmm.
for us to do like this grudge shit. And that like it, you know what's funny, right? Like E Black
Mm-hmm.
said, it's all woman, bro. All of this is woman. And when I say it's woman, motherfucker knew about this for a year. He didn't do nothing. A couple of women put the battery on his back, and motherfucker went and crashing out. And now look at him, just for the validation of woman. And the
Mm.
motherfucker is
Mm,
isn't
mm,
the
mm.
motherfucker married?
It's crazy.
So like, what are you
Crazy.
trying to get? Like what? Like when a person comes to you and says, "Hey, let's shake hands, let's go both ways." It is what it is, and you decide to go on a war path. Like when they say, when you decide to go on a war path, no, when you decide to pursue betrayal, make two holes, one for you, one for your opponent, and one for you.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these people are crashing out. They don't know when to stop. Like E Black, when I got that L from Jen and she stroked my channel with two copyright strikes, and then I got rid of that shit. You know what I did? Hey, nice to meet you. See you never again. Bye. Not mocking her, not clowning her, not dancing on her grave. I won, but I kind of lost. And I don't want to do that shit again. So, hey, let me move on. These people
Yeah.
keep going and going and going and going. For what? You are not winning. Even your
Yeah.
comment section is
What's
against
the
you.
benefit?
Yes, even their
Yeah.
comment section is against you. People kind of like, what is what is the goal? I don't know.
The
Okay.
goal is to out. The goal is to get rid of you. That's what that is. The goal is to get rid of fat. And it ain't gonna happen. And like you said, if it does happen, we ain't gravitating over there.
Exactly. What is the benefit? You took me out of the race. Now my people are against you. It's worse now. So what? Other than hundreds of enemies, what do you got?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand. It's the people with good memory and great documentation is the ones you don't want to fuck with. And people, that's just scary, but it's a good thing to have great memory and like, damn, y'all be hitting folks from like 2 years ago. Like, wasn't you the one? Like, damn, you remember that? Man, don't fuck with Fatty and E Black, man. Y'all beefing with them
No,
and
no.
Raw, them three.
You can fuck
Nope.
with Fatty. E Black is vicious. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend you to fuck with E Black.
MC Vicious, Darkness Part One, E Black TV. I saw what
Mm-mm-mm.
y'all think. Well, we'll see what happens. I don't listen, but hey, you lost. You lost.
Oh, right.
You lost.
About that picture that the Slow Prince posted on that shit.
Go for it.
Can,
I'm listening.
can you
Look,
believe
it
that he
does
was
look.
on?
Look.
Can you believe that he was on that chat saying, "No, it's him. That's him." Like motherfucker, you did a good joke. Why do you
That
have to
was a
lie?
good joke. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why do you
Don't
have to lie
lie.
in the comment? Yeah, that's him. Like such a child, you did a good joke, and now you have to lie for
I
what?
was cracking up about it. That shit was hilarious. My homeboy had just sent that to me. Like, look at you out here on the block. I was cracking up, but it managed to get over here. I really thought it was funny because, like, damn, it does like kind of similarly look like me though. But he looked like a darker skinned Kevin Samuel actually when you look at him. But
Yeah, he has the
uh,
Kevin Samuel face.
yeah, yeah, I was cracking up about it because, like I was saying earlier, I do like to wear bright colors. You get what I'm saying, and you get what I'm saying. So, and I didn't take no offense to it. I was really laughing about it. You get what I'm saying? That's why I put in the comments. That was a good one for real, for real. Now it's my turn. It's my turn. So
Mm,
we
mm,
can
mm, mm.
accept it, but we will respond back. We will listen. We don't duck no smoke around here, nigga. Especially from that bum ass nigga. You're wearing a Pink Panther jersey, but you're talking about. They're saying I dress like a little kid, but this nigga's wearing Martin jerseys. This nigga's wearing sitcom jerseys. You
I don't
have
know.
a fresh Prince of Bel Air hat on in the club.
I don't know if you
In the
notice his t-shirts and his pants are always one size too short.
And he's
He
sagging
never
them.
cover. He never like in the pants never go fully up, and the t-shirts never go fully down, and the he's
Man,
always
I
looks
got a
like
whole bunch of pictures. I got
like
a
he's like
whole
a
bunch
pass
off this.
around, like people pass around
Man,
clothes from brother to brother. That's so funny.
this dude wearing fedoras and with tight jeans, man, with a big ass belly hanging out his stomach. Man, listen, I could slander this dude off off his own streams alone. So I
Oh,
don't I just picked those few pictures. I got a
Hey, wait,
few more
are
in the
you on the
chamber.
computer?
Yep, I am.
Do you saw? I have a video of him. Do you saw the video of him eating on a girl on a store on a cashier?
What?
Let me send it to you.
Wow.
Like he is so awkward. Like no social awareness, no nothing.
What?
Like just watch this. Let me see.
Oh man, this guy. Man, look at what
Do
is
I
this?
want you, but I need that. You understand? I need that, and I'll suck on your ass like a goddamn neck bone, motherfucking pig's foot. I need that. I want that, and baby, just take a little time and come and visit Backbeaters University. And I introduce you to some shit you ain't never seen before in your life. You understand me? I'll take you some places, baby, that you ain't never been. I had you nutting and crying. I had you nutting and crying. I had you nutting and crying.
Damn. Check
I
your
was
IG.
hey,
saving
Ray,
that.
I'm gonna switch
Yo,
over. Okay, I'll be right back.
switch over here. Come on back. I'm here. I'm here. Now, what is this? Is this an old video, man? Where is
No,
this, man?
no.
Because I got
This
the.
video is last week. Download it and play it if you can.
Where's that? Where you send it to me from? Where's that?
IG. You have to download
Okay,
it, probably send to your Google Drive,
okay,
and then
okay.
download it on the computer and
I
play it.
got you.
That
I
motherfucker is
got
so
you.
awkward. Like when they say, "Oh,
Man,
Fed doesn't have bitches." I don't know why you guys get bitches. You are so awkward talking with people. It's just cringe. No
man,
social
listen,
awareness. No nothing.
Fatty. We already listen. I've already had this uh 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 uh, uh conversation with him. I said, dude, did you knock the girl that you had, the baddest chick you had in your house? Talk. Oh, we never did nothing. Oh, nigga, get out of here. Get out of here. You didn't even smash. You didn't even smash the baddest chick you had in your house. So I mean, dude, what are you talking about? We supposed to prove to your lame ass that we get bitches. Then what? Why are you so pressed about me getting bitches, but you calling me a pedo, nigga? What are you so pressed for?
The truth comes out always.
You get what I'm saying? Right? You get what I'm saying? So
Ferry likes kids. Ferry told me he fucks prostitutes raw. So that fucking grown woman, right?
I see how you try to catch him on him. So if
Yeah.
I'm like this, so I obviously mess with grown women.
Yes, same thing with the other dudes. The
Yeah,
whole track. Zesty P though Team Ferry. If I'm zesty, means I like gay men, grown men. So how can I like kids too? I like everything at this point. I like trans woman. I like it's everything, everything and
yeah,
anything. They can't
yeah,
stick
that's
to one
fine.
sexuality. But that's the thing. Even if I don't get woman, you know what I don't do? I don't make them uncomfortable. G Prince
Yes,
is a big dude. He knows people are going to look at him some side of like type of way, like because he's like 6'3", dreadlocks and all that shit. Looks ashy and shit. See what I'm saying? Dirty. The
right,
fact
right,
that
right. He's
he's
a dust
the
a
fact that he
dustpan.
yes, the fact that he approaches people like that and he doesn't understand the level of uncomfortable that is going to bring to people, that shit is scary, bro. That shit is
Yeah.
just you don't
Well,
know,
I mean,
man.
everybody's crashing out, but you know what it is. I just, long as you good, you know what I'm saying, you handling it well. You know, you
That's
handle it the
fine.
way you handle it. It's all good. You know, you already the team is behind you. You know what I'm saying? We don't fuck with the lames. We only fuck with the real.
No,
You
it's
get what
fine.
I'm saying?
Like, I'm a Fight Club graduate, bro. At this, I was talking with DJ about this shit. I'm glad that I landed on Fight Club because now, like,
Yeah.
it makes me more aggressive than I really am in real life. So now I
Mm,
only have to dial it back. If I landed on another space, I don't think I could go up in intensity, or you see what I'm saying? Like, it's
yeah.
better for you to actually get to that environment and then to dial it down a little bit so you can be social. Like yesterday's show, we were laughing and giggling with women, having fun. If I if it was the opposite, if I got to that environment where I was just talking with people and all this shit, I don't think I could amp it up to a point where I can be aggressive like I am. So
Right,
shout out to
right, right.
hey, shout out to Brittany B.
Well, so are you saying you wasn't as aggressive before, or you just didn't realize it?
Ray, I am the most boring, lovable person if you ask all my friends in my country, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They know I'm competitive. I have an edge on me. But man, I talk with like every time I go back to my parents' house, I talk with my neighbors for 30 minutes on the street. Everybody says, "Hi, Fatty." Like I'm just regular, boring. My life is not eventful at all. Everything going good. All this is just a bunch of. It's not that I'm fake. It's like a part of my personality. So it's not that I'm faking it, but it's like a part of my personality that I never get to exude because my life is not like I don't. That's why I was like the Jeopardy situation was so hard for me to understand. I'm not used to. I'm not used to this. I'm used to the like the what you know when they say the like it was Chris Rock the black people versus niggas. We love black people, but we don't like niggas.
Yeah,
I was
right, right, right.
I'm not I never met a nigga in my life, and when I say that, even the white people on my but that are nasty and shit, they are kind of
Right.
covert. I never like actually encountered that shit. So now that I do, and now that I have do the shit to do that I don't do in my real life, if I presented this part of YouTube to my friends, they'll be shocked about it. Nah, you are kidding. That's not fatty. There's no way in hell. But hey, they say the environment makes you sometimes. So I guess that's me. I only needed to be
Oh,
put
well,
on a fucking jungle.
And Patty, to speak to that, I because if you know my story, where I've went from the Peef to another podcast and had to deal with what I had to deal with. I'm the same way. It's like, man, if I didn't go through that, man, I'd hate to go through it 3, 4 years down the line. I used to talk to some other people, and they used to tell me, man, I've been on YouTube for 4 years. You've been through on YouTube at 6 months, like what I've never been through. So, a lot of that, what they say, pressure makes diamonds. So,
Yeah, it comes with the territory. I'm not a victim. So I actually don't give a fuck about it. I'm not a victim. I'm a participant and like I'm never going to come to guys and say, oh my God, oh, there's a thing. I understand that I'm a willing participant in this shit. I just don't understand the heights that people are willing to take shit just for the sake of it. You see what I'm saying? Like yesterday, like somebody sent me a video of Daryl like calling uh podcast. Oh, I know he's dumb because he's dark skinned and he's from Chicago.
mm,
And I was like, brother, you have literally the Nay girl on the panel. Now you're talking shit about dark skinned people? Like you are crashing out
who doing that?
bad. The
Damn, they
little
trying.
Satan. Little Satan.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like,
Gee.
why are you saying this? Like, it's too easy. I clip that shit. I put it on like a little edit. I post it on my shit, and now you're looking crazy. Why are you doing that shit? Like, it's it's just it's just
Oh
sloppy all
God,
around.
she's here. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Jesus
No, it's fine.
Christ.
You got this. You got this.
No, no, I was just ad libbing Rawls here. Go ahead while you're talking. Go ahead.
You talk about the luxury. The luxury. Do you think the luxury bucket list looks as good as she had on her profile picture? I think that's not her.
I don't know if that's her or not. I only seen it from from the picture. Yeah, she looks nice. I don't know if she looks like Ashley from your show yesterday, but Ashley was woo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you saw the
Why you
white
say
girl?
it
Oh,
like that? Yeah.
do you saw do you saw
Yeah.
the white girl, right? Awesome with the kid, party. What's your body count?
Well, let me ask you though, Fatty though, because you over there in Portugal, and that's mostly the type of women you see. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the sisters, right? So, let me ask you, from what you know, from what you see in your standards of a white woman, of your taste, what did you gather from her other than her visually and what she
So
was saying?
it's the same shit, bro. We're dealing with the same shit. The thing is, like,
Okay.
we're dealing with this type of woman, more passive aggressive, more kind of sneaky. Accept me for who I am. My past doesn't matter. Type of, like, the black woman that says that they're just overt. They just do it like they do it in your face. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's like
Hmm.
like I rather deal with the devil I know than with the devil that I don't know, bro. This white woman just do too much, man. Like, when she said 80 bodies, I was like, yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I
I,
because I
I
know a
was
bunch. Because I know
80.
I know a bunch of them. White woman be fucking, bro. They be
Well, yeah,
fucking.
yeah. You did
They
have that one
be.
video, the big chick that said she was I remember what she say she
She,
had
she,
tons
she
of bodies.
she said she got, like, talking about the one that she said she made $10,000 just out of, like, people sending her money, and she had
Yeah,
no. She talked with 500 men or whatever at
yeah,
the same time.
yeah,
It's just crazy,
yeah. I
man.
remember that. Yeah, 80 bodies. I caught the end of that. Like, huh?
It just
You
it
kept
just
up? You
it's just
kept up
crazy,
with the
bro.
number?
Like, it's just crazy, and that's the thing. Like, these manosphere hunters, I'm going to talk shit about the manosphere. Dude, they are lame as fuck.
Yeah.
But the nature of we men stick our dicks into woman that we know, like us, man. If I told you my past stories about woman, like, is it is it crazy, Ray, that my best sexual experience was with woman that I hated? I couldn't stand them. I couldn't
No,
listen to them. I
that's
was
not crazy.
pretending. Like, it's like, if I look at my top three best experience sexually with woman, I didn't like him at all. Like, they were
Mm-mm.
nice to me, they were playing games, they were not intelligent, but when that big booty so, like, it's
So
frustrating
deep
because,
down, you liked them inside. Is that what you're saying? You really actually did like them? Is that what it is?
yeah, their inside was not. But it's like it is. And again, I never gave to them what I gave to people that were nice to me. That's one thing that I can make my peace. But it's like, why God? I don't believe in God, right? But why, person that make us on this planet? Why do we fucking have affinity for people that will fuck up our life for, like, 3 minutes of pleasure, 5 minutes of
Because we
pleasure?
want to show that there's this tendency, or this I don't know the word, but there's this instance of where we want to prove otherwise or show otherwise. I would believe that's the only way I could think of.
But
Like, oh,
isn't
I can
that
show you.
crazy, Ray? You sacrificing your whole future for 17 minutes of sex plus foreplay. Like, bro, like a fucking NBA quarters. Like, why? Why? Like, it's just amazing. And woman, the
It's a
same shit.
memorable because you gonna make it a memorable 17 minutes of a half, and then have to redirect that whole thought of what you thought of me
But
before.
But you know what's fucked up? Even those 17 minutes are not memorable. You don't give a fuck about the woman that you're fucking 20 years ago. I barely remember the woman. Not remember. I remember everybody, right? But like the details and shit, I remember, but I don't remember how I felt about it. It's fleeting. So
Fatty,
it's
do
like
you Fatty though? But you seem like Fatty when it comes to women, because I know you get one man. I don't, everybody else I know you do. But
there's a lie.
do
I'm an incel.
okay, fine. Do you think that you are? Because I remember the story. You explained this to tyranny. You said this a few instances. Do you think there's going to come a time where there's going to be a specific woman that's going to be able to have your time and be intriguing to you for longer than 17 minutes every day?
Absolutely. I like the presence of woman. I like kind of to talk with woman. I like to have women around. It's just
Hmm.
I think I get the best of women when I'm not committing to them. Right? As soon as I
Yeah,
commit to them, I don't think I get. Most men are like that. They don't get the best of their woman as soon as they commit to them. The best they can get from woman is when the woman is trying to pursue their validation, try to get a kid from them, try to get a commitment from them, and that shit fucks
the
up my
beginning.
brain.
Yeah,
Yes,
the beginning. Yeah, as soon as you get them, yeah,
yes.
you're right.
It's like
Man.
I'm mean to you, and you do everything for me. I started being nice to you, and now what the fuck is going on? Why, like, why am I getting a worse woman that I was getting when I was mean to you when you were pursuing me?
You
To me,
got you got me now, and you don't even be the person you was. You're
that
absolutely
shit to
right.
me, like he hurts my brain, bro. Like he
Yeah,
really hurts my brain. I don't want to be mean to woman just because. I want to be nice
same.
to you, and I want you to like like a male friendship. I am
Yes,
nice to the people that are nice to me, and I'm mean to the people that are mean to me.
that's straight up and down.
But as soon as you get a woman on a committed relationship, it's literally the opposite. When I don't like you like that, you pursue me, you call me, you send me nudes, you want to. And now, as soon as I give you the commitment, now is when I get the attitude. Now is when I get the like, for what?
Yeah, I listen. I can vouch for that. That's the scary part. Is once you commit and give in, remaining the person you were, like you said, in the courting stages, the pursuing stages, and it does kind of fade once you get that person. Not in all cases, but that's the way it's been going from what I've been seeing in my experiences lately. So,
Do, do you
hope you're
think
right about
what's up, Nino? How you doing, brother? Don't worry, Nino. I'm waiting for you, man. When you're ready,
that.
I'm ready. I appreciate you, my man.
No Nation, the prophet,
No, it's
untouchable
not Nino
God.
Nation. It's narratives and dialogues. There's another Nino. But shout out to Nino Nation too. But
You call coffee, coffee, yeah,
yeah,
coffee.
it's Coffee Nino. Yeah, 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 yeah. But
Go
the
ahead.
thing is, Ray. Let me ask you something. Do you think you have a life of an like if you met a woman tomorrow? Do you think you have a life of monogamous happiness with that woman? With not like, do you think you have it in you?
To be cool with her without doing nothing with her. Is that what you're
No, no, no,
asking?
no. Like you be monogamous, you only fuck her, and you good to go the rest of your life. You don't like. Do you think you have it in you?
Oh yeah, I've done that before. Absolutely, I've done that before. Plenty of women. Yeah, I'd be good. Yeah, that's
That's
happened
why.
plenty of times.
But that's why I think I'm broken. I only have a good 2 or 3 years on me, bro.
Of a committed relationship.
Of fully functioning, completely devoted, no cheating, no. I think I have only 2 or 3 years on me. More than that, I think I'm. More than that, I don't know if I'm going to call it miserable, but it's not the perfect situation. I'm so comfortable with being alone and not have to answer to
Mm,
nobody, waking up at the hours that I want, do the shit that I want, travel to the places that I want, eat on the restaurant that I want. I'm having fun.
okay, you
And
enjoy how it is now. Okay, you enjoy the
yeah,
way.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, well,
And
yeah, well, yeah, no pressure then. Absolutely.
I think I
Absolutely.
have 2 years of Kiki. Do you love me? All this 2 years.
Wait, so
After
you
that
wait a minute.
shit,
Now
I'm
you
like
know
this.
2 years? 2 years of dealing
I
with
think
it. I remember this thing too.
I have 2 or 3 years in me. I think I will be an awesome father. I have 1,000 years of being a good father.
You're right.
Being a good husband, I think I'll facilitate your life. I think I'll make your life easier. But man,
Well,
I
I
don't know,
don't
man.
know, Fatty. I don't know. See, for me, is when I hear you say that, I be like, is it because because Fatty, you ain't messed with that different plethora of cultural women, or have you? Have you had any black
Oh
women,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Hispanic?
yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. But
Okay,
my the thing is, like men, white woman is because they are in
right,
abundance. I mess with
yes,
black woman, Brazilian woman. You see what
exactly.
I'm saying?
Okay.
It's not, but that's the thing. I don't see no, I don't see no difference. When I say see no difference is at the end of the day, women are women. You see what I'm talking
Right,
about?
right. Yes, yes, absolutely, absolutely. But see, the thing is, Fatty, you you've actually had a mom. It's interesting to hear that because you actually was in the family structure of seeing your dad and your mom together for years and years and years. So to hear you say like, I may be Ray, I only got 2 or 3 years. Do you think that's just because of the experiences you've had thus far? Because 2 years, three
No.
years, we talking about every day, not every
Oh yeah,
other
yeah, yeah.
day,
No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
every day.
But the thing is, I saw what my parents sacrificed to actually raise me.
Hmm.
So now that I see that, I'm not willing to go through that.
Hmm.
And remember, I'm in a position when, like I was in before, but before, in my country, people don't travel like that because traveling is very expensive, especially United States, all these countries. And I've been doing this for a while, right? And I got
Hmm.
into the position where in 2 days I was making the money that my mom was making the whole month, right? I'm not
Hmm.
willing to do the sacrifices that my parents did for me. Is that selfish? Kind of absolutely. But the thing is, they did it out of necessity for me to not go through that shit. Now that I'm in a position of power, why the fuck would I be dumb enough to actually conform to something that is going to bring misery to my life?
Hmm.
There's 8 billion people on this planet. Fairy is not special. With all the respect, I don't care who you are. All these delusional people, I am the GOAT. No, sorry, that was not a shot to test. I am the best debater and I'm top 5 handsome. We are not special, bro. If you don't
Hmm.
reproduce, nobody will miss you. There's billions of people walk around this planet since we were put you. So why do you think your life story is special? It's not. You are not the main. You are not the main character. You are not the main character, and I'm not going to do that shit for society. If I have kids, is a planned decision because I want to honor my parents. They work too hard to continue their lineage for me to be a fucking dumbass and not do what's right by them, which is continue to pass down our name, family, and all that shit. But other than that, I'm not expecting to get married and to be happier. I'm not expecting to have kids and to have less problems. If I do it, is a conscious decision that my life will have a significant drop when it comes to quality life, hours of sleeping, stress, all that shit. And I don't think people are honest about the shit. I think people are
Hmm.
lying to you just to pretend, like just to validate who they are. I respect it. I understand. Having a kid is probably the most beautiful thing in the world. Is love, 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 love. Because now you're not living for yourself, but the obligations. I'm telling you, all these people, they are looking at it and they're saying, I notice when I do some shit and they're saying, oh my god, I wish I could go there with you, Fatty, but my kids, but my job, but my wife, but my husband.
You know
We,
what I think, Fatty? You want to know what I think?
mm.
I think it's good that you got your vasectomy, cause bro, I think you just ain't been turned out. You ain't had no goodness of that good sister around you, and you would have moved to the south or to Cali or something. I think your difference, your train of thought be different, cause you like the kind of woman you like them thick. You know, with a little bit of a smaller stomach, but you like them thick, like most black men do, and you just ain't been around it enough. Cause I believe they'll feed you well. They gonna rock you right. I just think you ain't been around them enough, bro.
Yeah,
It'll
but
change your
Ray,
whole thought.
Ray, what happens after I fuck them? Right?
You can go on to the next one.
Yeah, but there's the thing, right? Because the thing about woman and every man has this shit is, man, I love woman, and then I fuck the woman I had the curiosity about, and now what? Right?
Yeah,
Now
Hey,
what?
yeah.
hey, hold on, Fatty. Do you think that you living with your parents may be affecting your perception? Because I think what ends up happening is once you start living by yourself and you start taking care of yourself,
Black. There's a rumor. Black. Don't do that to me, Black.
What?
Black. Don't do that to me, Black. It's a
what?
joke. Black. The same way I say I'm an incel. Black. Come on, Black. You know better.
Look, I don't. Well, I look. I just
Black, I make 10 to 11 times more than the average Portuguese person. Black, don't fuck with me, Black.
well, okay. I don't know. I don't know. Look, you say you live with your parents, so
I
uh,
I
He
live.
also says he has a sex dial too, E Black.
Yeah,
I
Black,
believe. Hey, look, if you want to say it, I believe it. I believe
Okay,
Black
I'll
is
just okay.
is a
Fair,
part of
fair.
the character. Black,
it.
he's a part. I say I live I say I live on the basement, and then the motherfucker like I put the fireworks on the
The fifth.
New Year's Eve, and said that
Yeah.
motherfucker is a liar. He lives on the dance floor.
You, sir, are a liar. You,
Like,
sir, are a
it's just
liar.
part.
All right. Well,
But
never
but
mind. Never mind. I was totally wrong. I retract my
no,
statement.
Let's
but
listen.
actually, me and like my parents actually is a blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
I know what a good woman or a woman that puts family first. Actually, I know for a fact, right? I know what a good woman is because I saw my mom. And the thing is,
Hmm.
most women are not willing to put the sacrifice that she put to raise me. So it is what it is. But like, it's kind of funny because I don't want to be lame. I don't want to bring the woman that I fucked just to prove a point. You see what I'm saying? Like, even these little kid situation, I could literally demolish this shit by actually flaunting the woman that I'm dealing with. But
Right.
I don't want to do that shit because I think that shit is lame. Like when might comes in and when like the would you marry me if I was in? Oh, absolutely. Would you marry me? Like it's validation that I don't need. If I was 28, I would be on that type of time. I grown past that, bro. Like woman, don't validate me at all. I couldn't fuck woman for 40 years. I already had my fun. I already had my adventures. My value is what I produce and what I am and what I do to people. How I
Mm.
treat people is not how my friends see me. It's not what type of woman I get. That shit was when I was 24. Like, I'm not doing this shit anymore.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Salute to Cali Bev and Diesel TV in the building. Salute to you guys. Salute y'all. Welcome back. Welcome back, Cali and Diesel TV. What y'all got to say? Salute to you guys.
Ladies first.
Wrong button.
Boo! Boo!
What up, y'all?
What's
I
going
ain't
on?
got
Boo!
nothing. I was finna good morning, Ray. I was finna fuss with Fatty, but he explained why he ain't trying to deal with it. So that was gonna be my question, is like why,
Oh,
but
okay.
he already said it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hi
Okay. So
Fatty.
he asked you,
Hi, friends. You know
what
what's
you
fun?
got?
How many? How are you guys doing? I actually appreciate you guys being. How many of you are willing to live a boring life?
I'm
I
not.
I
Lead a boring life, or did you say leave a boring life?
No, leave.
Oh,
Oh, leave.
leave. Leave.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't. Yeah.
I live a boring life because I have so much shit going on at work. I literally go home and just chill at home.
But you at
I
work a lot too, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that happens when I'm at. I get a lot of
Yeah.
excitement while I'm at work, so I don't need that extra excitement when I'm out when I'm off.
so
Right.
Diesel, that's exactly who I am.
I need it. I need
I
the excitement.
Me
you see,
too.
you know what's funny? I need pussy every 3 weeks, and I need to go on a lunch with my friends, eat some egg and steak for like 2 times a month. Other than that, my anime is good, my basketball is good, being with you guys talking shit is good. I might travel 2 or 3 times per year, go to exciting places. Other than that, boring is my happiness. When everything is predictable, when everything is slow, when I wake up, I look at the TV and I said, I can watch 8 episodes of my favorite shit without no baby crying, without nobody calling me to go to work. That's my happiness. Boredom.
Yes,
Most
sir.
women are going to fucking hate me by year 3, bro. Like that, and it's not their fault. It's my fault.
Yeah,
See, I see, Fatty. Now,
only
I'm
last
gonna.
for like what? Like probably
Was it me or Kelly dropped? Was it
Yeah,
me?
yeah,
Callie's freezing up a little bit.
yeah.
She broke up a little bit.
Hey, but Fatty, see, I was
is
the
it my phone messing up or
It
yeah,
was you,
She
Kelly.
broke up. You were saying something. It broke up a little bit.
it's my
but
phone?
yeah. Hey, Fatty, I was the opposite. I I partied every freaking day. I was the party animal out of my crew. Like,
Oh, freak ass nigga.
man, I was in the town acting a donkey, and
I bet.
so I got reformed to settle, and you know, it took me a long time to get used to it, but I realized that that type of lifestyle was not sustainable. You know,
Yeah.
isn't
Yeah.
it really not? You have to almost settle down, or else you're gonna be like one of these guys that either something really bad happens to you in these streets, or you're just it's just nothing good comes
But
out of it.
but I was never that dude. I was the dude like in the nightclubs in my country go until 6 a.m. I'm the dude that gets there at 3 a.m. and leaves at 5. I just go there to network. I see 2 or 3 women that I like. I talk with them for a while. I see my friends, give a hug here, talk with the owner of the club, bounce, go home, see how many messages I got from going there, deal with the woman on control the environment, and go back to my life. I never was the party animal. Like I am the type of that everybody's screaming and I'm literally leaning on the wall, looking at people like I shouldn't be here.
So, but that's not. I mean, but that's what you enjoy, though, right? That's not.
Oh
That
yes,
may not be boring. That's not may not be because we're at that age now that that's us too. We at the happy hour lounge at my 40-year-old age. That's us. We go in after 5, have a drink, say what's up to a few friends. By 10, we back in the house.
but there's my point, right? I think all of us in this panel, I think would love to go to eat dinner with each other, drinks
Oh yeah.
coming, nice appetizers, laughing and kicking, then go like at the club and like you see what I'm saying? Like he's the predictable, safe part. Of course, we can go to the club here and there and have like a nice like things that we usually don't do usual, but I don't like that shit. Like I like to be at home. Like when Jeffrey says, "Motherfucker doesn't leave his house." Absolutely not, and I love it. That's perfect. I
I'm the same
order
way,
my
bro.
I order my food. I order my groceries. The cleaning lady comes on Sunday. She cleans the thing. My clothes magically appears clean. I
Oh, you be
love
calling a
that,
maid over to clean
bro.
your house. Is it be a chick or is it be a maid? Which one
I,
is it?
right. I love that shit. I love not. I don't like people like that, bro. I am like it might look like I'm an extrovert because the way I handle with I don't like to be around people like that. Oh, let's go to Afro Nation, the festival. Nah, homie. I go to a concert. I go there. I go all dressed up as shit. We stay there for 2 hours and we go back home. I don't like the full day experience of being around people and no, no.
Oh, so
That
when
that
we
that.
throw a meetup, then okay. So when we throw a meetup and you happen to be in the state, your ass gonna be the one that's in the cut while we on the dance floor. Is that what you saying, Fatty? Because you know me and
No,
Callie gonna pull you up there, whether you could
yeah,
dance
but
or not. We pull you up. You gotta
no,
do the crip walk at least two
yeah,
times.
but I already told Kelly I'm going to eviscerate her with the creep walk. My creep walk is mean. Oh, Diesel is smiling because Diesel knows. Man, when I get to the
What?
dance floor,
I think not, sir. I think not, sir.
there.
We gonna put you to the test, Fatty. As soon as you come to the state, as soon as we find out meetup time, we
But
gonna
but
bring
but
them.
that's the thing. That's why I like events because they are short and they are like I go to a place, stay there 2 or 3 hours, go back home. I don't like the
Mhm.
full. Like for example, Disneyland is the only type of things that I love to stay the whole day and I walk and then I see the fireworks at the end of the day and I
Right.
walk back home and I say I'm going to fuck this bitch, but then I am so tired that I fall asleep, but I'm happy anyway because I did a good job. Like it's the only thing, man. Like
Yeah.
life is hard as fuck, bro. Life is so hard, like ups and downs, problems, kids, job. The fact that I have a bar life for me is the biggest win I can get, bro. Like compared to other people, I see people going up and down, and me having a bar life. Like, do you know how many people give a arm and a leg to have a bored life, a predictable life, a life that you are not occupied or preoccupied with your survival? You just can be. You actually can live instead of survive. I don't know, man. I want a Ferrari though.
I like the fact that I can go home and do everything that I want to do at home outside. I've made it to where I can do everything
Mm.
that I want to do outside. I can do at home.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, the older we get, I mean, then with the way rent is, I listen, home is fun. Long as you got the essentials, folks throw get-togethers nowadays. We could throw invite 5 folks over to the house. You
I
know,
don't
to
invite
do the
nobody over
same
my
thing at
house.
the
I
club.
don't want nobody over
I'm
my house.
cool as long as the get together is not at my house because I feel like a caged bird sometimes. I have to go outside.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't need nobody at my house. I don't need nobody here. I listen. I've worked hard for a lot of the shit I got. I don't want
Right.
nobody knowing what I got so they can pick and choose what they want to break in and get. So I don't invite nobody on my house.
But Diesel,
Dang.
that's
Why
why I
was
want to mention. I want to mention for 2 years to flex on my friends and to get it out of my system with the barbecues on Sundays and the NFL and the NBA games. And then I
Right.
go right back to being a 1 2 bedroom apartment, solo dolo. Don't call me
I guess
nowhere.
I've
We
already
go
done
to
all that
dinner.
stuff, man. I guess I've already done all that stuff and I'm just out of my system. Like I was going to strip clubs at 16. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Oh,
had a
freak ass
period,
nigga.
so it wasn't hard for me to get into the club at 16. You know what I'm saying? So when I turned 21, it was like all my boys wanted to go. I was like, man, I don't want to go to no club. You know what I'm saying? Like I was done with that at 21. So
Damn.
16 Diesel. You little freak.
oh
Man,
yeah. That's
call
why I don't even
CSI.
like strip clubs no more.
Here we go, CSI.
Here we go, CSI.
Hey, bro,
With
I was
that Schlitz malt
16-year-old
liquor.
boy. I was out there, boy. I ain't had no money to throw, but I sure was in there.
I was
The
a late
strippers
bloomer to a
looking at
strip club.
Diesel. The strippers giving the mean mug to Diesel,
Oh yeah.
motherfucker, cheap ass
Oh,
motherfucker. Can't
What your
spend
young
no
ass doing in
motherfucking
here?
no effing money, motherfucker. Not even $1, motherfucker.
Nah, Diesel would always be trying to tie his shoe, picking up money and shit. Like, oh,
And they were in there like, what you young
nah,
ass
I was
doing in
when
here?
they got all the lap dances, man. I was
Damn,
You was getting lap dances in there. They was giving you
damn.
lap dances at 16.
yeah.
Freak.
They thought. Well, I was able to get in because they thought I was 21.
Oh, okay, you looked on.
You had to
Okay,
be
got
21 to get in, but they thought. I mean, I looked like I was 21, so I was able to get in.
Damn.
you. Damn, that Diesel had a full
What
Muslim
if they
beard
ask
at
you for ID,
16.
Diesel? Anybody ask for your ID before?
I never got asked for ID except for one. I got asked one time, and but that one time I got asked, my brother. See, my brother played in the NFL. He was
Oh,
party. So They asked me for it, but he was hosting the party, so I was able to get in.
Of course,
Damn.
of course. He was little so fatty. He was little C's to Biggie because little C's was pretty young, hanging out in the older spots with Biggie.
Yeah.
So he was
In,
that.
in, in Portugal, the drinking age is 16, and you can go to the clubs at 16. That's why it's kind of a cultural difference. You
Okay.
can only drive at 18, but you can drink and go to the clubs at 16. So,
Shit.
what? Yes.
I would not be alive as if I was drinking at 16 right
But there's the thing. That's why like whiskeys, vodkas, and all that shit. If I drink that shit, I'll pook over myself because I was abusing that
Yeah.
shit when I was younger. Go to the
Oh, you
nightclub,
okay?
open bar, whiskey cola, safari cola, vodka, like whatever strawberry, bro. I was pure. It was so bad that when I had my part-time job at Pizza Hut, like the alcohol that you use to disinfect your hands. I would smell that shit and I would puke because of like my body just rejecting the hard
The
alcohol type of shit. So,
so the
hey man,
hangover was worse for you.
oh yeah. Now I only like
Yeah,
sweet stuff like wines,
a
like white
cocktail.
wine, rosé, like that. Like I don't go other than that. If it's not sweet, I'm not drinking it. If it's over
Uh,
like 50% of alcohol, 20%, I'm not going. I don't even enjoy it. Like somebody that drinks whiskey on rocks to me is crazy. Like it's crazy to me.
I used to drink that. I used to drink
Like
whiskey and
it's
rum.
what the fuck are
well,
you
you don't
doing,
want to come to
sir?
our bars, then you really gonna be like,
But see,
you
Fatty,
too?
I used to do it with a cigar. You know what I'm saying? So it was a little bit different. You get a little bit of a different of experience doing it with a cigar than just straight without anything.
Yeah,
You
but
hit a
the
cigar
straight.
before, Fatty?
What'd you say?
Have you hit a cigar before?
Never. I never smoked nothing. The only time I tried to smoke, it was like on the fifth grade. We found out some cigarettes on the bathroom. We tried to smoke them, but I thought it was like to blow. Like I was, this shit doesn't do nothing, and I left.
Nothing. Nothing. It
Everybody
don't do
was
nothing.
pumping. Everybody was doing some puffs because I don't have smokers on my family. So I was like, "How
Right.
do you do it? Oh, you just put it in your mouth and you blow." And like I said, "Oh, blow." Oh, this
Nothing.
doesn't do
Like
nothing. And then but
I
that,
never understood it, Fatty. I never understood it, but
there's the thing. That's why I'm curious about like the marijuana, the gulol, right? My in my head is like I wonder how my quality of life would go, right? If it would go better. I'm already satisfied with my quality of life, right? But if I can get a little bit of an edge, so I'm going to try to get in the best shape of my life, and then I'm going to disappoint Ilkan motherfucking Ali, and I'm going to smoke something to see if it works. Don't tell him, please. Don't tell him. He's going to be mad at me.
you've already copped out already. I don't believe you till you
No,
do.
no, no, no. My friend bought that shit, but then I saw Cheeky like remember the show when Cheeky, I don't think if he smoked something or he ate something and he was having an experience. I value my brain, bro. I think I won the genetic lottery when it comes to all my brain function, the awareness, common sense, and all that shit. If you tamper with my brain and I become the person that I wasn't before, I'm afraid of the shit. I'm
Mm.
afraid of the shit. So I don't know, like especially the shroom things.
Oh yeah, the
I don't
shrooms.
want
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm
I
with you on
don't
that
want to
one.
come back to the stream and instead of being logical, pragmatic, and cold, be like, you know what?
No,
Have
I
you
can't do
ever
the shrooms.
have
Mm-mm.
you ever have you ever fly to the crowds, but you were in the clouds and the up was down and the room was brown. And I don't like I don't like this shit.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not doing the shrooms. I can't. I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie, but I can't do
I
it.
suggest you never try ecstasy then.
Yeah, don't ever try ecstasy then either. But he don't
yeah.
even smoke weed though. Fatty ain't even hit the weed, so he ain't even going nowhere near that.
But I will smoke
Hey,
weed
Pat, if you want to,
one day.
if you want to be up for 3 days straight, chewing on your own tongue,
Wait, what?
Hey, boy, it looked like they chewing a box of rocks.
yeah,
Damn.
you want the worst cotton mouth in your life, man.
Yeah, it
But
do
but
give
but
you.
but isn't ecstasy a good weight, like a wood weight supplement, like for you to lose weight? Actually, it looks pretty good. It
That's
looks
What?
like a
got me
it,
dancing for 3 days straight. That's why.
it looks
You
like
gonna be
your
like Carlton
body
from
is,
Fresh Prince when he
man.
was off
Hey,
them.
hey, Fetty, what did you add on the weight loss? Ecstasy and coke.
Damn,
Damn.
yeah, that's a bad dietary supplement. Damn,
I lost my nose though, but hey, you
nah,
win,
nah, I'm good.
you
I'm good
win
off the coke and
some,
that stuff.
you win some, you lose some. But I will try. I will try it soon. It's just that I'm silly, right? And what I notice is people become sillier. So I'm kind of
Yeah,
afraid of the heights of shenanigans I will do if I actually get high. I'm trying
but
to
yeah,
understand.
yeah, yeah. Long as you at the house and in a safe space and place, yes, that's like I told you
First
before.
floor.
Yeah, don't. Yeah,
Man,
don't be out in the kicking it or on a date with the girl and you want to hit weed for the first time and you never did it,
I'll
and
be
you up there
calling
looking at her.
911, shit on my pants. Like it'll be a whole episode of Hangover Part 4.
And Fatty will be there, you guys, with a permanent grin on his face, and he don't even realize it. Just looking at the girl stuck high as hell, Callie. He'll be because he ain't never hit the weed. Fatty will be on that day with that permanent smile, just looking at her like,
But that's the
"Are you
thing. Describe
high as
describe your.
hell?"
That's the thing, Kali and Ray, because you are professionals, right? You are experts on this. Describe your first high, like your first one, like how did it went?
You want to go first, Callie, or go? I'll go.
Everything was slow and effing hilarious.
Do you see what I'm talking about? I have these giggle attacks already. I think I will die.
We know,
I
we
think I
know.
will like if I already like just normal. If something actually like tickles the, I go ballistic. Imagine if I was like, I think I would die. Because you know what's funny? I get these. I don't have headaches ever. The only time I get headaches is when I get these. I'm dying laughing and I'm crying, and then it takes me like 6 hours to get back to where it was. So imagine if I smoke and now everything is
Yeah,
funny for 2 hours.
yeah,
I
yeah. That's
look
what
at
it's
the
supposed. Yeah.
room. I look at the fucking ceiling. Oh, that's funny. Ha 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 ha. Now what?
Yeah, yeah, that's what. Yeah, it puts you in a calming, easing, funny, hungry, kind of goofy spirit a little bit. But you don't even. My first time was because I was trying to get enhancement of the video game. Right, if you hit the weed, you man, you played GoldenEye because this is doing Nintendo 64
Damn
GoldenEye
the dum
time.
dum 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 dum
Yeah,
dum dum
this is
dum
during
dum.
the golden, the golden night when everybody was spending the night just to play GoldenEye. So we was smoking. Them guys had already smoked. Okay, they already professionals, right? I'm been trying for years. I don't know how to inhale. I'm like fatty. I've never done it. So I'm in. I've been perpetrating. I've been faking it till I make it. Hitting the foil pipes with the weed. I got big ass foil pipes because I don't even know how to make a foil pipe right. And I I hit it one time and they was like, just hold it in, Ray. Hold it in. So one time I got it right, and I realized it because I went to the bathroom. I looked in the mirror, and I had this permanent ass grin on my face that I couldn't get rid of. My eyes was red as hell, and I felt like I needed to laugh, and I don't know what the fuck for, but I was thinking consciously, like, nigga, get your goofy ass self together. But then I was like, wait a minute. I went back, I turned, looked back in the mirror. I'm like, I'm fucking high. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I did it. And went straight to the video game. And I was like, wow.
So
But as you get
so
older, it becomes just cool and calm and regular.
so now tell me your worst experience, so I know the worst case possible.
There hasn't been none. Ain't,
Damn.
ain't been no ain't been no worse experience. I never. Only thing is that you tired. Had a long day. You super tired. You didn't mean to go to sleep. You hit the bud. Next thing you know, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, damn, I fell asleep.
What
Damn, I
about you?
fell asleep.
What about you, Kelly? Was that ever like a worst, like a not desirable outcome for what you wanted?
Yeah, actually, it was it last month or month before last? I don't know, but he had brought home some we call it I call it the white devil because it was like some I don't really know like
Super
a whole
strong.
lot about the different brands of weed or whatever, but yeah, if you hold it up underneath the light, it looked like it had like white fur on it, so I called it white devil.
Shit.
And
Mm.
I smoked it and I didn't know because he didn't tell me that he had got something new. I didn't know that he had rolled that up. And it was, oh my gosh, I was so high. I didn't want to do anything to just sit there. And then I started getting a headache. But other than that, that was like the worst.
Yeah, see, she was
I
smoking that
was too
super,
high.
super strong. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, to To and others' point, if you ain't missing nothing if you ain't been did it. You're not missing nothing. Like I started young. I ain't, you know what I'm saying. You're not missing nothing if So you might hit it fatty and be like, oh, okay, it's cool, but
Yeah, but it's like a one. Like I'm not missing something. If it's the one per week, you see, like I believe in diversify your vices. You see what I'm saying? The fact that I became
hmm
this fat was because I only go to food if I'm bored, if I'm happy, if I'm frustrated, if I'm sleepy, if I am jumpy. I go to food, 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 food. And so I believe in coffee day. I believe in
hmm
movie day. I believe in fast food day. I believe in smoking day. It's just that like people, I think that diversify their vices actually are
hmm
more happy with life than people that only have one or have one big one and very small other ones, right? Because it's nice for you to get like, hey man, I got drunk once a month. It's fine. It's 12 times a year. Totally fine. I got high 12 times, like once a month. Like, it's good for you to actually get the shit out of your system and to make your system rotate whatever you have going on. So if I can have fucking like I don't swim on Saturdays, for example, I go to dinners and I go to the movies and all that shit. If on the next day I can just smoke something and just be relaxed and fall asleep, or like you see what I'm saying, like the I think that just adds to your day. That's why, for example, I would never like at seven because I don't think I have an addicted personality. But for example, if I buy 10 bottles of water, I'm going to drink that shit in 2 days, right? So I think if I got 10 shit to smoke, I would blow by that shit in like 2 days. So I just
Fatty,
think.
Fatty, you'll be stuck on working on them thumbnails for 2 days. Your ass be high as fuck
Oh shit.
because the quality of the show gonna go down. You're gonna be like, man, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
should I
Thumbnail.
choose the red glow or the blue glow?
Why is
Oh,
this thumbnail moving? What
why is
the
this moving? Am I high? But see, that's the thing though. When I think that, because I think I've never been a heavy drinker, but I'm a social drinker. But that goddamn hangover, the older you get, man, man, I'm never drinking again. That's always my thing. And a
Yeah,
lot of
but
times when I drink, I never eat the right way before then because it'd be spontaneous. So I'll
Ray,
be
right, like the sloppy drinking is what actually fucks. I like the happy drinking, and depends on the type of
the
drunk that
social
you are.
drinker.
But there's
Social.
the thing. No, I get it. But the social drinker, right? There's people that get meaner and angry when they drink. There are people that
Oh
get
yeah, no, you don't
lighter.
like it.
There are people that get funny. I am a fun drinker. If I get
Me too.
drunk, I'm going to be laughing, doing some stupid shit. I don't like. It depends on your personality. Like I don't see like this is why I actually like when we're talking about drinking and smoking, I don't know mean smokers, right? Even the mean people on this space, when they are faded, they are relaxed, they are chilling. It's like nothing. But if you put a fucking 2 glasses of vodka on their fucking hands and they become now the mean comes out of you, right? So it
No,
depends on the
yeah, we don't
personality
like
of the
that.
person. It depends on the personality of the person because I don't. I don't want to hang around with people that now I have to fight somebody just because you are one of these.
Yes. Same here. Same here. We yeah. There's
Yeah.
always one in every crew. That's the firecracker drinker. That's you gotta. There's always one in the crew that's like that. Yeah, there's always one, bro. That's the angry drinker that starts shit. That's his fuse is short. Somebody step on his shoe. Hey Nick, you ain't gonna say excuse me. Hey Nick, say excuse
Yeah,
me.
that shit is played out, bro.
Yeah,
And you step on
that's why.
you step on my shoes, I'm giving you a hug, bro. Hey, don't feel bad, brother. You good. Go ahead. Walk around, man. It's fine. Yeah,
I
Yeah,
think
I
yeah.
I've
don't.
bumped
There's
my
dudes
head
like that.
enough to know when I'm gonna have a bad hangover or not. So it only took me about, I'd say, a handful of times for me to have a bad hangover before I was like, nope, not no more. But I've been drinking since I was about 15 years old. That's just what
So you guys is that.
my daddy that's just what my daddy's side of the family did. You know, none of the, like, my granddaddy drink or whatever like that. My daddy and my uncles drink, but all the daughters, we drink, but the boys don't, which is kind of funny as hell. We all just took off after our dads and shit. But yeah, it took a couple of times, like, your homegirl, passed out on Crenshaw, whatever like that. Like, oh no, all that kind of stuff. We all had our one really, really bad experience. Like,
Ah,
you
Drink,
throwing up,
drink.
you waking up and you don't know where you at. Or one time we spent the night at my friend's play brother house, spent the night over there. I wake up in the morning, we get ready to leave, and my car is parked in a different parking space. They done took the car. While we was passed out, they took the car and went to Jack in the Box.
Damn.
So I get in my car and my seat all pulled back and everything. I'm like, what the hell is happening? Because I thought I was just tripping because my car wasn't in the same spot. Yeah, that was like the worst experience when somebody just took my car and went joyriding in Inglewood.
damn. You got
Yeah.
float bodies on your car. You know,
I will say this, you guys. I will say this to Diesel's. With Diesel, I do. I'm at that age that because I stay right by a cigar lounge now. I do want to kind of start, getting into the acquired smoking of cigars, though. You know what I'm
What,
saying? So
what, so Ray,
the
what,
sitting
what's the
cigar lounge is pretty cool.
What's the difference between smoking a cigar and smoke? Like, what's the difference between both?
Be, it's just this. It's just this feel that makes you feel grown. It's a different kind of buzz and taste. You don't smoke cigars like weed, for one thing. It's
Because you know,
totally different.
it's fucked up. I
It's
think
some
all
grown
the
man shit.
cigar smokers are posers. Diesel, Angry
Damn,
Man, all of
damn.
them are posers. I
You know,
know there's
like,
people. I'm telling you, I know there's people that smoke hookah are happy people. They do it because they like it. That shit probably is fun. People that smoke marijuana, I believe that they are happy too. I don't believe that people that smoke cigars are happy. They're just posing for the picture.
so
That's
do
what
you
I
know?
Damn.
believe.
Okay, so do you know what the benefits? I mean, not the benefits. There ain't no benefits in it. But do you know why people smoke cigars?
Yes,
But
tell me. I need to know
yeah,
this
yeah,
too. Inform me
yeah,
too.
tell us, because I'm
One,
just
one of the
I'm just
main
skeptic
reasons
about it.
one of the main reasons why people smoke cigars is the aromatherapy, right? So, but you still get nicotine from the leaf. The leaf going to your saliva, you get nicotine from that. Even if you don't inhale, you still ingest nicotine because your saliva transfers it from the leaf. So a
Hmm.
lot of people don't understand that, but it's still nicotine that you get from it.
Yes, but why? How do you feel? Can you describe that? Like, for example,
It
when I
doesn't.
eat a
It doesn't
slice
give
of pizza, my body's like, delicious. I feel good, right? How
Oh,
do you
it's
feel
relaxing.
when you smoke a cigar?
It's relaxing.
It's
Yes, it's relaxing.
relaxing.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah,
relaxing. Yeah.
So
it's
between
therapeutic,
smoking
like
a
you said. Yeah.
so between smoking a cigar and smoking a joint, which one is more relaxing?
Smoking a joint is being high. So that's different. You can't compare the two.
So what is better? What's the better feeling?
I wouldn't say anyone would be better or not. It's depends on it's just like getting drunk. It depends on if you want to get drunk,
So
if you want to
so
get
so
high,
the
or if you want
cigar is pleasure, but you can hold the control.
to, right,
The joint is kind of you let yourself go from the control.
right. Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, marijuana. I don't think it takes control. I don't think marijuana takes control. I think marijuana puts you in a different state of mind. Yes, but I don't think
Hmm.
it takes control.
Yes, I
You know
agree
what
with
I'm saying?
that. And you
Even if
can't
you're
even
like,
hit a cigar like weed either, fatty. You can't even. You're not supposed to hit a cigar that hard to enjoy
no,
it.
no.
You better not.
That's the
Better
difference
You
not.
too.
better not. I tried it and I almost coughed up a damn lung.
You
Right.
will
You got
cough
to
up
be
lung, you will
very.
throw,
It's
you'll
a.
throw
You
up.
got to be
Like,
know what you're doing to hit a cigar and enjoy it the right way. Diesel can vouch for that.
yes.
So
It's
yeah.
not just so the thing about a cigar is not just the fact of lighting it up and smelling it. There are tasting notes also when it comes to cigars, right?
Like
So
wine. Yeah.
a lot of people are intrigued by the fact like almost like coffee. You get coffee from Nicaragua is going to be different than Ethiopian. Same thing with a
Right.
cigar. You get a leaf, a cigar with a leaf that was grown in Cuba compared to Dominican Republic. They're going to have different tasting notes, and a lot of people like to get those tasting notes out of the cigar and to compare the two what they like. You know what I'm saying? So if a person likes Nicaraguan leaf, they pretty much know that they're going to like a cigar that's wrapped in Nicaraguan leaf. Same thing, vice versa with Cuban and all that stuff. So it's a little bit more than just lighting it up and puffing on it.
Right. And
When it
you can,
comes
and it's
down
expensive. It's expensive depending on the cigar fatty, and you could put it out. You could tap it like maybe a few times, like Diesel said, just to with a nice good some cognac or a cocktail or something. It's something to enjoy. You could do that with weed, but it's just something
you know
smoother
how
about smoking
How
it.
do you, hey,
you know
Fatty,
how
do
you
you
can
drink?
have wine with a steak and it makes the steak taste totally different.
Right. Yeah.
Almost the same thing with a cigar with coffee or a cigar with alcohol. It's almost the same. It'll make that alcohol taste totally different.
Hold on, Fatty. Do you drink coffee? Like, I mean, do you drink like
No,
regular
I,
coffee?
no. My dad used to give me dark coffee when I was a kid, and I got traumatized.
So you don't. Oh, so you don't even drink coffee? Okay,
No, no, no.
I
I
was
don't. I don't have. Like, I have zero vices. I overeat. And not even overeat. I eat shitty food,
yeah.
but I don't have vices. Like, I should have.
If I was to compare it to like coffee, like there's like a dark roast, and I would say because like some coffee gets you jittery, and some
Right.
coffee is like really smooth, and you and some coffee is like 7-Eleven coffee. That shit just be getting in your system and make you piss. You know,
Damn.
it's
Cigars are the same way. If you get a real dark Maduro and you don't know what you're doing, you will get jittery and lightheaded. You
yeah.
will be like you will feel some type of way.
Yeah. Yeah. Them
Damn.
cigars are expensive too, fatty.
Believe it
They
or
ain't
not,
cheap
these
either.
are actually cigars.
Yeah. Not the
Damn.
ones
Okay,
he
let me
be
take a
smoking.
break.
No, not the one Diesel smoke, but
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I
But
know,
that's the thing. Hey,
but these
Diesel,
are
how
like
much?
Well, I know you know that, fatty. I know you know that, but
Those are
How much
machine
money?
made cigars.
How much
Not,
money do you spend on cigars per month, Diesel?
I used to spend a lot of money, man, but I was looking not too long ago, man. I probably spent around $800 to $1,000 a month.
That's my
see,
Uber Eats. That's my Uber Eats meal. The Uber Eats per month.
God damn,
I've
fatty.
been do-
Damn.
That shit expensive. That
I
Uber
can
Eats shit
afford two
expensive.
thousand. I can afford $2,000 in cigars and drink. I'm still not that big.
But
But
still,
there,
but
but it,
Scott, you gotta understand also, I might smoke. I might smoke 2 to 3 cigars a day. You know what
oh
I'm saying? So the
yeah.
average person that smokes cigars maybe smokes 1 or 2 a week. I do 2 or 3 a day. So it's
Damn.
totally
This
different.
is
What is that?
filtered
Black
cigars.
Ivory?
Yeah, it's filtered cigars.
Yeah,
So it's like a
That's
it's
like
like a real cigar.
those are
It
machine made
like
cigars.
Black and Mildish.
Are they expensive?
no.
Like, how much per pack, Kelly?
Five.
These are they went up. They like $8 a pack now. But
Yeah,
and
5 to 8 bucks.
I only
Mhm.
get 12 in a pack. I don't
And
get like a whole 20 in a regular like Newport box or something like that. You
hmm,
get like 20 or something like that. Nope, I only get 12.
what about you, Diesel? Like, how many? Like, how much is a cigar? Like, if you had to put like per box, I know you buy boxy, but how much is a cigar?
For the ones that I get, I average between eight and $16 a cigar.
So you spend
Like a
like
minimum.
between $24 and $45 per day just smoking that cigars.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
so
Yeah.
But fatty though, there's cats that spend that on a pack of weed and it be gone. You know that pack of weed,
Oh,
I could keep that for
I know,
about a
I
week or
know, I
two.
know, I know.
Them
Even
cats
here,
can smoke that bag
even
in
here
2
in
minutes.
Hey, Ray, we are country, like the quality, like the cost of living is extremely low, bro. My expense
Mm-hmm.
is $443. There's people that spend that shit in weed on my country, bro. Imagine on the United States where you guys have more money, more like, come on, bro. Like it's just like, hey,
So
and
fatty.
some people can function without. Like Ray and Kelly, could you function without? Like if I told you, hey, you have 2 months into month of June, no smoke. Like, could you actually manage to go without it? Without like, do you think is there any day in your life where you're like, nope, I'm going to go
Yeah,
Absolutely.
to a. You can
yeah.
Yeah.
do
I
it
look.
like
I did it. I did it 3 times when I was pregnant.
so
Just
so
cold turkey.
okay okay because like I know people that I have addictions to the point they can't even be on a flight like that is 8 hours or 9 hours without becoming destructive. Like they can't even handle that shit, right? So like a transatlantic flight usually from Portugal to LA to Miami is like 8 hours and something. So if they go there, they have to take a bunch of pills to fall asleep because if they are awake, they are going to be wrecked. So I just wanted
So
to understand if
I
fatty,
feel
have
you.
that
you
was the
ever
case or not.
messed with a woman that you knew or that smoked weed? Did you or that she ever
Yes,
said to you, "I hit weed"?
yes,
Yeah.
yes, but I have strong boundaries. You don't smoke on my card. You don't smoke on my house.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like,
Yes, yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
yes,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah. That's not
we
unheard
can
of.
drink.
Yeah.
We can drink like a drink like with the woman that you fucking and shit. Like there's actually funny. Like it's nice. It's just like you just like it's funny. But I like the smoking and the drinking. Like my first girlfriend smoked, and like she smoked behind my back and shit. You see what I'm saying?
You, you
And
didn't
like that
know?
shit.
Hey,
No,
Fatty,
no,
have you
no.
ever,
I knew. She would promise me she wouldn't smoke. I would see like a pack on her
Oh,
fucking bag,
cigarettes. Yeah.
and
Oh, yeah.
I remember like you like I date on a area like I live on an area where there's like a train track, right? And I
Mm-hmm.
remember like we were feeling on each other and walking, and like I put my hand on her back to take something. I don't remember what. And I saw like a pack of cigarettes, and she said, "I'm not buying pack of cigarettes anymore." And she had two of them. I grabbed that shit. I threw that shit to the fucking track. I'm like, nope, not doing that. After that, it's the like especially the smoking, like the cigarette smoking. I can't stand the smell. Like
I'm with you.
can't I can't. I can't stand this
Yeah.
shit.
hey, Fatty, have you ever dated somebody who was a crackhead?
What kind of what? I
It-
don't even know how. Wait, he would know. I don't even. Wait a
you
minute.
know
Would you
what's
know?
funny? I don't even know what like. I
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Would he
I
know?
could
How would he know?
I couldn't I don't even like I don't want to say that there's no crack cocaine in Portugal because I will be ignorant on my part. I don't even know how that shit looks. You know what I'm saying? Like it to be cracking like even on other countries, I just think like crack is something that I know that is in Brazil and something that I know is in the United States, right? Other than that, I have no idea what the crackhead looks, bro.
Hey,
How they were like,
Hey,
have no idea.
sometimes they'll fool you though. I gave my look. Okay, so granted, this was high school or whatever. This was high school, but it was this dude named
He
Antonio.
black.
And my best friend told me, she was like, Beverly, she was like, don't talk to Antonio, man. You just don't want to talk to him. I was like, he cute, da 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 da. Right. So she went in the house and I gave him my number. And she was like, where Antonio go? I was like, oh, he kept on walking on down the street. And she was like, I know you didn't give him your number, right? I was like, yeah, because she probably like, that's the only reason why he did, or else he probably would have stayed. She was like, Beverly, Antonio is a crackhead.
Damn.
I was
What?
like, oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
Hey,
He
Kelly was
was
2 weeks.
a crackhead.
Kelly was 2 weeks away from becoming Wanda from what is the name? What's the name of the show? Parties,
In
parties,
living
parties.
color.
No,
Oh,
no,
oh, oh,
Snowfall.
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 Oh, I
What
don't get
Hey,
it.
what
fatty, you
Wanda?
know, hey, fatty, you could tell a crackhead The easy way you can tell a crackhead is if they always twitching, they can't sit still. They just always. It's
Oh,
something similar.
like more love.
Uh, uh,
Damn
Oh
it.
my
well, I
god.
mean, similar, yes, but yeah, something in that. Yeah, but they twitching. You'll see the movies that you see with that are smokers. You know what I'm saying? That's what a smoker, a crackhead is. A lot of black movies.
It's
But
funny,
look,
right?
but
If
Buddy
I
wasn't even twitching though. Buddy wasn't twitching and everything like that. I couldn't tell if he was really fidgety because we was on the block, so he gonna be looking around and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I didn't
but
know.
there's the thing about
He-
crackheads for the people that are actually junkies, crackheads seem the most hilarious fun people to ever run. Right? Like crackheads are kind of funny. Every time there's a
As long as they
depiction
ain't in
of the
your house,
crackhead,
As long as, yeah, I was about to say that, Ray. As
as
long as you
long
ain't
as they
in
ain't
the
in your
house,
house, as long as
like,
they ain't in your house, absolutely. Don't let one in your house, fatty. That's the number one rule. Don't
yeah, the
ever let one in your house.
crackheads like every time I see
Can
the
I go to
depiction
your
of a
bathroom?
crackhead, is hilarious.
Can I go to your bathroom real quick? And
is
then
this
I go to another room.
is this China plates?
Is this China? Oh, okay. Let me go steal
Then
some pills out your cabinet. No, yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
think about it. Think about how Felicia looked in Friday. If she just put on some regular clothes, you wouldn't be able to tell she was really a crackhead like that. Not just off her walking down the street.
Yeah.
Fatty, have
yeah,
you seen Friday?
but no, I never saw the movie. I
Oh,
actually never saw
God
it.
damn it.
Hey,
I never saw White Man Can Jump. What I never saw
Oh,
like
damn it.
no. I need to go back to. I need to
Oh,
just.
he's never seen Rosie Perez titty.
Who
do
is
he
Rosa
know who
Perez?
Rosie Perez is? Oh, my God. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay.
Who
That's
is
okay.
fucking Rosa Perez? But that's the thing, right? Why do crackers have the reputation of stealing, but other junkies don't?
Oh, they do. Meth heads do too. Meth heads, but the crackheads is the worst.
Yeah, the crack.
Crackheads is like the gold Olympic medal for
Yeah, they,
stealing.
they don't ever let a crackhead. It's one in every family. There's the hidden ones and there's the obvious ones.
I've
There's one in every family
I've
most
never
of the time.
done, obviously I've never done crack, but I think what it is that the crack high is so temporary, but it's a very powerful high. But so what in my opinion, crackheads, what they do is they're constantly chasing it, and it's an addictive high, like almost like a cigarette high, like it's addictive. So
But crack is cheap, right? Crack is cheap
and
compared
it's
with the
very
other
cheap.
drugs.
You can buy it basically,
Yeah,
buy it damn near
yeah,
$5, $3. You can get a little $3 thing. Knock.
yeah. And yeah, the addiction is it's dangerous and bad addiction.
Yeah, yeah. Like homeboy Blaze says, with crack, the high is intense and short, so they're always chasing it. Yeah,
Yeah, they'll be right back. They'll be right back.
yeah. I
You
don't
know what
need
I'm saying?
I don't need this TV. I don't need.
Yeah, I'll just pawn it. I'll go get it back. I'll get it
Damn.
back on payday. I'll get it. Let me go for ten
I don't
dollars.
see this TV.
Yeah, that's how
Damn.
I be, Freddie. You know what I'm saying? Your PlayStation, Xbox is gone. Yo, fabulous computer. Let me go to the store real quick. You need anything? No, I'm
Damn.
good, man. Go ahead, man. And come back,
Damn.
you gone. Your shit gone. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Damn. I feel like
It's real.
I feel like I'm getting a PhD on drugs right now. I feel I learned things today. I learned things today. I will stay with the weed. and and, this, and when I get to 40, I will venture into the cigars to like cause probably I'm going to be rich
Yeah,
by
I think
then.
because
I'm
we
going to
got
be
good
rich by
cigar
then
lounges.
probably.
Yeah.
So I need to be like Diesel and just posing for the picture. You know, me and my cigar and my bottle of liquor by 40.
Now,
But other than that, I don't know.
Diesel, can I ask you a question? Because there's a back and forth in the chat about cigars and the legalities of smoking when in the Cuban cigar and is it legal? Because we know Cuban cigars are way expensive for one, but you would know the pricing on different ones and different types. Is it So is it legal to smoke or have Cuban cigars? What is that? Because it's a back and forth
Yes,
with Josh and
it is
someone else about it.
it is legal.
Oh, and Rob.
There is still an
Stop
embargo,
playing.
but it is legal. I saw in the chat somewhere that you can't take them. So there are ways to get Cuban cigars to the United States, but the only thing that the United States does not allow to come over are cigars that are clearly marked Cuban.
Right.
Are
Clearly
they
marked Cuban.
are they that good
No,
that it worth the,
no.
or it's just for the fame?
So Cuba was the leading country for cigars before the embargo. What the
Mm.
embargo did was made it to where everybody took those seeds to another country, started growing tobacco leaves, and then what happened to Cuba was they didn't have the infrastructure to keep the quality and the cigars up to par. So now the cigars are not nearly as good as they used to be. I smoked a few Cubans, and I just don't even want it. They're not good anymore. They're no good.
So it's more of a reputation thing that is actually
Right. A lot of people get Cubans just to say they got. I mean, it's almost like how weed was, right, and how alcohol was when alcohol was illegal. The only reason they want it because they think that it's not legal,
yeah,
right?
he's saying, "Oh, I have a Ciroc bottle. I have this bottle, but the alcohol, like the quality of the alcohol, doesn't get like good enough. Like I drank that Ace of Spades shit like 3 weeks ago. That shit is not all that.
Right.
That shit is just.
Right. So it's
I,
it's,
sp- I
it's
spent
one of those
70,
things where
70 or $90 on that shit. I was like, Jesus Christ, man, never buying this shit again.
I
Hey,
think it's more.
yo, hold on, you guys, hold on. Tiny Wiener in the back. I don't know who the fuck you is. I don't know who you fuck you think you trying to fool. I don't know who
Tiny
the fuck you
wiener,
think you.
cuz.
What?
Tiner Wiener Energy fighter. You know Tiny Wiener Energy.
Tiny Wiener Energy. There's the name of a troll if I ever
Wow.
got to it.
And he in the back talking about ask you. No, I don't know. You ain't. I don't know who the fuck you is. You was not getting up on this panel. I don't know who you think. Who you think you fooling, champ?
Damn.
Who you think you
That's just like
fooling,
when I
champ?
when I had remember when Cristal was supposed to be the thing. The first time I tasted it, that shit was gross.
Yeah, Crystal, not
Wasted a
that
whole
good.
bunch of money on that damn shit, and it was nasty as hell.
But the
That's
thing is,
why.
name
That's why.
brands.
That's why I'm scared to drink Hennessy like XO and white. I I
Well,
I, I don't know if
that's
that's
actually kind of good, and I
which
don't
one.
even like Hennessy like that.
Which one?
That white Hennessy was
It's
actually kind of
It's
it was
better
kind of
than the
all
regular
right.
Hennessy. I'll tell you that much.
Better
it,
than what?
The regular Hennessy.
it is. Is it? What is it? Is it smoother?
Yeah, it's a little bit smoother.
Yeah,
Okay. Is it like Remy
I mean,
Martin?
I still think Hennessy is disgusting, but it tastes better than
It
regular
is.
Hennessy.
Is it like Remy
Uh,
yeah.
Martin?
I think
Mm.
Remy is disgusting. So,
Remy XO. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to clarify.
oh,
I
uh,
don't know.
it's probably like what Remy XO is to Remy. It's probably the same
face
thing
up, Josh.
that is the regular Hennessy.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
what's up? Sorry about that. I got name changed in another panel. It's another panel where you can kind of like
Damn,
click
that's
on.
Joshua. What's up,
Yeah, that's
Joshua?
what's up, Fatty.
I
Oh, that's
told you,
Yeah, I
I
remember
told
that.
you, Joshua. You can be parading around like a school. Uther.
I apologize. It was another panel and they were messing with me. It is what it
Damn.
is.
damn.
How you
So
No,
doing, man?
I had to make sure, Josh. I remember you. I had to make sure. I
I,
remember you now.
Nah, Josh is
I,
cool.
I
Yeah, I know.
honestly didn't even check the name when I hit up the SteamYard thing. I keep forgetting that it sticks and never
Like
change it.
Tyner Wiener Energy. We have to give you the car. We have to.
Damn.
So
Brother,
let me explain the Cuban cigar problem. It actually has to deal with sanctions. The OFAC is really what it comes down to. It's not that. Oh crap! The United States and Cuba have been at each other's throat for so long. It's like Cuba's like it's either the most sanctioned country in the world or the second most, depending on how you compare with Iran. So you, as a U.S. citizen, can't just get on a plane and go to Cuba, right? You have to have specialized permission to go. Therein lies the problem of how the cigar came into it. Now, it's not technically illegal to have it in your possession, but somebody starts asking questions about how you get it, you end up running into problems with OFAC and Department of Treasury. They're nasty people to deal with, period. They'll just lock up your bank account and ask you questions and wait 20 years to access your own damn money. It's a whole different problem. You'd rather deal with a street cop than you would those assholes. Like, they'll really mess you up for long periods of time. So it's just kind of better to avoid it. Just don't get caught with one. I mean, like, pass them around with your friends. No real problem. Just don't get caught with having like a box of them in your trunk. Then stuff gets nasty.
So I mean, that's the thing. If you get caught with them, it's just because you're trying to show off. Like, take off the wrapper. Like, there's no reason to keep your wrapper on it. If you know what I'm saying, because I've been to different countries to where I come back, and I just take the labeling off of it just to make sure it's not something that's illegal to come over to overseas from overseas.
So basically, what you're saying, Diesel, is that if they leave the label on there, they're just trying to floss at that point.
Right. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, it's at that point, you're just wanting people to know that you got something. You got a Cuban cigar that is hard to get. It's not easy to get. It's hard to get. And the problem is that Cuban cigars, there are so many fakes out there. It's hard to determine and see which one is fake or real. A lot of the times, like, so, I've smoked a fake Cuban before that was decent, and I smoked a real Cuban that was trash. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you just don't know.
Can you tell me, like, I'm literally on the website in Portugal. There's Partagas, Charuto Oyo, Montgomery, Monte Cristo, Romeo y Julieta. Like, tell me one brand that is actually pretty good, so I can see how much it costs.
All of those brands are the staple brands for anybody getting into smoking cigars. Partagas, Romeo Julieta, Monte Cristo, Padula, Patron. All those things are sticks that you'll find anywhere you go into a cigar shop. Once you get real deep into, like those sticks have put they're so popular because they're easy to smoke, right? They're not the ones that are very harsh on you, the ones that make your throat itch at the back of your throat. They don't make it it's not like a peppery taste in the upper part of your nose. So they've made it.
Jesus Christ, 25 cigars from this brand, $789. Jesus. Jesus. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. What?
So how long does one cigar usually last you, Diesel?
Anywhere, it depends on what size it is, but the normal is about 45 to an hour and a half, 45 minutes to an hour and a half.
Diesel, what do you smoke usually?
My favorite is La Flor Dominicana, and I like Liga Privada. I like there's a bunch of them that I like, but my go-tos are Liga Privada and La Flor Dominicana.
Okay, all right. I'm not big in cigars. All of my work colleagues, they smoke. I can't stand them because of the price. They're always expensive, but I'm always curious as to like how people decide, what they like and what they don't like. I know it's really based on flavor. It makes no sense as a non-smoker that way.
Gotcha. But see, the thing about it is it depends on where you're shopping at. Like, you can get, like, I'm pretty sure that same box that Fatty was looking at, I could probably get for $500.
Yeah, but remember that I live on the other side of the ocean, so the shipping. For example, if an Angry Man book, it was like $30. I had to spend like $70 to get it shipped over here. Like it. Yeah, because it comes from the other side of the ocean. So
my boxes of cigars, they average between 20 and 25. I think I average about 175 to $250 a box.
And how many does it comes? How many?
Some boxes come with 20, some boxes come with 25. It just depends.
Yeah, like I bet say 3 or 4 times the cost. Yeah, but I get it. It's because it's foreign shit.
What the hell is an acid cigar?
That's a cigar for females.
It's a what?
What?
It's a cigar for females. It's a flavored cigar. It's a cigar for females.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Is that like what
Hello?
that
TC,
now these
TC, I think Diesel firing shots. I don't know, but I think it's a shot fired.
damn.
I saw
Damn.
that in the comment, but
I really just caught that. Yeah. Hey Diesel, what do you think of like smoking like say regular just like swishers or like
trash.
hamper tampas?
So those are what they call machine. They call those machine rolled cigars.
Okay.
So the difference between a hand rolled cigar and a machine rolled cigar is the filler. When you have a long filler, it gives you more of the taste. So what the swishers and all that does, they take what the long hand rolled cigars use, what they cut off and put in as trash, they fill those machine rolled cigars up with, and they have that short filler in it. That's why the taste is not as prominent and as prevalent as the hand rolled long filler cigars. When they talk about long filler cigars, that means they're using the whole leaf. They're not chopping the leaf up like you do weed or something like that and putting it in there and packing it in there. They're wrapping the whole leaf up as one cigar.
Okay. But you're okay with it, right? Like, right?
No, I don't like short filler cigars. I can't stand a short filler cigar.
Okay.
Salute to motherfucking Mello for the mother freaking cash app. Salute to always coming through for Mello. Appreciate it, bro. He always comes to Mello, the fine fellow, man. He always makes sure I'm good. That's my dude, Mello. Salute to you, bro, man. Salute to everybody that's tuned in. Fat, E Black, Double J, Diesel TV, and the lovely Cali Bev. Y'all already know the deal. So let's see y'all in the. I'm learning too for this cigar thing because I got a cigar lounge that's just down the street, and it's a cool spot that everybody go to and have a nice drink and smoking good music. But I haven't even been in there, so I'm learning about cigars too. But I'm like Cali though. I got to learn how to actually hit them the right way because I'll probably cough up a lung.
Yeah, if
Damn,
you
that,
turn
that's,
inhale, man, it's not. It'll make you sick.
that sounds more like
Yeah,
a
if you don't
gentleman
do it right.
club.
Well, yeah, we have a few. I mean, women be there too, though. Women, you could play
Oh,
dominoes and cards, like yeah. But it's mostly guys, of course. But they have
Of course.
big TVs.
If woman were there, you'll be playing Uno reverse and all this shit. Don't play dominoes.
They might
That's when
look
you
at you
know.
interesting.
That's when you know it's like a male space. Like my dad is retired, right? And he has like an association of old black dudes, and they all playing dominoes and cards and shit. Like on the day that is the ladies' day, they playing Uno reverse. They tell it's like they are singing. Like you know exactly when woman call up to your space. You're like, nope, not dominoes anymore. Can't be playing that shit. That shit is boring.
Hey, y'all, I appreciate you having me on, Ray. I got to get back to work, brother. Good seeing
Hey,
Diesel
everybody.
be safe,
TV.
Diesel.
Y'all
Be
be
safe,
For
good.
sure.
Diesel.
Appreciate you coming, bro. For sure.
Appreciate you,
Appreciate
man.
it.
See you later. And Ray,
Now,
I don't want to leave you here by yourself too with the vicious E Black. So Calibev is going to have to take care of you. But
oh, wow. Okay.
I really have to go to sleep, brother.
Go to
I still don't understand why you go live at the hours that you go live, but I understand that it's for a good reason. So I
yeah,
appreciate you, Ray.
I'm learning.
No, I got you. Like, there's no hurry, especially if you're not trying to be a full time content creator. You see what I'm saying? Just
Not yet.
focus on what you have to focus, and if you need answers, let me know. Okay.
You know it for sure. Absolutely.
Appreciate you, my
Appreciate you for
man. Thank you
coming,
very
bro.
much.
Thank you
I'm
I
for
going to
coming.
take.
Bro. Yeah, no.
Hey, Black. I'm going to take the day off. I do the show tomorrow. I do the show tomorrow. I need to sleep, because I'm being like, if I do this show today, I might die, bro. Like, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, Callie. Always a pleasure. George, for salute, brother. Hey, man, I'm going to do a show with Blue Jay about white feminists and black feminism and all that. I would appreciate if you'd pull up, brother. It's very fun always to talk with you about these things. So it will be nice to actually have you there. So when
know.
I
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, just whenever I see it pop up on I'm subscribed, so I'll see whenever it pops up. I'll
Yeah,
come on.
like my email and all that is on the description. If you can shoot me an email, that would be great because then that way I could be in contact with you. Okay.
All right. I dropped my email in the back chat. You want me to pop it in one more time?
Yes, yes, that would be perfect.
Oh,
Hit him on Twitter, Joshua. Hit him on Twitter.
I don't have Twitter. I don't have Facebook. I don't have any of that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You
I'm
said
not important. Nobody.
you said that you are a fed, so I would expect you to not have social media. Uh, let me do this real quick. Okay. Yes, I got you. I'll send you. Oh shit. I'll
Yeah,
send you an email later today. I'll send you an email later today.
take the cue from
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
else.
Anytime, man.
I'm gonna get out of here, Ray, man. Salute to you,
yeah,
man.
easy. Appreciate you guys. E Black, Fatty, Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what it is, man. Touchable gang, E Black. Keep doing what you do. I'm saying you already know as much respect. You know what I mean? So I appreciate we having a good conversation. So hey,
Appreciate you,
yeah,
man.
yeah, for sure, for sure. Fatty, get some rest, dude. Get some
Yeah, see
rest.
you later, bud.
Yeah,
For
take care.
sure, for sure. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. Now,
I got.
Josh, what you,
I gotta start.
now what you?
I gotta start pulling up earlier on some of these streams. Like I got questions for E Black. He,
Oh,
he's got a he's got a lot of I guess concepts of ideas of social problems. I'm not quite sure. Like he doesn't make like strong prescriptions in life, but I'm kind of really curious. I'm not like I'm a hardcore right winger. He's kind of like right
mm-hmm,
down the middle. So crap. One day I'm gonna have to sit down and have a conversation with him. I'm not really combative. I don't get up on the panels and start fights or anything like that. I usually trying to understand. Like the red pill thing kind of confuses me a bit.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, well, yeah. You should like Fatty said. You know, you do seem like you could bring some good perspective on some conversations. So yeah, you should tap in with E Black and his channel and see what he's talking about. That would be absolutely. I'm sure that'd be appreciated.
Oh yeah, I just got to catch him at the right time. I'm currently in Vietnam, so there's like a 12-hour time difference. I have a difficulty trying to.
Ah. Oh, okay, okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. Salute to Vietnam. Salute to
Let's
Vietnam.
go.
Salute to Josh for pulling up. What you know? What you know about the R&B, Josh?
Uh, okay. See, now to be fair, I haven't heard good R&B since like the late '90s, early 2000s. I've spent
Okay.
most of my adult life has been spent off U.S. soil. So it's not like you just
Okay.
turn on the radio station and get access, right? You just catch the internet. It's about the best you can get. So I usually watch people's like, I'll listen to people. I like people that do music streams. That's usually how I get my music collection.
Mm-hmm. 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 So you don't really. So basically, in so many ways, you don't rock with R&B like that. You just kind of go with what's on the dial. Is what you saying?
Well, I have to like everything that I would know about would be from that time period, not anything modern.
Okay. So what do you know from the late '90s, which is a good time? Which is a good
Uh,
time. The '90s was a good. '90s was a good, good thing.
'90s was awesome, but it also
Mm-hmm.
created all of the problems that we have today too. So like rap was different
Mm-hmm.
back then. Oh, okay. So from the white crowd, basically when we would listen to rap, we just thought it was entertainment. It wasn't until Tupac got shot that we kind of like, oh crap, they're really beefing for real. We had no
Mm.
clue. It's just a different
Okay.
concept for us.
Okay. So you just enjoyed the music. You had no idea the backstory. You wasn't really paying attention to all that. You just enjoyed it for the music and entertainment. That's
Yeah,
understandable.
for us it was 100% entertainment.
Okay. So you like Pac. You liked it. Pac is what you think.
Easy. I liked Easy E. Too Short, all of them.
So you like a lot of the West Coast shit. Then. You like all the West Coast stuff.
Yeah,
So that's that.
yeah. I grew up on East Coast, so we're always thinking the grass is greener on the other side. Like, so we had a fantasy idea about California.
Uh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, I was just asking because that's rap, but you ain't say nothing about no R&B. So
Uh,
who do you know from R&B? What you know from R&B though?
I'm trying to think of man. There was so many. God, there was so much music in the '90s. Now I'm trying to think of names. Why you gotta call me out like that? I'm old. I'm like
No,
40.
I
You
mean,
don't remember.
I'm just asking because you got some good rap names. I was just seeing what your mind was as far as musically. Does if you're not familiar, it's fine. I was just asking you.
Uh,
It's okay. If there's no one that strikes your interest in the late '90s and early 2000s, it's quite fine. It's
it
not
was
a big
just
deal.
the
Just
thing. There
asking.
was so much music getting pushed out in the '90s. Like
Mm-hmm.
crap, everything was just. I don't know. There was just genres were just coming up. They were just randomly showing up. Crap. Let's see here. Blige. What was her name?
Oblige.
Yeah, there's a little bit of her. Um, who was the one?
Okay, Oblige.
Who was the one that it was the? They did the remix. I think it was the Fijis. The Fijis.
Huh? The
The
Bee
I'm
Gees
trying to.
Fugees.
remix?
Well, yeah, they weren't the original one. They just did a remix or in the '90s. I think it was the Fijis. I think that was that group's name.
Oh,
The Fugees.
The Fugees. See, you can't be calling old people to remember stuff from. That was it. You're right. I'm sorry. I'd apologize. I'll take my ass whipping now.
You some of the Fugees. Oh, okay. I was like the Fijis. I was thinking first, like, did he say the Bee Gees? I was like, wait, hold on.
Oh God,
Then
no,
I
not
heard the F and they're like, oh, Fijis.
yeah, not
Oh, the
not the
Fugees. So
Fugees. I
okay, yeah.
absolutely I
Yeah.
hate the '70s. Everything that come out of the '70s, I was pissed about. It was before my time, but I hated hippies. I still to this day really dislike hippies.
Well, I
Man, real talk.
mean,
I feel like I was born in. Even though I love '80s music and '90s music, when I hear like the '70s and like the '60s with the disco and shit like that, I feel like I was born in the wrong decade because I really be in here jamming to some damn disco.
Oh
oh,
no,
was she be in there with the
I know
goddamn Donna Summer Bee Gees for
Yep.
real?
Mm-hmm. I love it.
This cause yeah, it was fun time. They would seem like they was just free for all like fun. Not a care in the world when they went out back then, you know. So that's the time. I mean, to his I can see what he's saying about the hippie thing because I've heard a few folks say that. But for me, Josh, just to have a little bit of the '70s and the fun time, the way they was partying without it wasn't worrying about the drugs and the sexual diseases. That's why I said free fall. You know what I mean? That would
right.
have been cool to experience that good times going out then, without going out, that part of it, So.
Wait. Hold up. There was one song from the '70s. I'll accept it. Was the wasn't it was the Commodores? That was back when Richie had the Afro thing. That song "Sail On." That was what was it? I think that was like '79. I think so. It's a couple years
You think
before.
that was who?
Sail On. I think that was the name of
Uh-huh.
the song.
Yes, Commodore sail on, yes.
Yeah, that one was
Yeah.
okay. So there's one song from the '70s that I'm pretty sure I like.
Sail
Everything.
on down the line.
Oh
Yeah, I know
yeah.
what you're talking about. Yeah, Sail On is one of my favorite songs. I'll give you that. Okay? Don't be looking at Google while we online right now, because
No, I'm
we can't
trying
see
to
what's
think like
there.
if I'm gonna pick out like uh man, if I'm gonna think of singers, it's gonna be like Otis Redding. I mean, we're talking about like the '50s and the '60s.
Oh no, damn, you're going a little too far back. There's one, we like a little bit of Otis Redding, but we ain't bumping that in the ride all day, every day.
I kind of
I'm
like it.
not, but I'm gonna wait to the midnight hour because that goes with the theme, you know what I'm saying? And,
Right.
we like that. But other than that, Otis be on some, super chill, smoke something. That's that smoke something music. Oh, this is when you chilling, you know what I'm saying? Not when you getting hyped. But that teaches on you like 50s, 60s, music, but that's okay. I was just seeing how you rock with the R&B tip, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Christopher Cross. We rocks
Oh,
with
got it.
Christopher Cross. I
He
know
was
about Christopher Cross.
one hit wonder. Nah.
No, well, no, he has a few hits now.
What do he have? He had Sailing and what else? I can't even think of anything else he popped
The
out with.
other ones, he had the sailing one is of course the monumental one because everybody knows sailing, but there's like
Right.
a few of them. I just don't like you. I don't know the name of them, but I listen to Soft Rock. He got a lot of cuts, bro. You know what I'm
Damn,
saying? Then he was on some movie soundtracks that became hits too.
well,
You get
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
I think that's kind of
So
how
I
he made
mean,
it. Was from
remember he was on a lot of '80s movie soundtracks that became hits.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
love ballad kind of song. So sailing was just the pinnacle of them all. But he wasn't a one hit wonder. And then he actually had a fly like the wind was one of them. That was kind of a more upbeat one.
Wait, Fly
Yeah, he
Like the
had
Wind. That was from Cross.
this kind of up tempo. Like dun,
Oh,
dun, 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 I'm on the run. Yes, that's him.
I didn't know that was him. Damn, that's
See
depressing.
what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. My mom bumped Christopher Cross now. Kirk, I know what you're talking about. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? Okay, that might have been Wilson Pickett for the Wait in the Midnight Hour. Him and Otis kind of sound alike. But I think you are absolutely accurate. And the Midnight Hour did came from Wilson Pickett, I believe. So yes, thanks for the correction. Ride Like the Wind, yeah, Rob Platt. That's Christopher Cross, yeah, absolutely, yep, yep. That was
I gotta look up.
soundtrack to the
I'm
soundtrack
cheating.
to Arthur. Yeah,
I'm cheating now.
absolutely.
Now I'm Google searching some of these names because they don't look familiar.
Yeah, Ride Like a Wind was a hit, and it came off the soundtrack to that '80s movie, Arthur. Yeah, Steve Winwood. Yeah,
Damn, why don't I
but see,
know Pickett? Why don't I
we
know
call that
Pickett?
Blue Eyed Soul. We call that Blue Eyed Soul.
Blue Eyed Soul is what you
Yeah,
call it?
like that's what the black folks call Blue Eyed Soul, like Hall and Oates, and you know what I'm saying, Kenny G and them. When the one dude that there was a few other cats. I forgot his name, but yeah, there's a lot of Michael McDonald and there's a few others. Eric Clapton, yeah. So
Ah,
we
Pickett in the Midnight Hour. That's what he did.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That was
Okay.
I had got it confused with Otis, though. I thought Otis Redding did it, but it was Wilson Pickett.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't. The name didn't hit me. I just
Yes, Phil Collins. These cats that they naming in here, other than you got Tom Petty, but I like Tom Petty, but he wasn't Blue Eyed Soul. But the rest of these guys, Tom, the Clapton, he's like Blue Eyed Soul. We was bumping these guys in the house, in the black household, because they came with the smooth jazz, soft rock
yeah.
era. Christopher Cross. Bee Gees was disco, but black folks, our mom and dads was bumping the Bee Gees in the house. You
Well,
know what
why
I'm
did they?
saying?
Why do they call it Blue Eyed? What is that?
Because it's white folks with blue eyes, but they sound like they doing R&B soul music.
Oh, okay. All right, that kind of makes sense.
Like Michael McDonald, nobody knew he was white for like a long time.
Right. We didn't know. But he been doing music with black folks for years. Like, Rob Platt said, he's, like what he did hit songs with Patti LaBelle, you know what I mean? So beyond that, like the Doobie Brothers, our moms and pops was bumping them in the house. Average White Band.
Yeah.
They named themselves that. You ain't
Huh.
gonna ask them why. Hey, why you guys name yourself Average White Band?
Well, no,
You
I mean,
know.
just, I'd never
So,
heard
but
that.
they had black folks soul music, jazz. their instrumentation was meshing with black folks music, and they
Yeah,
was meshing in the black folk crowd amongst all that other segregation and stuff during that time, which is
right.
always fascinating to me. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So, there was fun times.
got it.
Yeah, we gonna. So yeah, that's why I said I would like to have been there, because everybody was still partying, having a good time. You seen it still different amongst the crowds. You know what I mean? Even during that real intense time. So but yeah, Joe Cocker, another one. Yeah, there was we was bumping my Kenny G and all that. We was bumping them in the house.
Oh no,
You
Isaac
know,
Hayes. Much preferred Isaac Hayes.
Elton. So
Elton John pissed me off to no end. I don't know why. I think we kind of grew up being like anti-British, at least in. So I was born in Florida, and then ended up. I guess teenage years ended up in upstate New York. I think we were kind of anti-British or something. Elton wasn't real big with us, or at least not within my area exactly.
mm. so
Eh.
there's not one song that you could be like, okay, Elton, I see you. I can rock with
But
that.
there was I can't rob him. Like there was some Wish It Would Rain. There was a couple good songs that he gave out there. It's just
Hmm,
you
hmm,
like
hmm,
publicly state that you liked him, right? Like that was a big no.
hmm, 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 hmm. So you
He
would
was
say his personal preferences probably got in the way of his you
Oh yeah.
liking it.
If you publicly stated you liked Elton John, like you just got tossed into the gay crowd and probably got beat up for it. Like that was just like not a. It's just better to keep your mouth shut. Just keep moving on.
And you couldn't walk around saying Billy, Billy,
Yep, that's pretty much it.
get him, get him,
Yep, pretty much it.
traitor. Nah, yeah, I was
Oh,
just checking. Hey man, okay, that's good. At least you admit that. See, that's what I'm saying. We like the good honesty. I could rock with some few songs, even though you ain't really. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. He said he ain't gonna tell nobody else. So
that was that
he
was
ain't gonna tell
definitely one of the
nobody
ones
else.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
into. Yep.
Elton was on Soul Train. Elton did. You know about Soul Train, Joshua?
Let's see here. It was crap. It was before MTV. What was that? VH1, I think it was. Uh,
No, it was a show that was a
yeah,
dance
yeah,
show, like it was like the black version of American Bandstand.
yeah. I got it. Didn't it air on VH1? What was the name of the network it aired on?
It was actually on a few networks long before VH1. It was kind of maybe, back in the day, it was on like late, like mid late night. But back when I was growing up, it would come on like after 10 to maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, it was kind of like that. But it was a show that had a lot of R&B, soul, blue-eyed soul artists on there performing, and while there's folks in the crowd dancing to it. Yeah.
I'm wanting to say I know they were. I think they were all reruns by the time it
But
hit me.
yes. By the time we were grown, yes, we didn't never catch. Well, no, they actually had actual ones, but the original ones with Don Cornelius, like the beginning ones, was like when we were little to before we were born. But me, if we're 40 plus, you got to witness Don Cornelius a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? From the 80s up, because it was still live. It was in the 80s too. And even though about maybe mid 90s, it kind of started getting to the reruns. And there's different hosts and stuff like Shamara
Okay,
Moore and a couple other people.
got
But
it.
yeah, it was running for a while, for some years. You get what I'm saying? But the
Yeah.
beginning great stages was uh in the 70s, so right.
Was
They
it?
were still making them in the early to mid 80s, yeah.
Yeah. Was it WGN? Now I remember that network. I'm trying to remember what channel it was.
That's the Chicago sound like network.
Well, we had satellite. That was what we grew up with. So I remember the
Yeah.
network. I'm trying to remember what TV came on what stations.
Yeah, it came on, depending on where you were. different, stations depend, but if for again, if you're 40 up, late 30s and 40 up, it started coming on late, like after 12 o'clock. It wasn't coming on before then. It was after 10 to 1, but earlier on, I'm sure like it was probably coming on like 8, 9 o'clock. Like people was actually watching it more live if there was one. But me, we called him, as he got older and there became replacements. But it was because it became a household thing. It was running for a while. Like Rob said, it was running for a while. So,
Yeah.
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 So I was just seeing if you remember seeing that.
So, well, let's see here. So, well, you see my email. That would imply that. So, this is actually my legal name. My middle name is in that email. My
Uh-huh.
that middle name was actually because my father's. I guess he would call him best friend. I thought they were war buddies. My old man. I was born in 1984. My father was born in 1926.
Okay.
God, I'm old as shit. But anyways, his name was Mike Guy. I don't remember him so much. He died when I was real super little. I remember his wife. It was the
Mhm.
black family I was named after. That's where that middle name came from. They my dad and him and his wife, they always lived within like at least a 2-minute walk of each other. Or his entire life.
Mm.
I
Okay.
grew up. I grew up on a military base. Well, I was originally born on a military base until it blew away. A hurricane took it off the face of the earth, and that's eventually we kind of ended up in north. Damn, I missed childhood, and you grow up and start paying bills. Life sucks. What was the deal with the when I first joined or before I joined, you guys were having conversations about I guess it was relationships, but I think people were trying to hit on the idea of marriage. I actually wanted to join the conversation, but
I kind of forgot. I mean, we was kind of everywhere with it. You could have jumped in and said something right then and there. I don't know why you ain't saying nothing. I remember.
yeah, I made a
That's why.
comment. But, damn. So there's this like red pill versus well, it's just basically guys versus girls is really what it boils down to.
Mhm.
I don't fault the red pill. I think they're really good at like the descriptions, basically identifying like say laws and things like that kind of get in the way. But you don't hear a lot of people talking about the benefits that come with marriage. And the problem I think with that is really difficult thing to describe. There was a guy by the name of Aaron. God, I love that dude. He's an older guy, brilliant. Uh, he's the closest person that I've had to give a decent description, and even that's not really descriptive enough to actually like be appealing to the youth. So I kind of feel bad for the youth because all you can really ever hear is people talking about like uh, marriage is a really big problem, which it is. It's a lot of work, but I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for everybody to start getting onto that conversation. Kind of hoping
Mm.
people will kick the door open on it.
Well, you might have to be the one to kick open the door to do that, and
I don't know how.
inject that question.
I've only been married 6 years. There is nothing I'm going to tell anybody that's going to be informative or descriptive. I'm still figuring it out myself.
Well, I mean, that you can tell them since you are married, like how you went about it, and implement. There's nothing wrong with it because you're married. So I mean, you figured it out. Whether it's only been 6 years now, of course, if it was a year, I get it. You're still. It's every day is a process, a learning process. So that's not a problem. 6 years is still for
You
us. For me, being married, next 6 years is pretty long nowadays.
you remember an
So
old you
Look,
remember an old
yeah,
phrase called the 7-year itch?
yeah.
yes.
Okay, so that statistically is actually 6 years, but I mean that's what they called it was the 7 year itch. I got to get
Mm.
past that before I can actually claim that it's like a successful marriage.
You think
But
so?
look, they'll listen. They'll listen to you because you're more you've been more recently in the game than they will listen to
Mm-hmm.
me. That's been married or with the same person for over 20 years. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you've been together 20 years?
Yeah, I met my husband in 2000 and we got married in '06.
Shit, I should be taking advice from you.
Yeah, but the single people should be looking at you, not me. Well, they will look at you before they look at me.
I highly doubt that.
Right.
I'm so oddball. I'm a foreign service officer. I haven't even spent like most of my life on U.S. soil, or at least barely any of my adult life.
Well, see, they'll
And,
say that I've been out the game too long, so I don't know what the current dating market looks like. So that would be the reason they would dismiss whatever I had to say. If they were going to do it. If they were going to dismiss me, that would be the reason why. I'll put it like that.
Right.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't think of
But see,
anything.
if you've been out, but see, Josh, if you've been out the country most of your life and you got a chance to experience because you've been the foreign service officer, or at least most of your adult life. However, if you wanted, you could say, still imply like you've got to see different kind of women and still ended up getting married. And then if your woman is of a different culture, you could still be like, well, listen, I married this type of woman. This is not what it is, and however you would imply that. So
Oh
there's
yeah.
still even still with that, you could be like, okay, it might not be over here on the American women way because you ain't been here in a minute or however long, but you still can imply, well, look, I still end up getting married. You still got some American experience because what you say you was born here or you was raised here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So there, so you have that, but as a grown and older man, you've gotten to be in foreign land and got to experience different plethora of
Well,
women to be like, okay, well, I've seen these type of women over here.
well,
I
well,
oof,
Fatty.
oof, oof.
Yeah, Fatty already said it. Like all women are pretty much the same. The difference, so like, it's like a cultural concept, right? Pretty much women across the world, they're all pretty much the same, right? The only difference
Mhm.
is how they do something. This is a truism across all cultures. They all pretty much do the same thing. They just do them in different ways. It's really kind of that simple. So, like, I married an Asian woman.
Okay,
The stereotype is that they're all like passive and sweet and all that. And that's true. Like they're very submissive up until marriage. And then Dragon Lady comes out the middle of I have no idea hell, I guess. And right, like she'll just run your ass over quicker than hell in the house. It just is the thing that it is, right?
hmm
Um, whereas I guess with the Latino women, you kind of get the attitude up front. With the Asian women, you pretty much get the attitude after you sign the marriage certificate. Like you don't know what's coming your way. Just is the thing that it is. White girls, oh my god, horrible. But then again, that was high school, right? So I don't know. I think they're all kind of okay. So this is a little unfair. I'm from a conservative crowd. Conservative
okay,
is there's a lot of fake bullshit going on. Uh, so like both the middle class and the upper class, they got the same debauchery as every other ethnicity and every other culture. They're just really good at hiding it, and you have to kind of go digging to find it, but it is there and at a larger degree. It's just fake. Same fakeness you find everywhere else. It just is the way it is.
I mean, we should probably we should know that, but people really don't connect the dots because I mean, where do we think soap operas came from?
Oh, this is true. Oh, my grandma on soap operas. Yep, yep. That would be it too. Yeah.
I freaking love soap operas. But yeah, this I grew up, look, put it like this. My mom said that I was watching All My Children when I was in the hospital after she birthed me.
Wait,
I've
you
been
watched
watching All
all
My
my
Children.
children?
I used to watch All My Children. Yes.
Oh,
They were
oh, I would
All
have
My
guessed it.
Children, All My Children, Another World, and One Life to Live. And once I was pregnant and was at home all the time and stuff like that, then I started watching General Hospital. But I used to watch
Okay,
ABC soaps. Was my thing.
got it.
Man, that was
I
my
would.
mom all day, every day. Lord have mercy.
But yeah, they have to pull that stuff from somewhere. So like you said, yeah, they looked all nice and pristine and everything like that. But the soap operas would show you the drama that's behind the scenes that you wouldn't necessarily be able to see on the surface, like in real life type deal. You know what I'm saying? In a real life situation.
Right. Well, see, now I think people in real life were actually trying to like basically imitate the bullshit they were watching on TV. Just to be fair, I mean that's just me speculating, but it seemed um like something would come out on TV, and then about 8 years later, you'd start seeing it become like more normative in real life. Don't know why, have no idea, but annoying as shit. Just annoying as
Yeah, but
hell.
they pulled it from somewhere initially. It might not have been that extra per se, like that dramatic, but the
Right.
subject matter they had to pull it from somewhere.
Yeah, that's kind of depressing. Now that I think about it, that's really depressing. Yeah, yeah, makes sense
Yeah,
though.
my mom used to love and so young and the restless. All my children, those was the two. You know. So yeah, I used to sit there and watch them too every night when I was younger because I had to, but I ended up getting into it. What happened, Mom? Shut up, Ray. Okay, I'm no, I'm going
Nigga,
back in the room.
I still like on what's that show?
Days of
SVU.
Our Lives. Yeah,
No, SVU, Law and Order SVU.
yeah.
One of the blonde haired cop ladies played played a character on All My Children. She was I think she was Dixie's sister. Dixie was Adam Chandler's wife after he divorced Erica Kane for I don't know how many times. But yeah, one of the cops from SVU was on All My Children. You can
Oh,
imagine
okay,
my
okay.
surprise when I saw Kelly Ripa on have her own show. She used to be on All My Children.
Yeah, Kelly Ripa was the soap opera first. Yes, yes,
hmm I
yeah.
think she
Kelly came
she
through
she
soap
played
opera.
Adam's daughter from like another marriage or something like that. It was something like that. But I remember when she came to town, Kelly Ripa did. She was the bad girl.
Yeah, she was definitely a popular character on all my what was that? All My Children. Yeah, and then she left. Yeah, she was a big star on there. Absolutely. Dallas was more like when we were younger. I remember Dallas vividly though, but that was single digit years for me though. That was the beginning of when I started the JJs and the Joan Collins and yeah. I think one of them, Linda Evans, live out here, or she used to if she's still alive, like in the cut. So yeah,
Didn't
that was
Dallas come on prime time? That it wasn't like in the daytime soap lineup, was
yeah,
it?
it
I
was
thought
more
Dallas came
prime
on prime
time.
time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was prime time. Oh wow, this dude said Falcon Crest. Lord have mercy.
God, I haven't heard
This
that name
one.
in a long time. Yep.
Wow, right. I ain't heard that one. Now that was you digging deep. Well, I mean, it was right around that time, but I was like blurry images of Falcon Crest. I don't even
I,
hear nobody say that.
I can't even
You
hang out
know
with you
what I'm
guys
saying?
anymore. Y'all making me feel old.
The Big Valley. I don't even look. I don't even remember. That's Gurkha. He up there naming the. Look, I remember Little House on the Prairie. I remember that. You know what I'm saying? That was a
That's what I
regular.
knew. It was time to take a nap. I could
Yeah,
not
that's why.
stand
Yeah,
the Little House
exactly.
on the Prairie. It's time to take a nap.
Nap
Grandma, you got
nap
it.
time. Mm-hmm. Yep,
Let's
you
take a
got this
nap.
one. And when MASH came on, you knew it was bedtime. Oh, as
Oh
soon as you
yeah.
heard, oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
Mash
going
meant
to
it was
bed.
bedtime. Exactly. You up too
It's 10
late.
o'clock. Oh, I gotta go to school tomorrow. Oh shit, MASH is on. Right, turn the TV off.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah, all right. You waking up, MASH is still on. Like damn,
There was
you play
somebody in
like
chat. There was somebody in chat talking about. I think it was a little while ago. Said I think he had a job offer with the Department of Treasury with the IRS. Whoever that was, if you got a job, like if you have a chance to go with the IRS, take it. Like their start off is like I think before training is 76,000, and it bumps up really fast to like 84,000. It's a damn good job. Take it. Just be
Hell
aware.
yeah, take that shit. Take your good government benefits, okay?
Just be aware. You
And your job
probably,
security.
yeah, you'll probably end up having to move to like Arizona or Indiana. It'll just be some random place, but take the job. It's damn good.
Good
Oh,
money,
okay.
job security. Yeah. Hop on that.
Bonanza.
Gunsmoke.
Bonanza.
My
Ah,
grandma
That
Bonanza.
still
was
watch
it.
Gunsmoke. My grandma
Yes,
still
that
watch
was
Gunsmoke,
it.
and I caught her watching Bonanza not too long ago too when I was out there. But she still watch that
Bonanza.
shit.
Yeah, Gunsmoke and Bonanza. That was my uncle's rest in peace and my granddad shit there. Absolutely. Used to walk in and watch it. What you watching? That Bonanza. Oh, okay, all right.
My mom used to watch Murder She Wrote. I remember my granddaddy, he used to watch In the Heat of the Night.
Yes, yep. That murder she wrote in the heat of the night. That murder she wrote used to be like, okay, I need to leave. This is it. I'm falling asleep. The rifleman.
God, I hated Murder She Wrote. I hated Perry Mason. My dad watched that shit. It used to annoy the crap out of me.
The rifleman. I remember, now that I think about that show, I gotta laugh at that because I remember deducing the rifleman. Yeah, murder she wrote, man. Man, that was another one of those regulars you seen on the TV when your mom and them, or even my sister used to watch that shit. I was like, why are you watching this? Okay, all right, I'm out of here. I remember. Yes, I remember her from All My Children. I met Kelly Ripa and Mark husband at a party when she was on there. That's how I knew they were dating in real life. Oh, okay. Salute to you.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's dope. Salute to luxury bucket list. Yeah, for real though. Yeah. Yeah, I liked it actually, Kelly, in the early beginning of the show when she had the her first host was the dope host. I forgot his name. I can't think about
Regis,
it.
because she took
Oh,
Kathy Lee's
Regis.
place, didn't she?
Yeah. I liked it when it was her and Regis. It was more authentic. It was kind of sad how it ended up, but yeah, that's when I was watching it tough then, early in the morning. That and Morning Joe. That was my politics show in the morning. Was Morning Joe. So
I
that's
used to
salute to
real
you, Josh, with those.
I used to watch Morning Joe all the time
Me
until
too.
like I don't know. Okay, Mika, she used to get on my nerves sometimes, even though
Hmm.
I was on like her side or whatever. Mika would get on my nerves sometimes, and then Joe just seemed like he was whining all the damn time. I don't know.
Mm.
Like I used to really like
Mm.
Joe, but now, like I guess maybe I'm older per se in politics. Joe just seemed like he whining about the Republican all the time, like that other Republican strategist. What was what was it, Adam Schmidt or something? He seemed like a
Mm.
whiner, like Adam Schmidt. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
don't know. I just kind of it's a mix of kind of growing apart from it and probably a mix of me not really watching TV as much as I used to anymore. It's not appealing to watch anymore unless because now we come into a time where everything's so clipped up and it's highlighted instead of watching the whole thing now. You get what
Mhm.
I'm saying? So I feel like I don't even gotta watch the whole show anymore unless there's something really serious in politics. And even then, I'm like, how you be thinking about it, but it's just not the same no more. So I think it's just a mixture of both for me. But that's why I used to
Like
rock out to. I used to rock out the Morning Joe often.
yeah, like it like I started getting turned off of MSNBC, like the Rachel Maddows and the Lawrence O'Donnell shows. I used to watch those a lot, and then I got turned off from them when that whole Russiagate shit was going on. So I was like, ew, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? So then I would just watch Morning Joe in the morning, like on YouTube. I would watch it in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And then
right.
just all of a sudden, I was like, I don't even think I like MSNBC no more. I started not watching MSNBC when Billy Rattigan left. after the market crash and shit, and he went off on that whole rant and was calling everybody out. He wasn't on
Oh,
the air
okay.
no more after that. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
after that, I was just like, ooh, it was just MSNBC just seemed kind of dirty. I don't know. That's just the best word I know how to describe it.
Yeah, it seems kind of a little bit, with the whole things going on overseas, the conflicts and stuff. Things are starting to look people playing sides instead of the actual unbiased news. You get what I'm saying?
Right. I was like, MSNBC has turned into Fox News, but like the opposite. I don't even want to watch it no more.
Yeah, it kind of got that kind of feel to it. You get what I'm saying? Maybe it's because of the whole
Hmm.
Trump thing. You know what I'm saying? But I've always grew up on the unbiased. You get it on both sides. You know what I'm
I used to
saying?
really like Lou Dobbs when he was on CNN, and then I even bought his book. I even bought Lou Dobbs's book when he was on CNN. I forgot what it was called. It's around here somewhere.
It was
But
Lou
I
Dobbs. Oh, at least the show was Lou Dobbs tonight or something.
hmm And then he went
And then
over
he
to
started. Yeah.
Fox News and lost his fucking mind. I was like, you know what? Ugh,
What time?
I don't like you no more
Yeah.
either.
Right. He just went hard.
Because when,
It's on the
yeah, when
other
he was
side. I
on
was like,
CNN,
okay.
he used to be fair. He'd have
Right.
his
Right.
criticisms for both. And then he went over
Right.
to Fox and was just like, he just turned into a nut.
Extreme. Yeah. So yeah, I'm with you. I caught all that. Like, damn, Lou. Okay, that's how you feel. All right. All right. Colored, dyed his hair, trying to stay looking young. Yeah, yeah.
My dad recorded it on his my dad recorded it on like a DVD of when I had wrote into the Lou Dobbs show, and he read my comment on air. And my daddy knew it was me because ain't too many Beverly and my last initials like that. So he was like, I recorded this. Is this you? This is you, right? And I was like, hell
Right.
yeah, daddy, that's me.
Yeah. 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 That's. But I still tune in a little bit, not just as much as I used to though. But I still try to tune in and catch a glimpse, but just not hardcore. Wake up in the morning to it anymore.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
But yeah, we here. Thank you for the folks tuning in. You get what I'm saying? The midnight hour, getting the Monday morning started. Salute to everybody that popped up on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Very, very good show. Very good show. Having fun talking amongst random things. We had Josh in the building. We had Callie in the building. You know what I'm saying? We had E Black. We had, Boss Man, Fat Man. Fatty was in the building. Team Fatty was in the building. We didn't even get to that Jay Prince clip, so we'll save it for another time. We'll let Fatty do what we do. But we got into
Damn.
other conversations. You get what I'm saying? Salute.
Yeah,
Salute to everybody. What's up?
Oh,
it's pretty good. I actually I did not know Ali was married for like 20 years. I honestly did not know that. All them times you run through Risky's panel, I would have asked a long time ago if I'd have thought it. Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of
Callie been,
impressed now.
yeah, she ain't been no secret. She been married.
Well, yeah, we're getting ready to get it's basically the married crowd versus the red pill. That's kind of like a schedule coming up, and I think Risky's still trying to put together a group of one side versus the other. I guess now I know what side Callie's going to fall on.
What
I'm gonna
side?
follow on. I'm gonna follow on the married crowd, but I will agree on either side, whichever one I feel is right.
Well, sure. We're still fighting to get that damn panel together. I was the part. That whole Luna thing, that was actually kind of my fault. That panel was basically I guess they called it the hyenas versus the good girls or the pick-me's. That was what they named them, right?
Yeah.
So I'm the one that had all of the pick-me's. Like I had literally 18 girls ready. I was just waiting for people to get, for them to do like a buy off the panel because Risky didn't exactly state what the rules were or what they would be, right? So I was kind of prepared for everything. We were ready to just push them through as fast as we could and just eat through women, but that turned out ugly. I'm still a little pissy about what Luna did.
Look, I ain't like
Oh,
Luna the
okay.
first time I talked to her, but I don't want to get mad again.
Well, she ruined it. She ruined my side. I'm still angry as hell. We're supposed to be getting another one together, but apparently that ain't gonna. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, that last one left such a bad taste in my mouth. I almost just don't want anything to do with it now.
You know, if
We
they
need
did
one.
another one, if they did another one and they named it the same thing, the sisterhood versus the pygmies, I'm not being on no fucking pygmy side. That pygmy shit is for the birds. I'm cool on all of that.
Wait,
Like
what?
fuck that.
Is it just a name? Because like Mr. Fantastic, like his claim is pretty much like the married man is the ultimate simp, and I'm like on panel, I'm like, yeah, so like, what's wrong with it? It's kind of like it's your
Yeah, but
duty, your husband kind of thing.
I ain't no fucking pick me though. I ain't just finna agree with with no bullshit just because it sound good to the niggas. Like no, that's
Oh,
not happening.
so
That's
so
what
it,
that's some pick me shit. If you just
so
agree
it's
and just
just
to agree.
the connotation that comes with the title, like that's the issue.
Well, yeah, pick me is a negative term. As much as people want to try to and redefine it as pick me's get picked and all this kind of shit like that. No, pick me's are women who agree with male bullshit just for the sake of fucking agreeing. The shit don't even make no damn sense.
That's why you basically shit on the title. Say, yeah, okay, I'm picked, I'm married, and to hell with you people. You know, like, I'm married, you're not. Fuck off. They fight back with that
Yeah,
shit. Well, that's what I plan on doing, anyways.
I don't
Yeah.
like pick me ideology.
Mhm.
It's
Well,
whack.
what's the ideology? I didn't understand what that was.
No, it's okay. Certain points that it just they just be just it just be like some bullshit. Like, yeah, my man can have other women because that's in his nature to do so, and you know, and I might want to be monogamous, but I'm not. But you know, it's not a
Oh
required. You know, I mean, there's no real set
no,
ideology, but just
that
some of the shit that they agree with or co-sign coming from men.
yeah
I'm like, nah,
yeah.
you just talking to be talking right now. Fuck all of
I
that.
get that. That's the red pillars trying to
Or
basically. Uh,
yeah,
hey,
or they
here
be like,
here
I agree with domestic discipline. The fuck, what, girl? Bye. Go have a seat. Go sit down.
Here, let me phrase this question, and it's a rhetorical question, but I have to ask this question in a weird concept. So we were just talking about the 70s a little while ago. What is the difference between the 1970s feminist free love movement and modern day uh, uh, red pillars talking about it's our biological imperative to just fuck everything? What is the difference between these two arguments? Aren't they both the same thing? We just want to fuck whatever we want and without any consequences.
I mean, the way you phrase it, that's what it sounds like, but I have no idea what the hell modern feminism is because motherfuckers will try to call me a feminist, and I'll be
No,
like,
no,
what the
no.
hell are you talking about? So
I'm
I don't
laying
even know what modern feminism is anymore.
no,
So
I'm
no.
laying claim that's the same identical argument as the red pillars are saying. The whole biological
Yeah.
imperative. That's the red pillar
Mm-hmm.
talking point. What's the difference between that and the 1970s hippie? We just want to have sex with everything.
And I
If
don't
you
think
ask
there is a
me,
difference the way you're describing it. No, there is no difference.
if you ask me, it is basically males literally making the same argument as they did in the 1970s. Or the feminist movement from the 1970s. Literally the same thing. I can't seem to tell the difference between the two.
You know what? That sounds like a troll comment that I used to make all the time that the red pill is literally an estrogen pill because y'all sound like some bitches.
I'm I'm gonna get in trouble because I'm gonna get on Risky's panel one day. I'm gonna say this shit, and then I'm gonna get my ass beat. Crap.
1956. Good Lord, TC. Salute to
Wait.
you, TC.
Oh
That's
Wow.
yeah,
my guy.
TC
Okay.
up there with my moms and them.
I want TC up here.
Wait a
1956. I can learn
minute.
a lot from him.
You
Damn.
guys is kidding me. You and Gurkha's,
Yeah,
y'all up there like that, I would have had no idea. TC kind of. I could kind of have like Stan. I kind of know Stan. Kind of, Stan comes to. I haven't talked to Stan. I kind of can hear, where he is. But Now, TC, I can kind of tell. Gurkha, no, I didn't know.
I didn't know
But
Gurkha was
not
that old
that far
either.
back, though. I knew you guys is, I didn't know that. Damn, y'all up there. Damn, y'all, shit, y'all might be older than my
Like
mom.
my parents' age. My mama and my daddy was born in 53.
I think y'all might be older. I think my mom was born like, I think maybe 63, 64. Don't bag me on that. Don't give me a line. As far as her year goes, I know it wasn't 50, nothing, no. Damn, okay, salute to y'all though, man. That man, listen, you only old as you feel around the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You only old as you feel. Nowadays, y'all old folks be getting it in. They call
No,
me, oh, you gotta do this the triple OG. So Gurkha and TC is triple OGs. But see,
Yeah,
I'd
I be
rather
we the
calling
new
nice. I be
OGs.
calling nice that he ain't even that. He like 50 something.
I'd
Oh,
rather hang
70.
out with the
Oh,
older crowd. I definitely rather hang out. I'm only 40. I just turned 40. I'd rather hang out with these older guys. They're
when did you turn 40, Josh? When did you just come
uh
up?
shit.
How long ago? How many months ago?
Late November.
You are fresh 40 years old. Welcome to the 40-40 club. You are now initiated as being an OG. You are
I,
what you are called in the OG stages now, where people, the kids will call you. Salute to you,
They call you
OG.
Unc,
Salute to.
or they call
They
you
call you
Unc or
Unc
some
now.
shit like that.
Yeah, or Unc. Yeah, because so now welcome to the 40-40 club.
okay.
Yes,
Kind
you
of
are part of
hurts
the
a little bit,
40-40
right?
club.
I'm trying
No,
to fight
because
off
you
the
did
gray
no.
hair.
No, 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 no. Here's the thing though. Because I used to do that too though. But the whole point in this temporary flesh that we in is to get older. We wanna get older and older. This so that's part of the process. You don't want to go out young because then you ain't been able to see and did much. You want to be able to live enough to say, well, at least I did it my way. You
Oh no,
know.
I'm yeah, I'm not that whole my way stuff. That never worked all through life. My parents didn't raise me that way. That was never
Oh,
an
okay.
option. There was pretty much dad's. Well, he was career military. There was just his way, and oh crap, there was no other option. Just no choice available, right? You just did what you told, or you got whooped for it. It's really the only two choices you had. Oh,
You got
but
what? You got what? You got what? Josh, when you child, you got the belt when you was a child.
oh, I got hell. Well, I was actually a rebellious as hell child. I'm still a rebellious person, but not nearly as bad as I
Okay.
was when I was a kid. But yeah, I got the belt quite often. Actually, deserved every damn
Okay.
one of them.
Oh, okay. So you got okay. So you got that discipline like some black folks did back when we was younger.
I
You
thought we
know.
all did. I'm surprised to I'm surprised
Well,
to
it's
hear.
nowhere near it is now, though. Of course not. But yeah, no, it was a lot more back when we were younger. Of course, it
I
was a
just
lot more of that when we was younger. A lot.
yeah.
Not now though, but back then. Because again, we got that belt, and that's like, nah, I don't want to give my kids that. I want to be able to talk to them and let you know.
Well, so that's probably the one thing that a little bit different. So I just had a kid. Let's see here. I've been married 6 years, so my son is 5. So I have a 5-year-old running.
Oh, so my son is 5 too. Nice,
Ah,
nice.
crap.
Congratulations on your first child, though. You had
Yeah,
a
but this
boy
is the
first.
last
Nice.
one too. I can't. They got too much damn energy. I can't be moving around catching the little snots.
Now,
Man, you couldn't pay me to have no 5-year-old right now. More power to the both of y'all. I'm
well,
done.
most of my kids, or all my kids, is cool and calm. They've gathered that from me, so they're not really no rowdy kids, nothing like that. Unless they're being a kid around others, but they're pretty. My kids have been pretty chill consistently, so I've been able. I haven't had those kind of issues. It's just more so making sure. Yeah, you could be cool, but don't let nobody try you kind of shit either. While you being too cool.
Oh,
So that's the thing I'm trying to implement to my kids as they're getting into this interesting world.
I did
So
some. I did some super dumb shit, and I do mean like just the epitome of stupidity. Just as dumb as I could possibly do. So my kid likes to kind of like, I don't know, tinker with stuff. So I thought I was going to be smart, get him like a screwdriver set, right? Stupid me, went and got a new air conditioner. The damn thing I got broke. Here they're split, like that little thing that goes on the outside with the condenser and then the inside box. Well, I had it delivered, and I figured, crap, it'll be a couple weeks before I can have it installed. I'll deal with it when I can. So I left it in a spare room, and it's all there. Took my eyes off the kid for like maybe 20 minutes. I thought he was in his room playing. Apparently, he decided to get the air conditioner out of the box and had half the damn thing taken apart. A friggin' screwdriver. Little asshole. See, this is what I say. I ain't got the energy for this yet.
So and this is both of you guys' first child?
Yeah. This is it.
So it's every day, yeah, every day. But you made it to 5 though, so you doing good. You made it to 5. You are halfway to 10. That's the way you gotta look at it.
I
For
want
real.
to move the hell
5
out.
at a time. Next thing you know, he's 15. He'll be 15 because you're so busy with life and making sure the obvious, the routine, making sure he's right, she's right, you right. Next thing you know, that boy 15 years old.
Oh, I ain't looking forward to teenagers. I hear their nightmares. I'm just not looking forward to it at all.
Well, the nightmare is when you have a girl, a teenage girl.
I would say yes. Which is why I'm glad I don't have any. But
Yes.
like the boys, my 19-year-old, he was real chill as a teenager. He's more introverted. Now my two little ones, they are 12 and 13 years old. My 13-year-old is ready to jump off the porch. Yeah, he ready to go. He ready to hit it. He ready to hit them streets. So that's concerning right now. We trying to, get his energy guided into like the right direction or whatever. You can jump off the porch, but when you jump off the porch, jump off over here. Don't jump off over there type thing. Because ain't nothing gonna stop him from jumping off. You know what I mean? He ready to hit it. So we just
Right.
trying to guide his energy into the right direction, and that's a little bit scary. But my 12-year-old, I haven't quite figured him out yet. He's still playing that baby roll up. I think he gonna play it until the wheels fall off. But
Smart kids.
yeah.
As far as what he like still being around mom and stuff like that.
No, he's just really quiet. He in the
Oh,
background
okay.
type deal. Yeah, he's in the background. He still tries to play innocent. He will lie and act like he ain't do anything until somebody else is getting ready to get like some serious trouble. Then he'll admit that, yeah, he was the one that did it. You know what I mean? So yeah, he's still trying to fly under the radar as, the baby. I'm the baby. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Look at my big puppy dog eyes.
Oh, so he's still like he's pretty loyal to his siblings. So like if the older kid's getting ready to get his butt whooped or something, right? He'll step in and admit to what he did.
Yeah, he'll do that. Yeah.
Damn.
Will that stop him from getting a whooping?
Will it stop him from getting a whooping?
Yeah.
No, because they're a little bit too old for me to be popping them and stuff now.
Spoken
But
like an
but
old
he
school
will
mom, I tell you.
but he will get fussed at though. He'll get fussed at, and then after I'm finished fussing, then his brothers will probably fuss at him.
Yeah, you're asking the
Yeah.
wrong questions. It's that punishment that comes from the siblings for not stepping in or stepping up, basically. And you get it one way or the other. This is okay. So I got to put this out here. This is the kind of the difference between the basically a white family and a black family. You guys have a tighter knit connection. Usually within the white, an example would be like, okay, the average black family will have a tightness, like a tight knit grouping with like extended family, like cousins and things like that, right? Whereas in the white family, we really don't have that. Like our Christmas dinners, Thanksgiving dinners, my God, it's a shit show at best. Any type of tightness is really just fake bravado, fake type of attachment kind of thing. We just don't have it. That's what I'm trying to like look with the my wife being Asian, they've got tight knit families too. And I started thinking about the sibling stuff, but I didn't grow up with it. I don't know what it is. So that's why I'm kind of scared of it. The way you're describing like the discipline system, that kind of helps out a little bit. I might end up having another one. I get half and half information whether I should or should not. I just ain't got the energy.
I say if you do it now, because ain't nothing more frustrating than starting from scratch. My oldest and my middle child are 6 years apart, and I if I could have done it, I would have had them stair steps. I would have had all three of them back to back.
Okay, what's the difference between like a gap and a shorter gap?
Okay. The advantages of having the gap is the older one can watch the younger ones if you and your spouse want to get out real quick and go on a date or something like that. It's a big enough gap where the older one can watch the younger ones for a certain amount of hours and everything will be straight. Your house will still be there when you get back.
Right.
Now with the stair steps, it's easier because you got the hand-me-down clothes or whatever. They can share clothes, like you don't have to necessarily hand anything down, but you can share the clothes. Another bad thing is that they're all going through the same shit at the same time. So like right now, what I am not looking forward to, just going through how much it costs for my oldest to graduate, I'm not looking forward to doing that shit back to back with the next two.
Right.
That was a lot of money.
Yeah. Like hitting the after school activities and stuff like that. Yeah, it starts to stack up on you. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think of that. Damn. See,
So,
this is why I like
Callie, go ahead, Josh. Go ahead.
Damn it.
Go ahead, Josh.
Well, I'm just, my God, I got like 1,000,000,001 question. We need to one day. God damn it, we got to have these damn conversations. I got to get me a nice list together.
And then the two siblings that then when they're closer in age, they can entertain each other. They're not all up underneath you all the time. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, hell, now that would be a lifesaver right this moment. Having an only kid, that kid stuck up my ass like 24/7. Yeah. Damn, I didn't think about that. Ugh! Okay.
You probably gonna, like Callie said, you probably gonna have another one. You know what I'm saying? You still, you 40. I get it if you don't though, but
my wife is 28, I think. She just turned 28.
Oh well, now see, she might want to. Yeah.
She damn
sure
might
want another one.
I'm the asshole dragging my feet. It ain't her. It's definitely me.
Well, little King, he has one already. Yeah, he has one now. Well, Little King was asking, do you have one having a kid? He has a 5-year-old like me. I have a 5-year-old, but I've got 5 kids, though. This is his first go. So,
you got 5, you said?
Yes, they're all older now. This is my 5 is youngest, but I've had 5 kids, yes. My oldest is 21. I already got a 21-year-old at 44.
Damn, you better have more. Jeez.
Yeah, 2 more. Yeah, see, about 2 more. Because she's still, y'all married. You're doing it the right way. She's younger, so you already 5 years in. So you already shown that you fine with, you can do it.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Like any pushback is purely from my side. The only thing I can really think of is just the energy.
Wow.
It's just the energy. I mean, I can't come up with like a justified reason. It's all selfishness. It's that typical.
What do you mean energy?
Okay, so I guess you have to understand the lifestyle, right? So like right now I'm in Vietnam. With the job, you kind of get pushed around a lot. Not that
okay.
The job isn't there for the money. It's actually for the connections. I own a couple businesses that kind of like cover everything, so I don't really have to worry about it. But it's a weird lifestyle. So I'd be like 6 months here in Vietnam, then 6 months in upstate New York. It's just a lot of back and forth. And it's
it's not for, so you don't, the job is not for the money. So you're good on money, your money's good, the fam, you're in a good place financially.
Yeah, if I wanted to quit, wouldn't be a problem, right? I just do the job because it comes with, you get to rub shoulders with all the right people that help with other business stuff. Like you just get connected.
You enjoy doing.
Do what?
You enjoy, and in which you enjoy doing.
No, if had I been a
Or you
smart
don't
person,
enjoy doing it?
yeah, no, had I the first 5 years, I think up until I was about 26 or 27, I started actually hating the Department of State. I just learned to hate them. It's
Hmm.
it's everything about it is political. So when I cam up, I have to wear a face mask because if I say anything political, like that technically could be used against me. It's just one of those political type of jobs. You can't have opinions, you can't get involved. It is what it is. It's not particularly comfortable, but when you're young, right, like you get to see the world, you're like, oh, this is all fun and shit, and next thing you know, you start getting old and you're like, oh, this sucks. It's too much work. It's
So
not work.
Josh, if you so you say you know the fam is good on money right now. You do it because of the connections. That's what you say,
Right.
and you don't like it. You know, you probably clearly good at it. So I mean, there's that. So again, there's going to come a time if those kind of things are going to kind of clash, especially when you got a
Oh yeah.
kid,
Yeah.
because you don't like the job and you're good on money. And the older he gonna be like, it's gonna get fun later. Put it like that. The teenage years, yes, it's gonna be challenging, but the fact that you get to see somebody that's you, that's running around like your shadow, you know what I'm saying? This is mine. This is my kid. I'm getting to see this,
Right.
guy grow and I'm molding him. And so there's that side of it. That's the fun. It gets easier because you're molding, you're implementing. Like Callie says, of course, when they get teenagers, they going to jump off the porch, however they going to do, because they're just going to be curious. And we got them to be curious. But long as you able to be like, hey, I told you, I taught you and I warned you. However it goes Josh's way, it's when you don't do it that's when it becomes more of a bad thing because you was there to tell him, but you did. So after that, hey, you're gonna do what you do, but I told you, but I'm gonna still be there to
Right.
support you. So that's the fun part because you're molding them. However Josh's way is, and you get to see how it plays out every year and let them be curious about life. That's the fun part. That's the way I look at it. It's not that complicated for me. Yeah, they little jerks when they're young and you can't sleep through the diapers, the shitty diapers and shit. But once the diapers change and they walking and talking, yes, let's go. Let's go.
I don't know about the talking thing. I think that was the worst thing we did was teach him how to talk. Jeez, can't get him to shut up now.
Man, what? Oh my gosh. Look, people always talk about the terrible twos, right? I didn't have terrible twos. I had terrible threes, which ain't nothing but terrible twos with complete sentences. Okay. That was the only
Yeah, them terrible threes are good too. Absolutely. I
Hey,
definitely had the terrible threes because man,
can you can you do me a favor and slide down to the Mr. Friday for real? Yeah, that's the advice right there. 40 years
do
old
some
and
push-ups and drink kale martini. Ew.
yeah, that hurts, man. That hurts.
Yeah, he be
That
working out. Follow the Friday for Real streaming workout plan. You too.
He
You
right.
too. It's a little bit of weed too. That's too. Don't forget about a little bit of weed because he smoked too.
Yeah,
But he worked out.
he absolutely right. I ain't gonna listen. I'm gonna drink my 12, 14 cups of coffee a day and cry and complain like a little girl about how I don't have energy.
Nah, you do that. So, how has it been for you in your experiences so far as it's 5 years in? How do you feel about as a 40-year-old? How does it feel for you so far?
Oh, I man, well, like doing the family thing.
Yes.
Oh hell, I wish I'd have done it a long time ago. Um, Damn. So with the job, you kind of move around. I mean, you get sent wherever the hell you get sent. I spent like 2 years in Iran. Whenever that JPOAC thing, I was there the year before and the year after. 2 years in Turkey, almost a year in Estonia. Like they just move you around different places, right? And
Right. Right.
as you get older, you start like you're talking to colleagues, you're starting to talk with the old friends from high school. They're all like getting married, having kids, and me can't really sit down anywhere long enough to actually build a relationship, let alone like get yourself into one for marriage. It just doesn't really happen
Mm,
easily. So I spent like a long time kind of getting jealous of everybody else.
mm. So were you into Asian women, or the Asian women was into you to where you married to, or it was just y'all was cool as friends, and then it grew into something else just
Oh
like
no.
that?
Oh no. So I was trying to resign from State Department and keep my vacation time. Usually if you like resign, they're just gonna collect all that from you. And they were always short staffed. So what I was doing was coming to Vietnam, I just threw a dart at a map.
Mm,
I'd never been posted at any Southeast Asian area. So like I was trained specifically for former Soviet satellite countries, and then a crossover for Middle Eastern. More experience with the Russian side, not so much for the Middle Eastern part. But they never sent me anywhere around here, so I threw a dart at the map. Figured, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my vacation time and I'm going to sneak through the cracks so I can collect it all, and then I'll just resign. Landed here, thought I was just going to kind of like sit around on the beach and drink Mai Tais kind of thing, and it just didn't happen that way. Ran through a couple girls here. I don't know. Asian girls go after like foreigners. Like the passport bros, as much as I hate them, that part's kind of true. They're looking at visas, walking wallets, like all of that stuff really is a thing. My old lady though, I didn't really have much of an interest on her. I took her on a date, like a coffee date, and she fought me so hard to pay for coffee that ended up leading to a second date because, well, she hurt my damn feelings over that coffee. She literally like tricked me into it. So that led to the second date, and I figured, well, what the hell, wasn't so bad. It just happened from there. Nothing spectacular. But married to an Asian girl, that'll damn sure. If somebody got yellow fever, that'll cure it real fast.
yellow fever.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Interesting.
I'm scared to death of them now. I know how they turn. As soon as you get married, psh, dragon lady come right out the woodwork real fast.
So is it fair to say your wife was the first experience you had with the Asian woman, or
Not
no?
not the first. I'll call it like the third or
Okay.
fourth. But
Oh,
she
okay.
damn.
So this is your type.
I don't even know what the hell a type is. She damn sure.
Wait a minute. You've had four of them before, okay?
Well, three of them
So
before. She's the fourth.
okay, so then you that means then okay. Now were they long term or smash and dash or in between with the four?
The first one, obviously no experience. She turned out to be quite crazy. I think she proposed to me like inside of 2 weeks. I was like, no, I got to get away
Okay,
from you.
so you put it on her and she became sprung on you a little too fast and possessive and psycho. Okay, got
Uh,
you.
yeah, but the conniving, like the planning kind of psycho, like
Now you didn't do nothing. Did you do something with her, or when you did?
Uh, unfortunately, yeah. After about, I
Oh
have a
yeah, so yeah, you put it on her and yeah, she got to acting crazy. Yeah, absolutely.
second girl. She was into banking. I don't know. She just struck me as a type. I can't. I'm not 100% sure of it, but I kind of got the feeling she was after a walking wallet, so I just passed up on that.
A
Same.
walking wallet.
Yeah, the same way with the same way with the third. And when I ran into my
Okay.
fourth, I guess it's probably why the my old lady kind of worked out so well is the fact that she actually fought me over a cup of coffee. Really, what it boiled down to. Because the more I sat
Oh,
down
no
and talked,
pun intended.
yeah, the more I sat down and talked to her, the more I was like, yeah, I'm not really all that interested, kind of thing. But the more she fought me on, that stuff, I was like, well, crap. Yeah, well, you're safe. So it just kind of continued.
Interesting, interesting. But they were short term, all short term.
Uh, yeah, my old lady, because I don't know, I guess because of her attitude, it just turned into like, I guess about a year and a half we were dating and then ended up getting married, give or take, somewhere around there.
Oh, the one you with now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but the other ones was lesser than that.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, I'm pretty good at identifying
Oh,
problems.
okay, so yeah, okay, because I say that because you kind of I'd be like, okay, I know it's the type by it
Yeah,
always been long term, like at least
the one
like
the one
every
thing I
day. Yeah.
yeah, the one thing I never do is like if I identify something that I consider to be like kind of crazy or dangerous, I get rid of them fast. I don't keep like I don't sit around and keep them as a piece of ass. That's one thing I don't do. But it's
Mm,
because like risk assessment. Crazy is dangerous.
yes, crazy is dangerous. Absolutely, I do agree with that. I do agree. Crazy is very dangerous and toxic. If you're the one that continues to stick around and deal with the craziness, absolutely.
Yeah, to me
Yes, that's it.
that's just playing with fire and then turn around when you finally do get burnt. Now you're just complaining of something you did to yourself.
Y-
Yes, I
y'all
do
know
agree. But
I was gonna say, y'all know I almost crazied myself out of my current husband while we were dating.
you
We
almost
was
did
on
what
this.
now?
I almost crazied myself
Lord have mercy.
out of my current dude. This shit is hilarious. And it was something very trivial, which is why he really didn't trip. But he was just like, okay. So that's probably why we ended up getting married 6 years after I met instead of after we met instead of sooner. Well, we planned on getting married after we had our son, which was after four
Hmm.
years. But I probably could have got married sooner than that before the kid got here if I hadn't have done this. But he used to come over to my house after he would get off of work, right? Come over to the apartment, and he had this MPV van, right? It's like a
Hmm.
'96 MPV or something like that. And so, whatchamacallit, he would always park his car underneath this street light. So I'm thinking that the car is like that brownish champagne looking color or whatever, but his car was really silver. And I had not seen the car in the daytime yet. You know what I'm saying? I only saw it, underneath the street light. So we had this huge thing. I thought he was trolling me. He's talking about, so my car is silver, Beverly. It's silver. And I was like, oh my God, your car is not fucking silver. And he was like, okay, I'm not finna argue with you. Okay. I know what color my damn car is, Beverly. That shit was so fucking funny. You know what I mean? But I thought he was
He probably was
trolling.
looking at you like, "What the?"
Yeah, he thought I was fucking nuts. He thought I was crazy.
This is
But
before.
yeah,
This is in your dating process. Y'all already was together.
no, this isn't our dating process. This is in the dating
Oh, okay.
phase.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
Oh,
weren't
okay.
dating. We weren't dating exclusively or anything yet. So this was
Yeah,
just in
it
the.
ain't got that
Well, I
serious
guess
yet.
what they
Yeah.
would say is that back in our day, we was just talking.
Yeah. We were just talking. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we was
Just
Kids
just
talk.
cost
talking.
more today. Yes, yes. Kids cost. Do we agree with? Are we in agreement with that? Kids
I,
cost more today. Well, yeah. Of course, shit done went up.
I've no clue. My kids are now, not back then, so I don't know. I don't
Well, the
know.
answer is yes. The answer is yes, Josh. And
I
that
would
just
say only
means
because of inflation, but
yeah,
I
only
think I costed
inflation.
a lot of
Yeah,
money. I think I costed a
yeah.
lot of money. I had my dance classes. I had, costumes and shit. I had, you had to buy for me and everything. I had my extracurriculars, all that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
So
What?
it was
Yeah,
up there. And then I had to have braces. So that cost money. I had to have braces and shit. When I was in the ninth grade, I had appliances because I had like a huge overbite. So they spent like a gang of money with the orthodontist and
hmm
shit. So yeah, I think they cost the same. It's just inflation. It's just more.
Oh,
yeah. This is the yeah. Go ahead,
uh,
Josh. You got it.
it wouldn't be even fair for me to answer that question because, like, well, obviously I live in Vietnam, so like it's like, well, crap. The cost of living's like 100 times cheaper here, so I can't answer that question. Period.
Yeah, I've never. I don't recall in the lifetime I've felt that what inflation feels like up until the last few years. Yeah. So yeah, it's due, like she said, it's due to the inflation. But as a parent, you just don't think about it because it's your kid. You just kind of you got to moderate the money and realize what's important or not, while still trying to be satisfying to what your kid wants more. But you still got to make sure what they need is still imperative at the end of the day, and they got to understand that too. If not, hey, it's not my problem. This is what you need. You need it. This is what you're getting for now. We'll worry about what you want later. And when we can, that's the way you just gotta play it.
Can I ask
Can't
if
we?
is there a different cost between boys and girls? Like that's the only thing that
Hell
I can.
yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
what. Hell yeah.
okay, all right, that makes sense. I got a boys. The
Especially
boys
the
cheaper.
older they get. Yeah, especially the older they get. Yeah. Callie could probably tell you that. Well, she ain't got no girls, but I'm sure she could tell you yes. The answer is yes.
All right. The
Yeah,
only
like
thing I
I don't.
could see was like clothing cost. It seemed like girls' clothes were slightly more expensive than boys. I couldn't figure out why.
Well, we got all these accessories too. So we gotta have our
Yeah, it's
socks.
accessories
The
more
sock with the
so.
frills match this, and then you got the hair ties and stuff like that you gotta
Mm-hmm.
match and
Hair,
all that
yeah.
kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. Gotta make sure they hair right. If they mom, if mom, what I'm saying, if mom holding that part down, cool. But the mom still gotta go make sure the accessories. So yeah. And then when they get older, they may or may not want makeup. But the clothes seem cheaper because guys, we're more branded. Girls aren't. It's more style for them. And so when they get teenage years and they want some designer stuff, then then you're gonna have the concept like, look at here, man. Won't be, ain't no Birkin bags at 15, 16 over here. I don't know what Birkin bag. What is that?
I got a Dooney and Burke when I was 14, and that was the first like real purse that I got. And I had to wait until I was 14 to get that. But that's just because my mom always rocked a Dooney purse. But other than
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
I didn't get like no bag. I had them regular old backpack purses that all the other kids had. You know what I mean? That type shit.
right.
Like we had money, but my parents did not spoil me like that with like a whole bunch of name brand shit. Only name brand shit that I really had was Nike.
I for the girls, you kind of, if you got it, we just got, as fathers, we'll get them what they want. It's not a problem, long as they're doing right in the world and doing cool. We don't, dads, we kind of succumb to giving our daughters whatever. Boys too, but it's something about the girls. That's all. Just a little bit more of a delicacy about the girls, especially when they doing right in school and they're doing what they say, obeying their parents, and they're disciplined about what you implement into them. It's
Yeah,
easy to, because they're
I
your
was
babies.
I was gonna ask
What
about
kills
that
me
too.
about the boys is the shoes. The shoes are killing me. Like we can successfully style them from like Kohl's, Macy's, or they got some good stuff on Amazon too now. Y'all don't sleep on Amazon, they clothing. But what you call it, when it comes to their shoes, oh my gosh, them little jokers' feet so big. I'm paying, buying grown man shoes, and them shoes is high, especially for what they want. They
The
want,
bigger
all they
their
want,
feet get,
they
yeah.
want,
Hmm.
yeah, all they want them damn Jordans and shit.
That's what I like
Yeah,
about
it's,
New York. You can only have one pair of shoe or one type of shoes, and it's a big ass snowshoe. That's it. The old name branding shoe. The season you can actually walk around is only like 3 or 4 months long. That's about it. Everything else you need goulashes. Period. To ship.
if your son comes out and he don't want no name brand shoes and Jordans, be blessed.
He
Be
gonna
Yeah,
blessed that your
job.
son. Be blessed.
You're gonna get
You
a job. That plain and simple. You start coming at me, you want name brand stuff. Like I guess it's time to get a job.
but see,
Period.
we messed around and told our kids, we want them to concentrate on school, but we told them that as long as you bring in home the grades, you can do what you want, you
right.
can have what you want.
Yeah.
You know what I
That's a
mean?
fair exchange. Yeah. Yeah. That's a fair
But God
exchange.
dog it, them little jokers' feet grew so fast. Now they in Jordans, and we ain't even made it out of middle school yet. Okay.
Yeah. 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 These Jordans is not the same price as they was when we was coming up too. So you right on that. You
Well,
absolutely
yeah.
right.
Oh yeah, and the Air Forces too. Nelly inflated the price on the Air Forces. I blame
Man, they
Nelly.
about 95. Like what? 95?
Wait,
Damn.
$100 for shoes? Oh hell no. No, no, no. It
Oh,
ain't
that's the
happening.
minimum. If you want a style and a good pair, yeah.
I,
They
I'm, I'm,
about at
t-
least
I'll tell you,
85, and that's with tax it come to 90.
I'll tell you
Nine,
exactly. I'll tell you exactly what I'm wearing right now. You know, at Walmart, they got that, what is that, Brahma or something like that? They're basically like cheap work boots. They're not the real work boots because, well, I don't need steel toes, but that's what I wear. To hell with that shit because I ain't wearing them damn state issue shoes. Them things hurt too badly. That's what I wear. $27 at Walmart. To hell with that. I'm paying no damn $100 for a freaking shoe.
I
God,
tried
that
to buy my
$27.
kids some. I tried to buy my kids some Spider-Man shoes from Target when they was in elementary school, and they laughed at me. I was like, "Okay, I see what time it is."
Oh yeah, my son. Yeah, no, no. My
He was
son,
not having it.
he's not at that point. Yeah, thank goodness he ain't tripping about that yet. That is a good point. Yeesh. But I just like to get him. I don't get him like I don't because his feet grow like you say. His feet grow too fast. The little they are, it'd be wasted. Why'd you spend that much in their feet? About you only got about 1 to 3 times in them before you got to give them or sell them to somebody. So you done spent like $200 for 3, you know, chances to wear them. So
$200 for a shoe? God, I can't imagine it. I'd cry.
I mean, even in the little kid size. I mean, depending on the shoe.
Jeez.
See, my daddy bailed me out this Christmas. My daddy bailed me out. He gave them all about $200. The oldest one, I think he got like 350. But he gave the two little ones $200, and they could spend whatever they wanted to spend on it. And thank the Lord they wanted to spend it on some daggone shoes because I sure didn't have that for no damn shoes. But
Oh,
yeah, they bought a pair of shoes. I think my 13-year-old got some shoes for like what was it like 120 or something like that, 120, 150,
Mm.
somewhere around there. And then the little one, he got some $100 shoes. And
Yeah, that's how
my
we
my
are now.
oldest,
Let's
he
get here.
stacked my oldest stacked his money in his account. He was like, "Can you deposit this?" And I was like, "Okay."
That's how we are.
He
Just here. Just take the
deposited.
money. Just take the money. Go ahead.
I
Go
don't
get
Mhm.
it.
think I'm gonna be okay with the whole grandparents thing. Like my mom's hardcore, like hardcore. Anything that like my old lady says a kid can't have, that's probably gonna be the thing that grandma's gonna get my kid. That like she'll just start a fight.
How
You
it
just
works.
know I can
That's
feel
how it
it.
works.
Damn. This so
Yeah,
so the
this
grandparents turn
person
into
that I
the enemy.
know,
Is that how that
the
works?
Grandparents always.
grand no, I won't say the enemy. I will say I'll give my parents the credit, especially my dad, that he will come and he'll talk to me first, or he'll talk to my husband first, and like, is it okay if I get them this? But as far as like the is that the same cat that I grew up with? Hell no, those are not the same people that I grew up with. Okay, them different people.
Okay,
I
that
don't know
makes sense.
who them people are. They
Well, you
nice
got
and everything and all kinds of shit. I'm like, who are y'all?
well,
They
you
not
got
the grandparents be nicer to my kids than they are to what's to me. I'm like, well, damn, you
What happened?
what happened? What damn? Okay, well, all right, well. So
well,
yeah,
you got
grandparents.
you got lucky. Like at least your parents will actually talk to you. My mom don't ask me permission for nothing.
Well, she just do it for the kid anyway.
Yeah, she gonna do it. Especially don't tell her not to do something because that's the thing she's gonna do. I think she's
Well,
got
yeah.
this planned out. She just wants to make my life miserable. I think this is all revenge for whatever I did to her as a teenager, which is pretty much everything. I'm almost sure of
Well,
it.
well, is she getting them good things?
Well, yeah. I mean, sure. Let's see here. A kid's 5. Dad got for last Christmas got him a shotgun of all things. That started a war with my wife. She's she's Vietnamese, so she don't understand the whole gun culture with the thing. But
Mm-hmm.
it's like I don't know. It's like a tradition within the family. 5 years old, you get your first shotgun. At 7 years old, you get your first rifle. It goes on down the list. But now, mom got him a damn 4-wheeler, a 4-wheeler
Oh, a
at
good
5.
one, huh? A
But
good
my
one,
mom,
huh?
it's
Like the
always a problem.
$3,000 and up one, huh? The 3K and
Uh,
up ones.
I don't know. All I know is it's a Polaris. That's
It
all I
ain't
know.
a Power Wheels, is what I'm asking. Is it a
Yeah, no,
Power
no.
Wheel?
It's a real gas powered 4-wheeler.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I figured that. So what's the problem?
Let's Yeah, the boy's mama
A little
ain't.
too big for him? Is too much for him right now,
So Asian
or
parents
is
are
the
like,
fact that
oh
she overstepped you? Did she overstep you, Josh?
no, it's the Asian parenting is very crap. So his
Strict.
mom being, they call them helicopter parents. Like the kids can't really wipe their own ass on their own, right? And
What?
so anything that's remotely considered dangerous, like even if the wind blows the wrong way, like that's a big no. And so it starts shit within the family. So I got my wife just, complaining like, he's gonna kill himself on this thing. Plus your daddy got him a gun. I'm like, oh crap, here we go, right? So
What the?
what am I gonna do? Just have to deal with it.
What the?
It's a cultural difference. I just have to accept it and figure out the best way to navigate it without blowing everything up.
So she spoils him, but you don't want it to become too much, is what it is, and privilege to what she does for them is what is that?
Well, not exact. Well, so like spoiling, like okay, so the average Asian kid doesn't. Well, the average Asian male child doesn't do their own laundry. Like mom will do. Hell, they talk about like stateside. You'll have like a 30-year-old still living in their parents' basement kind of thing. That's actually the norm over on this side of the world. Like the kid really doesn't. The boys mostly don't know how to cook, don't know how to clean, don't know how to do anything. Their mamas do that shit for them like most of their life. Basically, the parents treat the kid like their social security system. And so they take care of them for the most of their life. If they get married, the new wife comes in and kind of like basically serves the parents, not the husband.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird culture thing. So she doesn't really understand the American side. And then with us, we got this weird, well, like dad's a redneck or a hillbilly kind of thing. And then mom is just like, oh, well, you pretty much got to have all the toys outside because you don't stay inside and play ever.
Mm.
Oh, it's everybody's perception all collapsed into one. But the thing that I'll get my ass into is like, well, the complaining. Your
Oh.
daddy got a 5-year-old a gun. What the hell's wrong with you Americans? That kind of thing, right? Then the
Mm.
4-wheeler thing is like, it's too big, it's dangerous. That kind of shit.
Mm. Okay. So, but you are going to implement him learning how to use a gun because it's part of the culture, or that's something that part of your family is
Yeah,
implementing, or
yeah.
okay.
Everybody goes through all that.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Hunting and stuff like that, of course, learning how to use the gun. You're trying to get him to learn that early.
Yeah, we usually shit for the last 180 years within our family. That's kind of the thing. Is to
Traditional, yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Oh, okay. That's not unheard of. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, shoot. Listen, at least, hey, a lot of kids would be blessed to be able to get a gas powered 4-wheeler at his age. I'll tell you that, especially in where we come from. We be up and down with the adults would be up in that motherfucker. We'd be driving like, let me see that. You don't know what you're doing with that. Let me hop in there. We're out of here. Roll to the stove in that mud. How much
I
is 30 miles an hour? We going to the stove.
We didn't. Or I didn't get a 4-wheeler. I got a go kart. That was the thing I got. 4-wheelers.
Now, was it a gas powered go
Well, yeah,
kart,
it was
John?
gas.
Oh,
Everything
it's
was
just the
gas
same.
powered.
He
Yeah.
flexing. Listen, he just wanted to. How old was you when you got it?
5.
Oh, see this motherfucker here flexing, talking about like it was no big thing to get a go kart at
It's
5 years, a gas powered go kart at 5 years old.
it's all tradition. And now to keep fair, to be fair, right? Like it's not like there's like not black middle class and upper class families. There's a shitload of them. As long as they don't live in the city. This is the difference between like city boys and country boys. That's the difference.
Okay.
I don't live in New York City. I live in upstate New York, which is like pretty much
So
the
you was
mountain.
getting the dirt bikes. I was up and down the road, with the dirt bikes, with no street lights and all that other good stuff. What you were saying?
My dad wanted to get me a dirt bike. My mom said over her fucking dead body. Apparently, one of my older brothers like lost a kneecap on his motorbike, and that
Oh,
ruined
well,
it.
that would be a good reason why she'd be the
Yeah, so
yeah.
I
My
didn't get
uncle
the
had.
bike.
No, okay, but you wanted one. Four wheelers is more safer. I agree. Yes, I'd rather be on the four wheeler, absolutely, or go kart more than a start from a motorcycle. I was a late bloomer learning how to ride a motorcycle, but we had dirt bikes around the house all the time. My big brother and my uncle had a dirt bike that they
I,
used to work on. So
I
yeah.
had I had a motorcycle for exactly 2 weeks. Um, I went through my midlife crisis like early as hell. I was still a teenager actually.
Mm,
Just turned 18. I went out and bought like I think it was like a Yamaha 750 or something. It wasn't a real. It was just kind of like a fake chopper thing. And my
okay.
grandmother, she set me up. She invited me over for lunch. That was my mom lived at the time. My mom lived in New York, and I was down in South Florida. I ended up riding the bike to grandma's house, and my mom was there. I got busted. Otherwise, I'd still have the damn bike. As soon as mom saw it, that was it. She's like, "You're gonna sell it. You'll get rid of it." That was it. I'm not. There's two things I'm not allowed to have. I'm not allowed to have a motorbike. I'm not allowed to have a chainsaw. These are the two things within my family. And my
Oh
parent,
hell
dad,
no, not the chainsaw. Lord have mercy. What you
eh,
listen? I listen.
it's
You
my
gotta
brother.
properly know how to use a chainsaw now. Don't play with the
Yeah,
chainsaws.
it's the I call it the stupid redneck stuff. It's always my brothers. They ruined everything for me. So like brother lost a kneecap in a motorbike accident, and then another brother
Uh,
lost his face because of a damn chainsaw. He's cutting a tree
oh
down and
well.
it fell on him.
Oh, the tree almost fell. Oh, it wasn't a chainsaw. It was the after effect of what happened from cutting something.
Right. So my mom's
Oh,
got like
okay.
this
Well,
family ban on
that's
motorbikes and chainsaws.
that's a little different. It's a matter of you almost cutting something of your body part off more than you cutting something and you almost got hit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish he would have cut his leg off, little asshole. So
Yeah.
I have chainsaws, but I have to keep them hidden. If my mom sees them, she freaks out. And I'm
Oh,
40.
okay.
That's the weird part about it. Like, as a grown man, still have to obey weird rules from when I was a damn teenager. Go figure.
Well, it might be traumatizing for moms just to see her, with you with one. So yeah, I can understand that. It's just a personal thing for her. So it's not nothing wrong with that. Maybe she can hear the sound, or it could be a sensory thing at this point, traumatizing. So
Yeah,
yeah, I understand it. I get it. I understand.
I ain't
But
gonna
yeah,
argue. I'm just gonna hide. That's all I can do, right? Eh.
but yeah, you gotta just hide it. Look, I can't watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Nope, 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 nope.
That's actually not a bad idea. I might. She hates horror films. I think one day I'm just gonna go over there and set her TV with that damn thing
Oh
locked.
no, that'd be terrible. Don't do that to the moms. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you,
I
Josh?
don't know. You're giving me some good ideas, right? I got to get some revenge while she's still alive. Damn.
I don't mind. I don't mind Rob Platt. I don't mind chainsaws. You just gotta really properly use them. It's just like somebody hopping on a motorcycle or a dirt bike for the first time, but you don't know how to use the throttle. You just rev it back and then just go. You get what I'm saying? You gotta properly know how to use one. Like for me, I'll start off with a small mini one and then work my way up to one because you really gotta properly know how to use one. Only and wood cutting class is the introductory way of learning how to deal with electronic blade machinery and learn how to cut wood and stuff. So that's 101. So, other than that, yes, I would have to you gotta know what you're doing to mess with chainsaws. You just can't go full fledged. For me personally, I wouldn't do it. But once you do get it right, though, they are very utilizing for whatever you need to do
It's
in
called cheap.
building and stuff like that.
Forget that. It's called cheap ass winter, right? So everything up in New York, it's expensive. Your heating is three options. You've got a wood burning stove, you got electric or gas. Electric and gas, probably horrible ways to like heat your home. You get a good
So the
fireplace
motherfucking
though.
hair.
Wood's free. Well, if you got a lot of trees, wood's free.
Well, yeah, yeah, but don't you still gotta have some kind of permit and permission to just go around cutting unless you just in the forest, like off, like you said, in the country land, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
no.
saying? The outskirts, yeah.
You ever yeah, everybody thinks like New York. They always think of New York City. God, I hate that damn city. Everything outside of New York City, awesome. Like all of New York
Mm,
or upstate New York, just trees after tree, just miles and miles and miles of trees and a lot of lakes.
mm. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Well, I can see what you're saying. You're a country man, a country person. Yeah, there's plenty of trees around that you can cut. Now they're starting to have good videos where they have these guys or people that go in the wilderness and build like a mini bunker, a house, survival house for the night and
Oh
stuff
yeah,
like that.
the
You know what I'm
homesteading.
talking about?
Yeah, that's
You know what I
growing.
mean?
Yeah, the homesteading thing is actually growing in popularity.
Yeah, it's kind of what that was the ASMR kind of feel to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So because it be going in fast motion, so so it would be fascinating to kind of watch them just do that. Build a little house and shack and with just tree wood. You know what I mean? Just cutting down trees with a little axe, a little chainsaw, couple
oh,
of maybe nails too though. But it don't be much though, and it
I,
don't take long. I mean, so those be fun to watch.
yeah, I can't. The whole building your building your home out of log. Okay, so log home. I have a log home. These things are not. They're not pleasant. You know how the so you got like imagine a log and then you just shave a little bit off the top and the bottom and then you stack them right. But there's that gap. Two logs don't actually sit on top of each other like a completely flat. You have to put this mortar shit in between them. It only lasts like 1 or 2 years, and then the cold knocks them out. Log homes are an absolute maintenance nightmare. They're not
Mm,
worth it. They're absolutely not worth it.
right, right, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't want to have those catch on fire and shit like that. So on top of that, oh yeah, because yeah, I feel that. But it's still, I mean, if you could, have a getaway cabin, log home, and then a spot like that, it's still dope to have if you have the means to do so. And so yeah, that's what that is about that. Salute to Josh, man. Salute to Josh in the building, man. Popping up. We salute to you, Josh. We seen you on Fatty Show. We seen you you've been making your rounds lately. You know what I'm saying? So you say you're a part of the hemp show. You be in the clouds on the hemp show often. Good
Uh,
contributor over there.
yeah, actually, I work kind of work for I work for Risky.
Okay.
I never call him Hamp. I don't know why. I guess it's too close to his first name, but I actually work for Risky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. We fellow DJs, in the space, so it's automatically salute. I remember when I started seeing him pop up around and stuff like that. I already knew he was going to get to where he is just because of his style and the women panel and the conversations they were having. So
Yeah,
it's no surprise to see where
I
he's
found
he is.
I found you because Fatty. I guess he posted something on YouTube. It had it had some kind of weird thumbnail. And it just said where he was at, which is over here, and I just followed him over here. I usually kind of like
Oh
follow.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I figured that because I seen you earlier, but yeah, I appreciate it. It was, I just didn't want. I had to make sure, same. Had to make sure the tiny wiener is. You're like, who? What? Yeah.
I apologize. I was on a panel. So because I was on a panel, I think it was yesterday, and they're the conspiracy. It's the white boy shit. It's the conspiracy theorist, right? They're not real big
Mm-hmm.
fans of cops and feds, and so they know what I do for a living, and so that's the thing. I get on panel and they pay to change my name, kind of thing. That's one of their weird things they do. I just forgot to change it. I never pay attention to the name thing.
Well, it's all good. That's why it's up to me to make sure. That's why
Yeah,
I
no.
did.
I got you when you first. I didn't even know it until you'd said something about the small wiener thing. I was like, oh crap, I forgot to change it. I
Yeah,
just
it's
hit
okay.
I just hit subscribe on your channel, so every time something pops
Appreciate
up,
it. Welcome. You're always welcome back. This is how we do. Normally, I'll be playing music or something. We'll have conversations. about anything. We, allow people to come up and ask a question like you did. And we
Yeah,
always open to being enlightened, it's a touchable gang. Now, you always welcome Night Owl gang. We
I
salute
gotta.
you.
We got to get your boys up here. TC, Legend, all of them. I like the older guys.
Yeah, the Gurkha and TC and and Stan the motherfucking man when he's around, you get what I'm saying. Those are the older cats and respected cats. Kind of like how I look at Nice, but these guys mostly be in the chat. They know they can come up here if they want to.
Right,
They
right,
know what
right.
it is. They're good supporters. They good people. Those are my, those are the older cats. Those like my uncles. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. They always support. They're always here. So TC, he always pop up. Gurkha, he do. So yeah, absolutely. You can always work. This is how we be nice vibes away from all the other stuff. We could
Right.
bring the other stuff, but we don't stay on it. We talk about it, move forward to what else is going on. So we
And,
try not to linger on it unless the conversation flows that way. You get what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. It's just that the older guys, they got a lot more experience. So like as you're coming up and you're trying to figure stuff out, like you just get pretty good tips and tricks on life from them.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I agree. It's always enlightening to hear their experiences that, what they've got to see when they were already older and I was young. So, yeah, they always know that they could. TC, you always know you're welcome. You don't need no permission. You click the link, you pop up, you pop up. We just got to make sure it's you because folks be trying. So that's why, it's how I had to do it, Tiny Wiener Energy. So, and Josh made it right. Oh, okay. Okay, that's Josh. Okay, I remember Josh. I know that. So that was, no need to apologize about that. But TC, some don't mind the like. We
Let,
don't listen. It be mostly older heads here.
yeah,
It
here.
don't be no.
Let me ask about that because I actually do run into that on Risky's. Run it into. So on Risky's had a couple panels where it's like been Gen Z on the same panel with I guess what they call the old heads.
Gen X's, yeah.
Well, like literally the extreme from Gen Z, which is like the young guys, all the way up to like hitting Social Security age. And for some odd reason, there's this like disconnect, and I don't understand. If you ask me, I think they got the wrong. I think they got the wrong old heads. Like what's his name? Angry Man. I like Angry Man, but for some odd reason, I think he specifically and the younger guys don't seem to get along. I'm willing to bet, like, if you put like these guys and then put with a couple of the Gen Zers, I bet you'd have a lot better conversation.
I think some, as far as if we're talking about in our space with the content creators that was uh like with Angry Man, you kind of got to get to see you got to be around him to get to understand him first. Because if you just come in and be like, oh, it's the Angry Man, so his intent is to be some angry ass dude all the time. So you're gonna always read his point is to be feeling either objective or you just mad all the time. But then after
Right,
a while you get to be like, oh no, okay, no, he ain't like that. That's just a part of his niche, but that ain't how he is all the time. You
right,
get
right,
what I'm saying? So it might be, his delivery, so no, he would be, I would say Angry Man actually probably gets it and evolve with the generation Z, youngsters, you know what I'm saying?
right,
He's one of the few. There are some that don't get it, but most of us do though. That's why for me, I'm considered, I'm 44, finna be 45, so I'm looked at as them as like, oh, that's OG Ray. You know what I'm saying? But they
right,
know that, I could vibe out and understand them and see where they're coming from. A lot of that, Josh, is because of how their environment and with who they were raised around and who was teaching them to be lack of respect for your elders or not rebellious to what they're saying or being enlightened to some knowledge and stuff like, oh, well, you can't tell me nothing. Oh man, I'm doing
okay,
better than you.
okay.
So
So
it might be
let
a
me
lot of their environment who they're raised around.
let me ask you this: does it appear like this whole conflict between the super young and then I guess I, I'll call them old heads? Um, the difference between them? Is it really common street level and just exaggerated on YouTube, or is they both kind of the same thing?
Um, I would say in comparison, because see, I came up around gang banging and gangster life, and when I look at it now, so I'll use that as an example. There is a lot of the new breed of of gangster, young cats that don't really respect the older OGs. They don't give a fuck about what they're talking about. They do what they doing. They out here making what they make. What can you tell me? And then, but there are ones that do got some respect, but it wasn't nowhere near when I was growing up where you respected all the big OGs.
Or you got
You
your
know what I'm
ass.
saying?
That was the
Huh?
thing. You talk back to him, you came with an ass whooping. That
Then
was
it
just
came
all.
with an ass whipping. Or came, you got hemmed up. Now the younger cats don't even got that kind of respect because they want to prove that they could beat up the OGs instead of respect them.
Who that?
You know what I'm
Serious?
saying?
Like
There's
serious?
that.
The Yonkers
I mean,
really?
so that's just in the gangster and some gangster in gang banging when it comes to the generation gap. You get what I'm saying? But so yeah, just imagine without the gangster. Yeah, there is some young cats that feel rebellious to the elders, unlike anything I've ever seen before, ever. But again, for me, it's just a matter of who was raising them to be that way and to implement them to always respect it. Of course you give respect, you got earn respect and all that, but you earn, but at the same time, sometimes you'll still be respectful and you still get disrespected as an older, but a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, these young cats that be on here though, they respect older cats though. It'd be it's not
Right.
that deep like that. At least I don't take it that way. I've never been came, at when the younger folks like, like I'm not respected because of my old. I don't even get offended when I'm called old because I don't mind being old. It's part of life. You want to live to get old. You don't want to live to die young. So I mean, I don't. For me, you're old. I mean, you got gray hairs. Yes, okay, it's inevitable. Ain't none, I'm not going to sit around here and dye my hair all day to try to prevent looking old. And then they
Right.
still creeping in the grays is still creeping in between the dye. And then you're dripping sweat and it looks like black tears like Rudy Giovanni looked. Come on, man. I'm not gonna that high man. You know what I'm talking about? That you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I'm not gonna do that high. Look, you just let yourself get old. Really, you've been old since we've been young. What are you doing, guy? What are you doing? You've been old when we were younger. Rudy was already old when we was young. What are you trying to dye your hair for now? He's been
I
40, he's been 50 years old for the last 9 decades.
yeah,
So I mean,
I never really cared about the. I don't know. I never really
but I
cared
mean
about
to each his own though,
hormones, though.
because I mean if you could do I just can't. It's I can't fight it. I'm like Gurkha. I gotta either I'm gonna blend it in and it's just gonna have to work
I, I
because I
don't
can't,
mind it. Yeah, I don't mind the gray hair. That doesn't really bother me so much. I don't care. I walk a little bit slower. That doesn't bother me so much. I just care about the damn uncomfortableness that comes with it, right? I started noticing my chairs started got a little extra cushion in them. Like I'm kind of getting like I don't like the pain
You're getting a
anymore.
little arthritis in your knee. It's starting to hard to count, hop back up from the floor now, ain't now? Starting to
Yeah,
get a little tough now, huh?
that distance to the floor that ain't fun no more. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
thing that
yeah.
I'm
But
looking
that's part of the yeah. I mean, it is what it is, man. What are we gonna do about it? There's no aging lotion drink. There's no fountain of water that's gonna make us turn back the time. We've already been there and it's been drained out already. So
Yeah,
it's not it's inevitable for me. I got style with the time. I got style with the age. I don't want to be, dressing like Grady from Sanford and Son either because I'm finna be 50 in a few years. So I gotta wear, look like some old dude with overalls on. You know what I mean? I like the way I dress. You're only as old as how you feel. And I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna have fun on this road of life. Like, I ain't conforming. So, but Top Cat's right. Women didn't dress either like they. Women was more conservative of how they dressed. Now they leave nothing to the imagination.
Okay, one last question before I go, since you brought it.
Nothing.
Sanford and Son. Now, when I grew up, I was watching Sanford and Son. Obviously, it was reruns by the time I was watching. Does that still air? Like, is that still on TV?
Yeah, it's probably on different streaming shows where they play black shows all day and all night.
That was
And yeah, I'm sure there's somewhere like you might find it like old school shows like that on Tubi and stuff like that. Free apps that with hella ads, while the show's going. You might find it somewhere. Do they play it late night on regular TV? They might, depending on where you live. They
all right.
might. They might. Yeah, but it's still circulating somewhere. It's not
Wait,
totally off TV. Yeah.
that is that true? Nick at Night, Sanford and Son is on Nick at Night. Really? Yeah, Red.
It,
Well, but I liked Red Fox.
yeah, if Nick at Night is still on, yeah, and I ain't been peep Nick at Night in so many years, but if Gurkha probably would know better than I do. But if it
Damn.
would be Nick at Night always had them kind of old school shows. We always knew the Jeffersons would become Jeffersons used to be on rotation for
Yep.
real.
Yep.
So I mean, Sanford Son, you just gotta catch it. So but I love Sanford Son. I could watch that all day. So it was one of them shows. But yeah,
Damn. I
yeah, it
missed
still comes on. Yeah.
I missed the '90s. Yeah, TV was better, music was better. I don't know what the hell this crap is we watch now. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
well,
on YouTube. Damn it! I didn't even think to go look for it on YouTube.
yeah, you could, just be blessed that you got a chance to come up in the time of the last of the golden era of that. We got to experience what MTV was. You get what I'm saying? It was when it was actually MTV. So we got to experience that. These kids today, the new generation kids, they only know it from Jersey Shore and the reality shows.
I
So
hated Jersey Shore. I hated it. Oh crap. Okay. All right.
so I mean that's you we got the best of the last good times when it came to music and fashion and culture and good times all around, no matter the genre.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
the last
Sure.
of the good all around. It not just hip hop, R&B, it was rock, alternative rock, grunge, uh jazz, smooth jazz, all of it. We
Yeah,
we
that's
were
right.
very fortunate.
Jazz itself was breaking out into different genres. Yeah, I forgot about jazz. Damn.
Yeah, because R&B, they were seeping into R&B more.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody was trying
So
to
I
find.
mean, yeah,
Yep.
so that and the jazz artists would come over to R&B and then we come over to the jazz side, and now we have a lot of jazz and R&B meshed into now today. It's just now with R&B, people ain't. It's not the same. People are scared to really serenade, and so now cats want to be tough in R&B now, like they rapping in R&B, and that's what's drowning out the folks that's really trying to be like the old school R&B singers because everybody want to be gangster R&B artists. So that's where
Yeah.
we are at with it. So you got a chance to know all the Lionel Richies, the '80s R&B and the '90s R&B, legendary.
From DOS to Windows. Shit, I
Yeah,
remember.
from DOS to Woo, man, did he say that? The DOS, not the MS DOS.
Yeah, that was we learned DOS in crap. It was middle school. Yeah, that was actually a
Yeah, it was
standard.
coding early. Coding early.
Damn it.
Nobody
Yep.
says that. Nobody mentions that we was doing coding early on with that MS DOS. That was the beginning stages. Yeah.
Damn, I forgot about that too. Crap. God, I like hanging out with the older crowd.
Yeah, this is what we do over here. You know, we a 4 year enough squad, but we welcome the youngsters too, though. But they know it's like a house. Like Josh, if you had a channel, it's a house. Everybody come. What you doing? Oh, we just talking about some concern. It's election year. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Josh, that's what you on. Let me see how he talking about slide through. That's what you look at. It's a big long block. Everybody
Yeah,
got a house. One's bigger than the other,
yeah,
you know, or it's a different show like a premium subscription, premium channel. But now you can interact with the stars of the show instead of
yeah,
sitting back and just you
yeah,
leaving comments. That's the way I look at it.
yeah.
So, and the way you come on panels and you have your points, pretty dope. So, you know what I'm saying? That's going to become more valid. So, I appreciate you, Josh, for popping up. MS DOS in 98. You already know 98 was a good year.
Yeah,
MS DOS, that Windows 98.
98 was a big workhorse. Unfortunately, servers were what
Yeah.
killed Windows 98. That was what the problem was. The games just got too massive. Damn.
We knew that was coming with the games, though. That's what we wanted. I wanted the game. I want the games to become bigger and better. I want them. I wanted to get to the fact that we're all using the metaverse glasses and we linking up as characters on the glasses on.
I don't know. Isn't that what the? Oh man, like
It's already going on to where I got DJ on my metaverse. Man, people don't even tap. We ain't even there yet. Not
if
everybody, but
I'd almost agree with it if everybody would just stop looking at everything on the computer as being what's real life. That's the problem. They just take it too well. It's not that the computers went too far. It's the people that use the computers like constantly took it too
yeah.
damn far. I mean, there
Yes,
is.
I have a story about the that I wanted it to talk about, and I will sometime or another about what AI is becoming. And yeah, there's this one system that's the way it's this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. I already got it saved. I just need to go ahead and just do a show about it. Josh, you'd be great for it. But
Yeah,
because yeah, this AI stuff is getting dangerous.
yeah. If you like I said, I clicked the subscribe button, so anytime you
Yeah,
pop up,
yeah.
I'll get a notification.
Yes,
Uh,
yes, yes. We'll probably do it later on tonight again. I tried with you or if you was here in Fatty say I'm still trying to figure it out when it comes to this stream and I should be doing it more later so everybody could be involved. But I'm really kind to other people that I appreciate and when they go on. So and I'm more like I still like to be in the cut in the chat more than I doing things. I'm just getting accustomed to doing this. So
oh sure, sure,
you
yeah.
know. So I
You'll
appreciate it.
you'll
You say
find your
what?
niche. You'll
Yeah,
find your
right.
yeah. I just
Yes.
I like your crowd. I'm not gonna lie. I like the people in your chat.
This is how we move. We smooth and cool, and I'm always open to opinions and enlightenment from all age groups. And everybody that knows me know that though. That's why everybody kind of fucks with me like that because they know I try to be the voice of reason and all that. So yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, you're always welcome to come on back. You know, we represent the untouchable gang. We night owls because we be up late at night. And the ladies here support, and all the guys here are big. We are good friends and folks around that be in the chat. So I really do it for the chat just to keep everybody moving when everybody else ain't live. So
Yeah,
we'll get
yeah.
there. You'll get there. We'll have the serious conversations too, like we do now. But I just freestyle. This is all freestyle. We just
Well,
freestyle.
I'm not gonna lie. The freestyle is kind of cool because you get to know people. Like you really get to know people. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, yeah, that's me too. You know, it's no judgment. No, I mean, you have your opinion. There's always still a thing where you can agree to disagree. Without being offensive.
Well,
So
sure.
that's
Sure.
the
That's the
yeah,
thing. It's kind of it's difficult to have a conflict with people you kind of like just chill with every once in a while, right? The more
yes,
the more you know just even a little bit about another person's life, you kind of understand, well, oh, that's a real person, right? And so that conflict tends to not be so problematic.
Yes, yes. It's better to resolve things because in this space, when you learn that you can resolve things, especially when you're with a bigger content creator,
Yeah,
it works better in your favor because then you can assist each other, you know, and that's the goal, especially in this time where people's having a hard time making different incomes. It's better to do it together than to go against each other, especially if it's the other person is working better in their favor. Why not
right.
align yourself with that? And that's what we do over here. We support each other and good conversations, other than the drama and stuff, because you can find a place for that every day, as you know, Josh. You know that's why Hemp Space is respected because he's like Fatty said, he's like the little brother, big cousin that's new, but he's the voice of reason, but he's also will hold you to it and he don't hold the bullshit, but he's open to learning about everybody that is merging over there from my side and our side and how to handle that. But he's if he can't resolve it with the way he handled it, then it ain't gonna be resolved. You get
Yeah,
what I'm saying? That's
yeah,
what you gotta know. If he brings all these content creators together and they can't figure it out,
yeah. Sooner or later, yeah, yeah. It usually happens that way. Just sooner or later, usually later, but it is what it is. I I don't know. Damn, that thing with Jay Prince. So okay, so everybody always like lay claim that Jay Prince was like
in it. So that at the end of the day, if he can't get it to where you guys aren't at a common understanding, the fact that you can get all them guys in one space and place with all their indifferences is still cool. It was already a win.
yeah,
It was already a win because it hasn't happened like that. And it normally should. You wouldn't. It'd been like having somebody that you done fought and one that really hurt really bad, and y'all all in the same room talking just on the common topic. It normally wouldn't happen.
yeah,
So he already won. So his success will happen because he has all of us supporting him and the right people behind him, and he's bringing good topics to the conversation, and while also holding people to their words. You know what I'm saying, and holding them to what they're saying. So
yeah.
it's funny at the same time to see people be more different there than they are in different places. That's the enjoying part for me because I just be cracking up at that. Like, oh, you guys really do know how to act. Okay, okay, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
So and then I just fucks with him. But I was, from the jump before I was already watching him. So I'm not
yeah.
surprised that nothing that's going on with him. So I'm glad everybody's popping up and he's got the numbers he's doing because it's well deserved. So, and everybody could do that. It's just all about how you present and moderate and presentation.
This is true. Well, yeah, 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 yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Josh, man, we thank you for popping up. You know, you're more than welcome. You encouraging a lot of things. Look. I normally be playing music around this time, but I had a whole good 4 hours of conversation. I appreciate you, my man. Come on back. I'm gonna get this guy to school. We gonna roll out with some music. Maybe you could listen to it in the back and learn a little something, you
Oh yeah,
know. And we rolling out, man. We gonna get this. And so we gotta go down to everybody else's house and see what's going on on their channel. That's what we do in the morning time. And we be in the chat and hop up on the panel like that. So hopefully I see you in the clouds too, Josh. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? So yeah,
I
I appreciate it.
I promise the next time that you do a live stream, I'll come running. Like I said, yeah, I'll get the notification. I did the whole
Oh
subscription.
man, for sure,
I
absolutely.
will.
You know what I'm saying? You seem like a cool dude. You with hemp, you cool with fatty, you cool with me, man. So it's all
Yeah,
love.
I
It is
definitely.
all love.
Again, like I promise I'll be on cam next time I pop in through here. We got to get TC up here. We got to get your.
Yeah, get TC. Yeah, TC know he could come up here, man,
Yeah,
anytime he want to.
I got Oh, I got questions. I definitely got questions with the older generations for
Okay,
sure.
well, we might do it later on today or tonight. Then see, now you're making me go ahead and pop on in now.
I like your crowd. I can't help it. I like your crowd of people.
Okay, well then come on. But yeah, we enjoy having you, Josh. Come on through. We'll be back later, man. We just gotta get the boys to school
Yep, yep.
and get them moving and I don't want to be distracted by running the show. So yeah, just enjoy the vibes, bro. Come on back. We'll be back later. Other than that, we'll see you on these YouTube streets. I'll see you over there on Hemp Show.
Okay.
You know
All
what
right.
I'm
Well,
saying?
yeah. You take care of yourself. Do what you got to do, man. Life calls. You just got to do what you got to do. Take care of yourself, man.
For
I'll be
sure,
back.
you too. Reaper Rails Reaper is in the building. Can I get 7 no 8 on the two? Hey, all right, how you doing? All right. Yeah, man, we in the building, man. Salute to Josh for being here, man. Salute to Reaper Rails Reaping. You get what I'm saying? We gotta have him back because Josh like the older crowd, man. He likes to learn some of the game, and we don't mind teaching. You know what I'm saying? We don't mind enlightening. We don't mind enlightening the younger cats. You know what I'm saying? The slightly younger ones. You know. So salute to Josh for coming up and having a good conversation. Salute to Cali Bass. Salute to E Black TV. Salute to motherfucking Team Fatty, Touchable Gang in the motherfucking. Oh, I ain't even got the. I'm up here pumping the gas. I ain't pushed the thing yet. Salute to Team Fatty in the motherfucking building. You get what I'm saying? Salute to Diesel TV that was in the. Who else came? Who else did I forget? Who else did I forget? You know what I'm saying? Josh is cool, huh? He cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Josh is cool. He bring good conversation. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him on Fatty, so I like how he be talking. You know what I'm saying? He's honest and open. That's what we want. We want to be honest and open. You don't have to be too open. There's such a thing of keeping it real goes wrong. But we like people with open honesty because it helps the conversation a lot of times. You get what I'm saying? So ain't no need to be fronting about nothing. So you know what I'm saying? Ain't no need to be fronting about nothing. You got me funkin' over nothing, man. But yeah, man. Oh, the keys now. But yeah, man, we love. I mean, for real, right? TCV. You get what I'm saying? Ain't no need to be fronting over nothing. Ain't no future in your fronting. That's what MC Breed, the legend, said. Ain't no future in your fronting. So yeah, that's what we like around here. We like people being open and honest, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to say hi? Say hi. Hi. Yeah, we live and lit at 10 o'clock on the midnight hour. We 4 hours and 30 in. I appreciate you guys all going. This is the second time, you guys. I did without not one song play. I probably uh I probably didn't Doris she wanted me to run the music while she was on her walk, but everybody was up here. I know she didn't really trip, but that was hilarious. That was hilarious, Miss Doris. So salute to you. Yes, we are live and lit, man, on this beautiful Monday morning, manic Mondays, you guys. Everything is everything. Everything is love, man. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing serious. Nothing. I'm okay. Everything is all right, man. TC Top Cat 87 or 67. You gotta know all the time, man. You always welcome. You know what I'm saying? You've already been here a few times. You're consistent. We appreciate the elder folks, the older gang. You get what I'm saying? Whether they 1 year or 10 years or 100 years older, you get what I'm saying? We respect the elders until we see differently. God damn, that's the way how I was raised. You know what I'm saying? I was, Gurkha and TC. Gurkha's always, saluting me and shit. He's part of the Untouchable gang. He's always in the cut. You know what I'm saying? First time I think he's been on the show this long. The whole show rocked out with us. So salute to you. You know what I'm saying, James? Josh really likes you guys. You know what I'm saying? He liked the, older cast games. So, you gotta come on back and rock out with me. Like I said, I gotta get the motivation to start going later. But see, when I gotta go later, I gotta get more people notices. You know what I'm saying? Because I just be giving grace to others. When I really start going really hard about it and serious about it, yeah, definitely gonna be going a little bit later. You get what I'm saying? So that's the plan. I appreciate the Romello for the Cash App, bro. Salute to you for that. You know what I'm saying? You guys can always hit the Cash App and thank you guys for this because look, it all goes back into the show because I need to build a room to where it's some good flash in the background. I'm trying to build up the system so we can go on Twitch and get the mixes in without being blacked out or disrupted. So y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, so that's one of my goals. That's the goal for this year is to do more music streams on here and Twitch and get bigger with the conversations that have Fatty Law, the team up here, and we having conversations about what I want to talk about because I got good show topics. I got them in the vault. Don't think I don't got the conversations ready. You get what I'm saying? Don't think I don't got the conversation show topics ready. Well, I appreciate it, TC. All you know what I'm saying? Any help is given, you know what I'm saying? I'll be able to shout you guys out and be like, look, man, TC is the reason, part of the reason I got the mic and got this the little piece and all that. What? Oh, this guy. All that, Gurka, everybody, Romello. So yeah, that's what it does. You know what I'm saying? It's always in a timely manner when y'all contribute, and I appreciate it because you don't have to do that. And so when it happens, it's really, really appreciated. I really do. That should be really feeling good because you don't gotta do that. So salute to you guys, TC, Romello, Gurka. My guy Stan the Man normally here, so I'm kind of worried about. I hope Stan the Man is okay. You get what I'm saying? I'm him. I ain't at the computer, but I make sure you're right. Make sure you get rinsed up and you good. Untouchable gang, Night Owl gang in the building. We had the lovely ladies in here earlier on, and the conversations just went different places. I loved it, to be honest. The chat was great, TC. And yeah, I really had a good time. We even had Shiesty Bum in the building. We even had Shiesty Bum here for a second. My guy Vapors, Expect the Unexpected, another DJ. You get what I'm saying? My guy Corey Post, he's literally like family, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was, what I'm saying. So we had a lot of good people in here. We had Big Mufasa, R&B Bandits 2024. You know what I'm saying? Big part of the R&B banditry there. You see him at the end. Yeah, that's Big Move. You get what I'm saying? So salute to him. Yeah, we had Robert Platinum here. You get what I'm saying? We had Little King, my guy Friday for real. We had some cool people in here. We had a lot of good. This is how we do. And of course, we had Josh here. You know what I'm saying? Josh was on the panel for a little minute, rocking out with us. So yeah, and giving the twin, of course, giving the twin, the Lady Night Owl, one of the top Lady Night Owls. Romello, salute to you once again for the Cash App. Guy, Stella, need to link up with old school Stella. Stella! So yeah, we again, we appreciate you guys. It's the motherfucking Night Owl stats. We thank you guys for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Hey man, yeah, hey man, I appreciate it. I mean, I really appreciate it. I just gotta be me. It's hard to be something else, somebody else. That's just really what it comes down to, TC. You know, it's hard. It's hard. People say a lot of people good at being somebody else or something they're not. I'm not that good at it. I'm just not. You know, so just gotta take me as I am. You know what I mean? I'll accept you as you are. As there's something else. So yeah, I appreciate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? The link was already up. It was up earlier. It's been pinned at the top, but that's okay. We'll save it for you next time. Just click subscribe and make sure you go to all so you know you guys know when I'm in the community chat. You guys know our community tab or community posts, and you guys get the uploads of videos, the shorts, and you also get to know when I go live. So you by clicking subscribe, you gotta go to all, not just the personalized, but the all. So you get all the notifications that involves me posting on YouTube. Yeah, it takes time. It's slow grind. Slow grind is better than no grind. You get what I'm saying? In the words of Isaiah Thomas, Tech Found Zone, Isaiah Thomas, who just got signed to a 10-day contract to the Phoenix Suns. Yeah, you got me on the IG, man. If if you, did you okay, well hit me up in the message if we already friends and let me know that is you. Hit me up in the inbox and let me know it's you, so I can make sure it's you. You know what I'm saying? When I go on there, when I'm on, I always check the IG. So yeah, man. We here though, man. We on the way taking the boy to school, man. We ain't forgot about you guys. We finna go ahead and drop a one or maybe one song, two songs. You know what I'm saying? And then we gonna get on about y'all way, man. We gonna get on out y'all way, get y'all day started to y'all on this manic Mondays. Um, and you know, get your day moving and grooving, and get my day moving and grooving. It's 50 degrees out here in the Pacific Northwest, Tack Town to be exact. 30 minutes away from Seattle. It's one of the beautiful spring day number 3. You know, so we enjoying the sunshine. You know, so we that's what we intend to do. And yeah, man, we gonna drop. You know, we appreciate. I appreciate TC. You too. You enjoy the day. I'll see you around these YouTube streets. Stay tuned. Stay immune because we coming back at you guys very soon. Oh, that's a bar. I'm keeping that. I am keeping that. I am keeping that. Believe that. I am keeping that. Wait a minute. What's this again?
100 points.
Hey, wait. This is some funny. Before I go, like, isn't this some funny shit right here? Pay attention.
100 points. Magic shooting over 50% as well. That's another good number to keep an eye on. 22-1 are the Magic when shooting 50% or better.
When you play the kind of defense the Magic do, if you're making shots, that's a winning combination.
Rookies Anthony Black and Grady Dick. One from Arkansas, the other from Kansas. It's changing jerseys.
Oh man, I hope you guys caught that. Boy, the boy is funny, boy. That is hilarious when I seen that. I wish I would have played that when everybody was up here. That was hilarious. That was hilarious, you guys. Even got my son cracking up to that one. He don't even know what he's laughing about, but that is hilarious. But yeah, man, we thank you guys for tuning in. We finna let y'all going out. We gonna drop the Night Owls by motherfucking by motherfucking Eric Bellinger, man. You know, to get on up out of here, man, and get y'all day moving and grooving. Again, I appreciate y'all all coming through and rocking out with me on this beautiful Monday morning, Manic Mondays here in the midnight hour, even though it's the late hour, midday hour for some of y'all. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Untouchable game, night owl game. We'll see you guys in these YouTube streets, man. Yeah, yeah, you already know what time it is. You already know what it is. That was Eric Bellinger, Night Owls. You already know one of the theme songs of the show. Appreciate you guys once again for tuning in. Though we're supposed to drop a few songs, but I don't mind saving them for the later on tonight, man. We'll run it back tonight, man. We had a good conversation. We got some good stuff. We got some good cooking for you guys. We got good music for you and all that later on, man. Just hold on, man. Hold on and make sure you click and subscribe and we'll listen. We'll go on, man. Listen, let me give you a prelude, man. Let me give you a prelude, man. Yep, that was about it for that. You get what I'm saying? That's how we moving, man. That was a little prelude. That was that Houston ain't nothing wrong. I was just giving y'all a little bit of how we normally do in the late night hour, man. We'll get better for y'all earlier on, but man, right now, that's good, man. That's good. But we gonna keep it moving, man. And I hope y'all enjoy y'all day out here. Stay smooth, stay cool, stay on the move, stay doing what you do, man. And always remember,
Do I
man.
want you, but I need that. You understand? I need that, and I'll suck on your ass like a goddamn neck bone, motherfucking pig's foot. I need that. I want that. And baby, just take a little time and come and visit Backbeaters University. And I introduce you to some shit you ain't never seen before in your life. You understand me? I'll take you some places, baby, that you ain't never been. I had you nothing and crying. I had you nothing and crying. I had you nothing and crying.